Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Closeout of Valorant. Welcome to the OneGame Showdown, where we witness the South Asian and the Pacific team fighting against each other for the top position. My name is Shivansh Phoenix Singh. Alongside me is the handsome guy, Mr. Fritz. So, Fritz, how are you and how much excited you are for this amazing event?
Hey, I am super pumped up. I mean, I was getting a lot of questions regarding how these Indian teams are going to pan out against the international competition. And that's exactly what one game brings. Towards the later stages, of course, these teams will have to first battle it out amongst themselves and then book a slot in the playoffs. But this is going to be one of those tournaments where I'd say all these teams are going to get a reality check. A very interesting format as well. I'm sure if you guys have been following them on social media, you already know two groups have been divided. It's a really, really interesting tournament. I'm just looking forward to see some great Valorant action over here, Shivansh.
+1, I agree with that fact. And to be honest, the best factor is, first of all, you have to clear your own region, right? First of all, you have to fight all the South Asian region teams, and similar for the Pacific teams who are participating and invited in this particular event. And then the next stage that you have to fight it out against each other to be the best. Which also, helps out for a team building thing also, because once again, you have to test out new composition, you have to test out the new maps which are in the active map pool, and you also have to test out your own capability and ability to be the best amongst these particular teams.
And again, this is an off-season event, so
yeah,
you
exactly,
will see these teams experimenting a lot, preparing for the main season, just going all out as well, because it is going to be a tournament with a very decent prize pool. So we will be talking about that a bit later in this particular stream. But yeah, I mean, I have seen some roster shuffles, I have seen some roster changes, and they're very interesting. I don't know about you guys. I just saw a post today regarding one of the teams that is going to play, and they've revealed a new player that will be playing in, and that team now looks very strong. They will be playing the first game. I'm talking about Team Reckoning. So that is going to be an interesting surprise for you guys. They were missing one of the players, and you'll see how do they play out. They've been rostered that have just been made a week prior to the tournament to start their practice. So all in all, it is going to be a very fun event, because all these teams that are newly made, they will have that element of surprise. And of course, we know that giants like Mogo and OG should be the ones dominating at least the Indian circuit. You never know. Teams like X Crew who've just qualified, team like Amigos who've qualified from open qualifiers, they might just have that X factor, that extra pizzazz in them to just get them through the group stages, because again the format is pretty short and sweet. So a win
Exactly.
here and there, a loss here and there, you might be either in the playoffs or knocked out of the tournament.
It's quite dicey for you. One wrong move and you're done. One good
Exactly.
move and hey, you are in the playoffs and you are playing against the best teams and obviously the players. But hey, the best factor and the best part of this particular event is this is an off-season event which allows the teams to test the new players
Exactly.
and also new rosters, new shuffle as you have just mentioned, which also helps you that if you have one player in your mind from past year or maybe from past 3 or 4 months, whatever it
Try
is,
them out.
you can at least try him out. And then if it works out, voila, you are ready for the official event in the future. And if it didn't, once again, you will get a lot of chances. You will get a lot of time to rebuild your composition, rebuild your team. So this actually provides you this particular event provides you that stage. But if we are talking about the South Asian region teams too, a lot of changes. We are going to witness a lot of changes in terms of the players and in terms of the team names itself. But what about Pacific region teams? Because we are sure that they don't go through a lot of changes. They have one
That
roster,
has
and they have a core roster. They stick to that, and they just do some here and there changes, and that's it. They're ready, good to go.
And for me at least, they're the favorites to win the entire
Yeah,
thing.
okay,
They're
I
the
get it.
favorites to win the entire tournament. And this tournament is being played for the glory as well as the prize for 15 lakh rupees. If you end up as the winners, you get 8 lakhs in your pocket. Second position team will be rewarded with 4 lakhs. Keeps on decreasing till the fourth position, that is being awarded with a lakh rupees for themselves. And most of these positions, bear in mind, according to the game that we've been playing till now, should go to the South Asian teams. I'm talking
Mm-hmm.
about DSG. I'm talking about Full Cells.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Fancy United. All these teams in the past have shown, I'd say, really good Valorant on international
Mm-hmm.
stages in their own region. And as compared to the teams that we have in South Asia, that's where I say the fun will begin. I mean, they are the
Exactly. Yeah.
favorites. Now you have to come in and show that no, maybe we are better than them. Maybe we can snag a place or two. For OG, for Mogo, for Reckoning, all the teams that have been formed for what, like 3-4 months have been practicing
Mm-hmm.
together. This is a very good stage that has been
Yeah.
provided to them to just test out the international waters if you do get to the playoffs and for this massive prize pool. So that's it. Mogo, OG, these are the two main Indian teams that we will be looking forward to. Reckoning Esports, I've already given the
Yeah.
hint that in the very first game that we have, you will see some surprise as well. So a very small change in the roster for Reckoning, but I'd say a positive one. So all these things taken into account, Reckoning is also looking good. But for the other teams, it's a very uphill battle. Won't take them into consideration unless they get a few good games, unless they get a few
Hmm.
good wins, because they still have a lot to prove.
That's true. And Fritz, being very honest and
Yeah,
brutally honest, to be honest, that's
uh,
what our one of our friend loves to say. Because big names like True Rippers, they still
mm,
have to prove with their roster, with the
exactly.
players they are bringing, right? Because you got a great name, you got a very huge organization, but
Mm,
the players you are having right now in the roster, they have to prove themselves that why
exactly.
they deserve a spot in a team like True Rippers. Similar can be said for other teams too. But hey, let's talk about the South Asian region teams. We have Reckoning. We have been talking about this team a lot. Orangutan and also Team Alternate Realities. These three teams. I'm gonna keep an eye on these three teams, obviously. And once again, how can I forget about the players of Amigos Esports? Crazy lads, crazy players. But let's see
Uh-huh.
what they're gonna offer today and whenever they're gonna play today.
Yeah, even X Crew. So yesterday I did
Yeah.
make a tier list for all these teams, and a lot of
Mm-hmm.
people told me that you're underestimating Team X Crew a lot. So
Interesting.
they've qualified through open qualify. There's some really great players, players
Right.
from X Asterisk. So they used to play in Asterisk and now are under a new name, X Crew, and would love to see them play. Again, most of you will be thinking, where is Momo? So basically, Team Rivals is the
Rival. Uh-huh.
same lineup that has been playing. Reckoning, there are a few changes. You'd love to see it. Level 5 is again one of those teams which are really big hitters behind them. You've got Lightning Fast, you've got Trust, you've
Mm-hmm.
got players that have been playing in the international leagues. But now coming to India, talking about the past results that they haven't been good. So they are yet to
All
prove
right.
themselves. They may be a really, really nice squad on paper, but practically till now the two series that they've played haven't been
Mm-hmm.
that good. So for them, it is also going to be an important tournament to assess themselves. Where do they stand? How many teams can they beat in their own group, and then qualify to the playoffs? But other than that, yeah, every other team is here to prove themselves. Every other team will try to get the best possible game that they can.
Yeah,
And some teams to look out for. I also have Amigos in my watch list, but X Crew as well, because both these
X Crew
teams
as
have
well.
qualified. A lot of people have talked about X Crew for me. So I also say X Crew is one of those teams that I'd be looking forward to see and play in this
It's already a lot of buzz around Xcrew, so
tournament.
why not just join the party, right? So let's see what Xcrew, just gonna do in this particular
Uh-huh.
tournament. And you know what? I am up for surprises. I'm definitely up for
No, why
surprises,
not?
especially these new lads,
Hmm.
the young bloods. That's what we always talk about, right? They always bring the raw aggression. They always
Yep.
bring the new composition, and they tend to play to those particular role which they are comfortable in. Like you only, right? If you're like, yeah, I like Yoru, I'm
Give
gonna
me
play
Yoru,
Yoru.
yeah.
Doesn't matter which map
Blue
it is, I'm
shirt,
gonna
blue
play Yoru.
Yoru.
Yeah, blue shirt, blue Euro. But the important factor is teams like X Crew and obviously Team 5.
Hmm.
Once again, a lot of people are already eyeing out for you that you're gonna perform well, you're gonna perform good. But once again, this is the fight for the playoffs first. There are two levels of this particular tournament, right? First of all, you have to qualify for the playoffs, and
Yes.
then you can move forward for the prize pool and obviously to challenge and face the international
Hmm.
rosters. What are your thoughts about Team DUPG, by the way? I really
Oh,
want to
okay.
know.
All right. So
Mm-hmm.
DUPG, for me, it is one of those teams who qualified through Premier, got their
Mm-hmm.
slot in the normal league, and after that they've been playing different tournaments. Results are yet to be seen. That's all I'll say. They've got a few victories here and there, but they haven't been consistent with it. Continuous roster shuffles. Not exactly sure which playing five will we see whenever they play this particular tournament. So all these things are there. I mean, a dicey team, but if I do have to uh, pick a player out or two, I'd say A Star is one of their clutch players. Plays really nice. Envy, love that guy. Plays
Yeah,
Yoru. I mean,
Euro.
Envy,
I knew it.
Envy.
I knew it.
Thank you so much for getting that character back into action.
Uh huh.
But still, I'd still say that very selective maps. Envy plays Yoru on very selective maps. Yeah, on
Mm-hmm.
every map, man. It's a fine agent.
Mm.
I mean,
Yeah,
try
man.
try it out. Even OG played with Yoru on a
Euro.
sense.
Yeah.
So we
Mm-hmm.
used to people used to say that on a sense Yoru is not that useful. Hey, you
Yep.
guys are all wrong. Yoru is useful on every map. You
Useful.
just need a player who knows
Mm.
the ins and outs of that particular agent. So yeah, I
All
mean, yeah,
right. All
PUBG
right.
is going to be a team to watch out for. Hey, maybe they get a victory here or there, and then they'll be able to qualify. You never know. Top two from every group, and all these teams are just going to play two games against each other. So it's
Mm-hmm.
the grouping system is just made to get the teams to the playoffs. Not
Exactly.
everybody is going to play everyone. So maybe that group B is sort of group of death. But at the end, if you're able to
Possible.
win even one game in Group B, might be enough to get you through to the playoff.
That is true. Group B, you know what? If you have a first look, or if you talk about the Group B itself,
Hmm.
you have Mogo, you have Amigos, Orangutan, three bigs name already in the Group B. So if getting the first win is actually very important. But hey, you're gonna face a lot of hurdles. Level 5 is
Yeah.
gonna be there and Asterisk too. But Group A, I have mixed feelings because Trooper is once again big name, but what about the players? They still have to prove their word. DUPG Esports, and you have just mentioned, right? They still have to prove their word. They still have to prove their mettle because they have been playing a lot of games, but they're not that good. They're not that comfortable around their
Exactly.
composition itself, and a lot of changes in the roster too. Then we have Reckoning Esports. You have already created a lot of hype, and that is a new player is in the roster.
Yeah.
What he's
Let
gonna
it be.
do?
Let it be.
Can
Don't
you
don't tell the
all right.
people
I'm not gonna
till the
say
roster reveal.
anything.
Yeah.
Trust me. Trust me. I'm not gonna say anything. I'll wait. I'll wait for the
Uh-huh.
perfect moment, and then we have alternate realities, and then X Crew. And the first matchup it's gonna be between Reckoning and alternate realities
Exactly.
itself. What are your expectations like right off the bat? Because we both know that what type of caliber these players hold
Yeah.
in terms of these particular rosters.
I'd say it should be a simple one for Team Reckoning.
Mm-hmm.
There are multiple reasons behind it. They've shown some really good progress in the past few tournaments. They've been looking good. They've got some crazy imports as well, and they've been performing. Sometimes you do get those imports for yourself, but usually they do not perform. Sometimes they do not perform, but they've been performing,
Sometimes, yeah.
and they've been looking really nice. But hold on to that particular conversation, because we do have teams
Yeah.
that are there from the C region: Fancy United, Bigatron, Arctic, Full
Mm-hmm.
Sense, Disguised Esports, Rapid Lo-Fi, Alter Ego. Hey, if I have to pick a team from Southeast Asia to be my favorite, I'll choose Alter Ego, and I'll tell you why in a minute. Zol Esports in Sharper. Alter Ego has Ray 4C. That guy plays Rays with Charge.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to see some crazy action that lad is going to present on your screen. I know Alter Ego was missing from the Ascension League,
Yes.
but they will. I won't say they will prove the team that defeated them wrong, but they will prove why they are here. They'll give you really nice content and really
All
nice map
right.
wins as well. So just keep an eye out for Alter Ego from all of these things. But yeah, for me, I think if I need to go ahead and predict a winner for the entire tournament, it has to be one of Full Sense or Disguised Esports. One of these
Oh my
teams.
god. Yeah, I've already mentioned that you are tilting towards the Pacific region itself.
Yeah.
The first is Alter Ego, and the second team is. Apologies.
It's
Uh,
disguised and full
is
sense.
this guy is in
What?
full
You
sense.
don't even
All
get
right.
fun right when
I
I
am
just said it
sorry, man.
5 seconds ago. That's crazy, Phoenix. That's
Because
crazy.
that was a trick question. Just kidding, man. Just kidding.
You're
All
caught. You're
right.
caught in
Because
between.
I just saw the matchup between these two teams. Because if we
Uh-huh.
would have opted for Alter Ego, I was about to say, wait a minute, Alter Ego and Disguise, they're gonna play a match against each other. So
Hey, that will be
there
fun.
goes one of your prediction, and then hey, you opted for a different team, so you're safe. What about Zol Esports and obviously Sharper Esports? Because
All
I
right.
know about Fancy United. I've heard about this guys a lot. Obviously, Alter Ego is this their Bigatron Arctic. Who doesn't know about that team? Rapid Lo-Fi. But what about Zol and obviously Sharper?
Sharper, a new team. You will see some familiar faces over there if you've been following South Asian
Mm-hmm.
region. But then again, I don't think so. They're going to win tournaments. Even I'd go to
All
an extent
right.
and say they won't be able to win games against Mogo OG. So that's they're a relatively easier team to beat, considering that they will be facing out
Uh-huh.
against Full Sense and the other lads. So for them to even qualify is going to be a difficult situation. But hey, all up for some. But that's a different storyline.
All
That's a
mm-hmm.
different day
Day.
that we will be
Yeah.
talking. But right now we have Reckoning Esports versus Alternate Reality. This is the game, and that's the surprise that I was talking about. Reckoning have picked up Ryzen as one
No
of their
way.
players. Now, Ryzen combined with Deadly, even Kibo. Man, these guys are
Yeah.
great aimers. 1-2-3 in the recent games has been performing very
Very
brilliantly
good.
and
Mm-hmm.
aptly. I think we've seen him in the regular season.
Yeah.
Is a monster. Is
It's a
a
monster.
monster.
Mm-hmm.
So on paper, even in the
Oh
past
my
few
god.
games, Reckoning is looking like a really nice team.
How are you gonna divide the roles, man? You have Ryzen, you have one, two,
Exactly.
three, you have Aptly. Like, this is gonna be hella crazy for us. But hey, let's talk about the team
Alternate
they are
reality.
facing. We have Lil Boy, Mr. Deagle, Smoka, Hype
Hyperfiction.
F, and
Mhm.
Shani Boy. Yeah, Hyperfiction is gonna be there. So yeah, Hyperfiction once again a crazy lad, a crazy player. But Shani Boy, let's see what's gonna up to and how you're gonna gel up with the players of alternate realities, because alternate realities, it is a team which is quite famous for their imports, but
Mhm.
once again the performance is not up to the mark, unfortunately.
Till now, it's a new team. Phoenix, I'd say
Yeah,
let's give them
always.
some time for this particular tournament. I mean, they've been formed very recently, so going up against Reckoning is not going to be that easy. But then, from the recent few tournaments, if I've learned something, I have faith in Hyperfiction. I mean, his macro calling, all of these things are really nice. I've
Hmm.
seen him on LAN. He has been doing it, got his team to the grand final. So getting a victory here and there should be the objective, at least, I'd say, for
All
AR.
right.
And let's see if he's able to achieve that. I mean, you get that victory against Reckoning, suddenly you're back in the race for qualifying through to the playoffs. So to be an important day, not an easy battle by any means. Still should be Reckoning, winning it out 2-0 without any problems, without any trouble. But hey, let's see. Let's see if AR can, cause an upset or cause something crazy to happen. Maybe a Euro in the mix, maybe double duelist, maybe double. I don't know. But if you play default, you're losing. That's what I'll tell you.
All right. If you're playing default, you're losing. That's
Yeah,
gonna be the
simple.
final term. I think so. We should mark this particular line if you're playing default. If you are losing Fritz
For
November
AR,
2024.
for this
For
particular
AR.
game,
All
yeah,
right,
for
all
this
right. For
particular
AR.
game.
Let me rephrase it.
Reckoning has been playing together. Their core has been playing together for the past
Together,
3-4 months. So I
yeah.
mean, managing a player here and there should not be a trouble.
Hmm.
But AR just formed recently, man. So you cannot expect to play the perfect default from day one.
Mm-hmm.
So
All right,
just for
all
the,
right.
why are you marking my words? It's just for this game. So if you play default, I don't even
That's
know the
my
map
job,
veto.
Fritz. That's my
It's
job. Doesn't
there
matter if
is
you're on
no
the
map
Hindi
veto
desk
till
or the
now.
English desk. That doesn't matter, Fritz. It's always gonna
Let
be
the
me
map veto
against you,
come out
man.
first.
Let the map veto come out at
Yeah.
least. So, what are your predictions about map veto? So, let me be clear. Let me be the one who will talk about the map veto first, because
Okay.
you got a lot of information. You have been streaming a lot and talking to a lot of people on stream too. So, let me be clear.
Uh-huh.
There is a possibility that alternate realities can pick Sunset. Bind is also going to be an option, and the final pick, it's going to be no Ascent, no Heaven. It's going to be Pearl.
Why so? If I am
Because I
if
love
I
that map.
am one of the players of alternate reality, if
Yeah,
I'm the
yeah.
IAGL, I'll go
Mm-hmm.
with the most basic map that I can eye out for. That's Ascent.
Ascent in Heaven.
I mean, I don't think so. It requires a lot of prep, 6
But you're
hours in the
forced to
map.
play default sometimes.
That's where I differ. Now, that's different opinions. You can play Euro Deadlock. That's something
Alright.
that can be worked
Alright.
upon. You can play Harbor Viper. Not Viper, Harbor with another
Harbor.
controller. We've been seeing
Astra,
Paper X doing
possibly.
that. There are n number of things that can be done
Mm-hmm.
with that particular composition. And from all I know, they can also run double duelist, play Jet Trainer, works out for some of the teams. Early stages, opponents won't expect it. Go for peaks, go for swings with that Rayla Lear, try and get your one. That's it. I mean, putting I'm very much against KO when a lineup has just formed and entering into a tournament. I'm very
Uh-huh.
against KO
KO.
because KO requires a very specific skill set to be mastered
Yeah.
if you want to play it properly. I mean, you just cannot play KO for a single knife. The flashes have to same. You need
Yeah.
to know every other flash lineup, or if not the lineup, the general idea. That after 20 meters, if you
Mm-hmm.
left click it, right click again, everybody can do that. Your molly lineups as well. You need to know the velocity
Important.
and everything. So I'm very
Yeah.
much against that particular agent because gelling in takes time. But hey, I think the map video is already here, and let's have a look at what maps have been banned. You said
Yes.
Sunset banned out instantly. Now let's
I
see
was talking
Reckoning
about the
ban the next
bans,
map.
man. The bans too. I
Fine.
was talking about AR will
Okay.
ban Sunset.
Uh-huh.
So
Then what will
Reckoning
Reckoning ban according to the
Reckoning
split?
will ban definitely Pearl.
Alright,
What?
well, I think so. We still have to wait for Reckoning's ban, but I think it should be split. Could be one of those maps which you do
Pearl.
not want to play on. I mean, okay,
No
Ascent.
matter.
I was
Yeah,
about to give the
it's better.
justification that you don't want puggish maps against a team that has
Mm-hmm.
just formed
Mm-hmm.
because that's where
Form.
you might be giving them the advantage. Ascent is
All
one
right.
of those maps. AR could have wanted to play Ascent, but now they've been forced to choose a different map. Haven
They
could
can
be
play
one of the
Haven
maps. Yeah.
right off the bat, right? Once again, an OG map,
Mm-hmm.
so you can try it out instantly. But once again, they are taking their sweet time, and they should, because you have been mentioning it.
Yeah,
Yep, Haven it
there it
is.
is.
Quite simple. No way. It's gonna be a different pick. But what about Reckoning now? You have a lot of
Split
options. You can
or
go for split,
split or Pearl.
but once again, Pearl.
Oh,
Bind it
there you go,
is.
Bind.
Yep, we are gonna
That's
witness some
nice.
Yoru.
Maybe. I'm not
Maybe.
exactly sure if AR or Reckoning, one of these players, is going to pick up Yoru or not. So we'll still have to see.
Split is
AR
out of the
just
picture now.
taking split out. Now what we've got? I don't even remember now. Abyss.
Abyss,
Okay,
man.
that's
Come
out.
on,
Then
like.
Pearl is, I think, the
The
decider that
final.
will be played. I'd say it's very difficult for this particular series to reach till Pearl because first AR will have to put up a great fight against Reckoning on Haven. Then Bind is also going to be one of those maps for a reason being selected by Reckoning. So I mean, not exactly sure how will you
I think
go up
so.
against a stacked team on that particular map.
I think so. Reckoning was already planning for these type of picks, right? That's why they were quite prepared with Bind, because they knew eventually if AR doesn't ban and AR doesn't opt for the Ascent and Haven, they certainly have to opt for some different map. But hey, they banned Ascent out, so you have left with Haven, unfortunately. So the clear option and the best option, and the safest option, to be honest,
Yeah.
to go with Haven, and that's why they instantly opt for bind it is. But hey, Pearl, now we'll definitely see if these teams somehow manage to get to the final map, to
Third
the
map,
decider
yeah.
map. And you have already mentioned it's going to be quite, it's not going to be that easy. I'll vouch for that too. I'll back your point up because once again, a team with a similar core from like past 3 or 4 months with just few changes on the other side, alternate realities. Let's see what we're gonna witness in
Oh,
Smoker.
okay.
Let's go, man! Phoenix is here, and hey, I am happy. Alternate realities, come on, get this map in your favor because I know, why there's this one thing. Apologies, I know there's the one thing, and that is if you have a long, the orb collection is very easy.
Yeah, on both the sides, I'd say,
In
attack
both
and
the sides,
defense.
yeah, yeah,
Considering the wall, Phoenix wall has also been buffed
yeah.
during the defensive sides as well. Smoker can take space, take that orb, and try to farm that ultimate as quick as
Mhm.
possible. So yeah, for alternate reality, this is a really interesting pick. Also, the change between Cypher and Killjoy could be
Killjoy,
interesting because now you have that neon, which will not worry about any sort of trips being in her face.
trips, yeah.
So that breach is also going to be an interesting
Pick.
initiator. Ryzen just has to focus on his utility. Should not be a problem. So all these things indirectly is helping a little bit for Reckoning Esports. But
Esports, yeah.
let's see, man. Yeah, I think they do have some sort of a plan which they're working
Mhm.
towards. What is it? We'll get to know about it in a few seconds. Attacking side, I'm hoping for at least 8 rounds, considering you're playing double
All
duelist.
right, all right. It should be like that too. If it's gonna be 7-5, then yep, it'll work because you have to focus. You have to solely rely on those on that pistol. Because if your opponents, if Reckoning gets the pistol, then the score will be 7-7. Then yeah,
Uh-huh.
8-4 is gonna be a go-to-go option for the first half in favor of alternate realities. But once again, if you talk about the individual players itself, Keybosion, he's a brilliant player on Breach because once again with Breach, you have to be so good with your utilities if you're setting up any player. If you're solo too, it doesn't matter because sometimes Deadly 10, he doesn't need those flashes. He has his relay port, right? He just can create space and
Uh-huh.
just can capitalize on that. But once again, other than that, if he's just on a different tangent of a map, and if you're solo and if you're setting someone else up, could be aptly. So yeah, Kibo is a great player, and you have mentioned, right, Beagle, he's not going to be a huge problem for Deadly 10, and this double initiator somehow counters that double duelist because once again, for Phoenix, you are picking Phoenix for two reasons specifically: those entry flashes, those curveballs, and obviously the ultimate. You are getting that ultimate, and there's a huge possibility that you can get your ultimate in the fourth round itself if
I
you're
mean,
not farming much.
I mean, Smoka could also be responsible for getting the spike down if they do get that clear sight.
Yeah,
Because
then it's awesome.
Hyperfiction playing Jet means he's the one that will dive in. I mean, if it's a
Yeah.
C hit, you want to split through garage. I see Smoka going garage and Hyperfiction going long just to create some space on site. So the dynamics will change, of course, because you don't have a breach, you don't have the stopping util uh,
Yeah.
when you're in defense, of course. But even when you're attacking, I mean, not having this second initiator will hamper you. You'll have to rely a lot on Hyperfiction getting some value. Uh-huh.
Spike down mid.
Here.
Early start to the pistol. 3v3. Ryzen is pretty low on HP, so Reckoning still need to be very careful. And this is still a B hit. Lil boy, is he aware about Apply's position? Kind of a small crossfire, and Ryzen finds one Apply with the trade. Shani, all to do by himself now. Just 19 HP to his name, and 1-2-3 is relatively healthy.
Last player standing.
Looks like a really difficult round, but Shani boy still finds 1-1-2-3 with the trade. Pistol for Reckoning.
Great round for the players of Reckoning. And quite an interesting round, to be honest, because the trades were just quite good from the side of alternate realities, though. They didn't got the plant down, so despite of that fact, they're still forcing on those sheriffs. Interesting choice. 3 people on those Sheriff, Deagle, Hyperfiction, and Shani. On the other side, Ryzen opting for the Spectre, 1 Bulldog, and Outlaw in the hands of Deadly 10. And he'll place that Outlaw just outside B. So yeah, and a good option too. Because if there's going to be a double peak, you can just easily take both of them down instant. But hey, he missed his first shot. And now, the players of Alternate Realities forcing their way into the garage.
Not
And
be an
once again,
easy
it
side
seems
hit.
Deadly 10. He receives some amount of damage.
Here, maybe play retake on C if that's something that you want to do. But no, there is a player playing up close log. That right about playing is going to be interesting. Deadly finds a couple of frags, switches to the secondary weapons, wants to get another pick for himself. Hyperfiction missing a lot of his bullets and gets taken down. Deadly with a 4K. Took some early damage, yes, but still compensates it out brilliantly. Mr. Deagle going true to his name of Fangle, aptly just plays it out brilliantly. Still good eco damage for all I care, for all Alternate Reality cares. But it's a round in the bag of Reckoning.
What a good round for Deadly. Look at that. The overdrive is already here, and this is the perfect ultimate for this particular round because this is going to be Reckoning's bonus spreads. Beauty, that beauty, Deadly. The way he managed and the way he dodged all those bullets, despite they were just pistols. But he still managed to survive and got a Quattro from there. But hey, a buy for the players of Alternate Realities, 2 players on those light shields, so they have to be careful of that Outlaw. But hey, that Outlaw is played towards C-Long. And yeah, the early investment of that overdrive, 1 tap necessary. Shani boy got taken down, and hey, the sneaky man stole a weapon and a kill.
Daylight robbery. That's a way to start the bonus round.
Yeah.
An Alternate Reality. Instantly lose Chani boy.
He was helpless.
Yeah, I mean, there is very little counterplay for that bullseye.
Oops.
But then
Nice.
Hyperfiction equalizes the numbers. Deadly forced to just swing back towards B main, at least hold that angle because nobody has information. And that's... Oh, alright. For a second, I thought that was a bad smoke.
Weird smoke, yeah, exactly.
There could be a gap there though, towards the left-hand side, but I don't think so that matters because this hit is going towards the C side. Hyperfiction with some good shots. The wall to get them inside. Aptly dead. Hyperfiction just the control of the round and probably has won it for the team unless that Deadly goes bonkers. No, he does not. Smokey shuts him down instantly.
30 seconds
Ryzen left all alone.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ryzen was already
Spike
given away his
planted.
position. He took a shot from the window, and Ryzen kind of spaced Muka. Maybe Lil Boy. Quite an easy round for the players of Alternate Realities after the first trade-off. And Kibojin, unfortunately, he was, I think so he was preparing for the fault line. He was standing in an open area towards the ceiling. And there was someone, if I'm not wrong, that was Deadly, who was watching the similar angle, the entry from the A-Link itself. Yeah. And when he left, Kibo got taken down instantly. But the best factor was Hyperfiction. He took both the players down. Kibo and obviously 1, 2, 3 inside the site. So kudos to him. And 1 point away from his played strong, but hey, this time Deadly playing from A long. There was a smoke, a crossing smoke towards A, which is quite a fake, and that's why it's a 4-man stack towards A. Guess what Alternate Realities? They are moving towards B, yeah.
Taking their sweet time, but Reckoning now realize that this is not an A pop. Instead, they're heading towards this B side. It is usually difficult to hold when it comes to the post-plan scenarios for the attacking side. So Alternate Reality need to gain some space elsewhere. Otherwise, they'll be left all alone. Not alone, but entirely on side and relying on gunfights. And I think that is the idea. Contact, the flash pop happens. Smoker and Hyperfiction, they find their advantage. Chani Boy also chimes in. A 2v5. It should be better for Aptly to maybe save this weapon that he has now because Alternate Reality, they've got their second round.
Easy one for AR. And now Reckoning, unfortunately, they don't have enough cash for the follow-up round. An eco for them, so relying on those sheriffs. That's it. That's going to be your best friend right now for this round. But hey, Phoenix, run it back is there. Hunter's Fury available in the bag of Chani Boy. And Hyperfiction, he's just playing beautifully today. It's legal now. This is his time to, shine. Because now that KJ, so you need to collect those ultimate orbs so that the lockdown will be available in the next 2 or 3 rounds. But for now, the plan of alternate realities is quite simple. Let's take a duel towards mid. If we found someone, let's try to take him down. And if there's a player, we will try to shut him down instantly. If it's not, then we'll focus to move towards C or maybe a different area of the map. But hey, Ryzen was the A lobby, but the whole team of alternate reality is moving towards C.
It is one damage they hit because nobody is coming.
Garage,
And that could be a problem because you don't have much space. The start is perfect. The trip also did hit. So Chani Boy should be dead, although still survives. Finally gets taken down. Kibo with the shot. But 1, 2, 3. Missing a lot of his bullets. Lil Boy also tagged up into the side. Nobody's killing these guys. These trip fires are insane. But finding no value. Deadly. Dead. 1, 2, 3. Still trying to hold from backside. Finds one. The second one is also there. And now Lil Boy dropped all alone. A 1v2, although still has some better weapon. Still has the better weapon. Vandal in hand.
Doesn't matter.
The one shot, the one tap is there in Reckoning. Eco round, eco buy does not matter. If you play like this, alternate reality, you will be put in trouble. Nobody broke the trips. But even Reckoning were not able to take the best advantage in that situation. Still, at least they're able to win the round.
It was a crazy kerfuffle there. And the best factor was, come on, somebody should destroy that trip. Nobody was just completely ignoring that, ignoring the fact that there is a trip and 3 people got stuck in that one trip wire. And that costed them a round. And now it seems alternate realities, they're opting for a tactical timeout though.
This early in the
on the
game.
other side. Because you know what, that was a clearly thrifty round for the players of Reckoning. And they just won just because of that one player, 1, 2, 3 hitting his shots. Although he was quite off. Deadly also won his fight, which, helped him to get one weapon. But look at that. The beauty, Deadly, he forced himself, but before going down, 1, 2, 3 got one more frag. And then Apply, that was a regular shot for Apply, come on.
Look at this, 1, 2, 3, just missing all the easy shots and then hitting the ones that are difficult.
Exactly.
I do see a lot of Valor players just saying that hitting easy shots is the most difficult thing to do in this game. Sometimes even on the back, people whiff a lot. But hey, it's all fine, good in the hood. Hyperfiction also picking up the pace, 7 frags already to his name, and even though Deadly had a crazy start to the game, got what, a 4K in that anti-eco round?
Yeah.
No doubt. Hasn't been able to get
Good
those
one.
frags. But hey, ultimates being expended in this particular round, getting into the side. Got 1, 2, 3. Then with Hyperfiction could play the flashes, though are even better. Already they flushed into the backside. This flash is going to be a bit tricky to deal with, but Kibo, I think he dodged it and gets that shot. Kibo finds the second one as well, and it's all down to Chani Boy and Mr. Deagle. Deagle is late towards Garage, but it's still a 3v2. Not exactly sure if Reckoning know that this guy has creeped up into the side. Apple's all alone inside. Barrel spotted. Chani Boy gets the shot on Deadly too. And suddenly alternate reality. They've converted a round that should have been difficult to begin with.
It's a 1v2. Deagle, 1 bullet, and that's going to be enough. Some amount of damage from that.
The shock works.
Yeah, from that swamp. But hey, the shock dart works. It's a 1v1. Chani Boy, 39 HP, 1 bullet into the body. That will work. But
look
wait
at
a
the
minute,
reposition.
Chani. Yes, he's moving towards the garage, but he's still in the alley. He's rethinking his decisions. 20 more seconds for the recon. You don't have enough time, lad. Rises, spotting out where the spike is, but unaware where Chani was. And a brilliant round for the players of alternate realities. Crazy round for sure. And a save from the side of Deagle and Chani.
The best part about the round, Phoenix, was, I think, you thought the Chani Boy had ultimate free ran long.
Yeah.
That's why Ryzen does not check Garage.
Yeah.
And that was the only position he left.
Right here.
Brilliantly played by Chani Boy.
Now
Even
look at the
though
weapons.
just 1 bullet. Yeah, it's kind of an eco round. You do have a few rifles here and there, hoping to get
Although
some
these
headshots.
ultimates will definitely help you out.
If you get a few
Hunter's
frags.
Fury. Yeah, if you can. That's going to be an important, but hey, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3 creeping up towards Cubby, unaware about that. And you are aware that there's a
check
flash
it?
being used. Yeah, I think so. You should and you will. But wait a minute. Hyperfiction got taken down instantly. The neural step has been invested. There's no way 1, 2, 3 can run away from here. 2 minutes in the chamber. 5 HP left. Goes for the knife. But Asterisk Fury has been invested. Ryzen can take down one more. Although Deagle dropped down to only 70% of his HP. And once again, Reckoning made sure that this is a winnable round.
Look at Deadly, he just needs to survive to confirm this particular round.
Peeking around, man. What?
Yeah, he's jumping around to get information, that's it. If he survives, they know this is not an A hit.
Uh-huh.
And then they just have to worry about the C site and B. And they're playing retake on B. That's fantabulous. They have that rolling thunder. They know that they can easily push these attackers out if it goes down to that B side. And Deadly just making sure to have all the in the world. Paranoia expended to take long control. Smoker now also needs to use another piece of neutral. The stun is beautiful, but there is support. Lil Boy isn't stunned, so Deadly cannot go all bonkers. 24 seconds on the clock. If you really need to get into the side, the rolling thunder is still an opportunity, is still an option. The shrouded step into the side. Smoker is expecting it. The shots do not land. Happily, finds the headshot. Lil Boy, Mr. Eagle, they try to equalize the numbers. And Kibo misses a corner. 4 seconds on the clock. The bomb is not down, but the frag is there.
What?
Blunder by Reckoning and alternate reality. Take full advantage of it.
No way. That was a very... Come on, that was your round, Reckoning. That was your round. You had it from the start, but you missed it in the end. And oh my god, I can't cope up with this, man. What?
No time. Who's calling?
Yeah. And Fritz, once again, these type of situations, definitely affect you in the game, man. Like, come on, winnable round, losing it out. But once again, a trip is there. And this time you change the position of that trip.
The shock does
Look
not
at
get
that.
it.
Yeah. Although a spam certainly helps. Eagle, 76 HP. And now you're rotating, but look at Deadly, yeah?
Once again.
Spotting out towards the A lobby. And this is very annoying, by the way. If you have to clear that angle, you somehow manage to, invest some amount of your utility. And now you're aware of that.
It ain't clear. Yeah.
Exactly. You're just aware about that there's a player.
Exactly.
Don't know
Deadly
that
doing a
if there's
great
two.
job just breaking all that initiator util. You still need to expend some time or a player to clear A lobby entirely. And just because of it, you see the
It'll
demon stack towards the C side.
Wire.
No one did towards C. That's a really good early stance by Reckoning. And now alternate reality thing.
Fritz.
Yeah, C is no go. Where do you go back? You still need to clear A long. You still need to push Deadly off of this angle. And now look at the util Kibo. Back with his
30
stand.
seconds
Can always
left.
go for that re-clear, but hyperfiction. What a shot. Great opening. And Deagle also finds Ryzen in that lurk. And now it seems to be a very difficult round. Kibo flashed out, smoke up. A job well done, man. A job well done by alternate to win the round.
I was about to say that you are out of your utilities. You don't have a smoke available, but hey. Meanwhile, 2 of those frags were in favor of Team Alternate Realities. 1, 2, 3, all alone on his own. Yeah, Shore is back and got a bullet in his head. Aptly got baited. A ballbang headshot with a Vandal. That hurts the most. And he's aware about his surroundings. That Eagle would be here. But hey, eventually he's the one. Shuts him down. A flawless round for Team Alternate Realities. And once again, they are stuck in that vicious cycle, Fritz. No money. And now you have to focus on that overdrive though.
Not just
but
that,
hey, in this particular round, Smoker can get his run it back.
Exactly,
You have
exactly.
the lockdown available, and also the Hunter's Fury. So winning out, the winning probability of this round still favoring the players of alternate realities, and I'm not sure how Reckoning will manage to get this one in their favor.
The only win condition that Reckoning has right now is that overdrive for Deadly 10. But alternate reality has been playing a great game till now. I mean, they do go towards that seaside. They see that there is a trip that hasn't been broken out. They were not comfortable enough. They saw the breach, I believe. They saw the cipher. So they were like, yeah, C has been stacked out. They rotate and still find those frags. That was a really nice job done by the players of Team Reckoning. Oh, sorry, Team Alternate Reality. And then they do hit the shots too. On top of it, their alt economy is also crazy. Realistically, they do not need to invest anything in this particular round. Can save it for the gun
Agree.
round that follows up. So 6 rounds already on the board. The 7th one could also be loading for alternate reality if they play their plays. A big if in that.
To be, if you want, you can invest the run it back though, because if you somehow manage to get some information after getting taken down, or maybe a plant for Smoker itself, you can get your run it back by the 12th round itself. So if you do the match though. But hey,
the only
for
reason
now,
I see run it back being invested if Deadly uses his overdrive.
Overdrive, alright, to just bait out all the damage.
And
then
this
you
is
can
just a natural sequence that alternate has been already dealing with. A lobby stun, them just leaving lobby entirely open for taken, and then they re-clear it with a drone. The sequence is really nice for alternate reality to attack. Slowly just working around the map, checking for any pushes towards B and garage. I'm not sure how does Reckoning throw a wild card over here unless they hit some crazy shots.
I like the position of Mr. Deagle started. It certainly allows him to play a little more freely towards his spawn and the A lobby itself. But hey, a first towards C, 2 players inside the site. One is completely helpless, and that's going to be none other than Apply. But hey, Ryzen got his pick, but got taken down by Chani instantly. Apply, although connected his shots, aware about the player, that's going to be Chani. He should take him down. Hyperfiction is down too, and now it's a 2v3. It's a 2v1 round. But hey, I thought little boy could have got taken down there, but nah, Apply,
Spike planted.
unfortunately, he lost his life. A 1v3, quite an easy one though. Mr. Deagle, there's a alarm bot towards the garage window, so you can't peek from their keyboard. They are forced to take fight. Not taken out. Quite an easy round, man. Especially now the positioning of Deadly is quite predictable. Every single time you get a fault line from A shot, you dodged it, and meanwhile Deadly try to just creep up the A lobby. They tend to just stay in that particular area to get some information. The best part is alternate reality is not giving enough information. They're showing their presence around B and also C. So every single player, they have to stick to their positions until unless alternate reality just burst out into a site.
And now this round even becomes more difficult for Reckoning. So AR, let's see how many ultimates do they use in this particular round. Ryzen all alone on side. I mean, you could give him a side smoke, but Smoker has been really good with his flashes. And this is waiting for any sort of aggression towards A shot. Probably want to get Mr. Deagle in position to use his knockdown and then run into the side. Hunter's Fury on the back of that tag. The being invested. Hyperfiction misses the dash, but still finds the frag. And escapes too. Still, Reckoning, they do want to fight inside. And Deadly and Ryzen have punished it. They've been able to get those frags. Another player dropped down low, but Chani Boy eventually trades them out. And the numbers are still with the players of Team AR. A player on flank expected now because the turret was broken.
Yeah.
And Ryzen left with just 17 HP. Not exactly sure if you do expect Mr. Deagle in such an off angle. As pointed out earlier, Reckoning, they fall prey to all these ultimates that were invested.
No chance.
The round looks very difficult though. Ryzen, the shot will definitely get their hopes up. Lil Boy playing cheeky inside his own smoke, and now the time starts to tick. Ball is still available for Mr. Deagle.
One
But
enemy remaining.
Lil Boy finds that frag. I think you'll put it to half at least. The shotty out. It does not work out. Happily. It is a round secure.
Yes.
What?
No, that
A
jump
3v2 blundered by alternate reality.
That
Should have been an easy one.
You tend to just opt for that jump peak with shorty to just juke out your opponent if he's not diffusing. But hey, the best factor is you have to connect your shots, and you weren't able to do that specifically. And the best part is the way the players of alternate realities, they entered inside the site. Shani Boy shuts down the biggest threat inside the site so swiftly. But despite of the fact you lost to 2v3, and come on,
Where is that Molly going?
You were doing exactly.
Standing ahead.
You are aware of that fact that there's a player towards CT and you're just lobbing a molly towards there. Come on, you have to be careful that
you
there's
volley
a
the
smoke.
spike, you win the round. I mean, that's the clock. But suddenly runs into the smoke. Oh, that's interesting decision making over there. Alternate should have been there round, but this is given Reckoning to get back into the half, get a better scoreline, get better control in the game. Money should not be a problem for AR throughout the half now with just 2 rounds left. But hey, here we go with the run it back. Space gained, space secured, C-side completely up for the take, and you just see one player towards CT.
But he is
Still
empty,
have
look
the
at
lurk.
that.
What is this play?
Hyperfiction.
Hunter's Fury being
planted.
used.
Huh?
The spike gets... The spike is still stuck. Ryzen finds that frag on Chani boy.
But
The lurk
hyperfiction.
timing. Yeah, the lurk timing is going to be everything. Everybody has just ran long, but what is their win condition? Do they have a molly? I don't think so. There is no killjoy molly on bomb. Smoker still has his hot hands available, but Hyperfiction needs to go huge, needs to get at least 2. That is the bare minimum to still win the round. Gets 1. Ryzen up for the job. The operator works out. That's it. Now the round suddenly becomes very difficult. Smoke. Bomb is smoked out. Mr. Deagle finds 1. But Smoker lines everybody up. A
Oh my
good spray
God.
down. Lil Boy with the final
Last
one and
round before
alternate
the
reality. Although not the best of the strats. But luck with them, the 7th on the board.
You have been mentioning this like from past 3, maybe I don't know, from 20 or 30 seconds. You don't have a molly, but guess what, Smoker? He had his hot hands, man. He had his hot hands. The best factor was, first of all, he utilizes the curveball to check if there's a smoke and if there's a player and if anyone's checking a similar angle, and then he utilizes his hot hand. Beautiful way to secure that round. And now they're moving towards the 8-4, the best half they can get, because look at that, you have only 1 rifle without even a paranoia. So happily this should work. 1, 2, 3, peeking around, a jump peek, got spotted out once again. The trap fire has been destroyed. Yes, so this is going to be a good pick for Kibo. Although he juked it out. Blade Storm missed, but Smoker, his bullets connect. Aptly got 1. Kibo with 1 for himself, but Lil Boy with the trade. Kibo spots out a player.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh
the
my
final
God,
bullet.
he connects it.
It is a 1v2 though. And Chani boy,
I have the
last
spike.
time he was put in a situation, if I remember correctly, clutched it out.
Yeah.
But this time Ryzen and Kibo giving him the space, waiting for the bomb to go down, waiting for the spike to get planted. But look at the way that Reckoning is killing them. Players are individual
Nice.
now, but Kibo finds that frag. Oof, even though the Cypher was taken down
Switching
very early
sides.
into the round, somehow Ryzen and
You're not
Kibo
being
are able
shot
to
at,
bring
you're
it
doing
out.
something
And
wrong.
Reckoning hit a 5. It is not a bad half by any means
Yep.
for Reckoning.
It's not.
But alternate reality, they will be kicking themselves. It should have been a 9-3 half for them.
It's gonna be quite a difficult situation for the players
Where is
of
the CD smoke?
Mink. I don't know, man. You missed it completely though.
Or did they just smoke C-Long all by themselves to get out?
Possibility.
Why would
Burst
you do
out,
that
maybe?
in an eco?
Yeah.
Not exactly sure.
But hey, nonetheless, it happened. You lost the round. Just forget about it. Now it's a new half. You should get the pistol, because if Reckoning gets the pistol, it's gonna be even Steven for both of you, and especially Deadly. He is a deadly man. And look at the way he collects the information. Move towards shot. Although Hyperfiction, I love the way he's approaching towards the mid. Got 1 pick, got traded around by 1, 2, 3, but Deagle!
Shot.
Not utilizing the Deagle, although with the frenzy, got a snappy headshot and fell back. But the classic put didn't work out. Kibo reloaded aptly with the save. What's just happening, man? And
The
now
round
it's a
ain't
2v3,
over.
although Deadly and Kibo, 1 classic bullet will work.
That is the thing, Lil Boy gets the tank and the fadeaway as well.
Revealing area.
Hold up. The shocks might also hamper the players.
1 enemy
The recon
remaining.
gives no information. Lil
Spike
Boy with
down,
another
C.
right click secures that frag on Kibo. Deadly left all alone. Although
One
Chani was not.
enemy remaining.
Oh, Eagle discipline gets 1 in the smoke. Needs that headshot and gets it.
Almost got me.
29 HP to his name. A round that shouldn't have been secured by Reckoning, but they do it again. Deadly does it again.
Yeah.
Great shot, and Reckoning will be thanking Deadly for this particular round.
Lil Boy legitly served that on the table for the players of alternate realities, but hey, they said no, not this time, and Deadly ate him up. A beautiful round stolen, and once again he has been doing this from a very long time, man. Stealing those rounds right in front of his opponents. All the 4 players, they have been investing on those sheriffs. Smoker is the only one investing on those utilities. Mr. Deagle, he has a Sheriff in his hands got taken down quickly. And Deadly is the one, the reason of his demise. But meanwhile, look at the position of Hyperfiction. I love that, by the way. Ah, little boy, a little bit cheeky.
Wanted to go for some pre-fire. Gets dealt with. Smoker all alone, spotted. Revealed as well. Simple frag for Deadly.
Yeah.
It should not be a problem from here on.
Yep.
Hyperfiction still gets one on that. Oh, alright. Second one on 1, 2, 3 will make things a bit interesting. But not a lot of HP to his name. Retrieve a Phantom. If you
Yeah.
can toss it to Chani Boy and give it a go. Still a possibility, Phoenix.
The best part is Deadly can still force a fight because he knows if he got taken down, he can get his overdrive. And if he takes a fight, if he wins his fight, he eventually gets his ultimate back. But wait a minute, he got taken down. Chani Boy with a nasty shot. Hyperfiction 30 HP, doesn't matter.
Player
The
standing.
shot that will shut him down, and now you can retrieve that Phantom. Although, Fritz, one thing you're gonna make sure,
Concentrate,
the
Sova.
shot that is not lined up properly. And one thing you have to make sure, and that is you lost a lot of your weaponry though.
Exactly.
You are gonna suffer in the follow-up round though. A Guardian in a trade of a Phantom in a trade of Guardian. All right, doesn't matter. But hey, now the Deadly should work because his overdrive is gonna be the X factor in this round once again. Will it work? Let's
This
find
is
out.
orb management if I'm correct. Because Deadly getting ultimate in the third round, in the follow-up round, is a really interesting thing. They get that he got what, 2 frags from this round, got the plant in the previous 2, died both the times. Oh, alright.
Revealing
It is
area.
interesting to see particular ult now and how does AR counter it. It is a B hit. There's nothing much you can do about the flash is good and Mr. Eagle punishes him for that over aggression. Lil boy, that paranoia works out brilliantly, but Reckoning all along the plan was to hit that C side. And I think alternate reality are happy to play retake.
Because they know that they have the man advantage, right? It's better to stay back, hold your horses around, and then play the way you wanted. And look at the players of alternate realities checking every single possible
Oh, they're
angle if
fighting
they are
CT.
pushing or not. But hey, yeah, this is gonna be good. Although good go in favor of team alternate realities. The flash will work. The curveball was there. Smoker got the frag rise in with 2. Smoker with the trade. The curveball don't work. 3 bullets. You have to go for a reload. But hey, Lil Boy from the back end does the job. Clean up. And a round done.
Oh, very interesting decision made by Reckoning over there to fight for CT. And only if the frags came a bit too just a little bit early for Rise in the round could have been secured. But hey, alternate reality get the better of them. Just lose 2 rifles should not be a problem considering they've got run it back.
Yeah.
An ultimate that can help you secure the round. And still maintaining the lead. Reckoning trailing by 1, but now have the proper rifles. Would love to see a great attacking sequence by them because alternate pressure is on them to make plays. Pressure is on them to get information. They do not have that second initiator to help them with any sort of plays, with setting the player up in maybe a lobby or something like that. Very early,
Alright.
a very early usage of the ultimate from B main, running it down, trying to catch the Cypher off guard. Will he get a frag though?
No, he will not. He got taken down instantly.
And in
Fritz.
midst of all of this, Hyperfiction crept up. Does he check his close left?
Yeah,
He
he
surely
should.
does. And gets the headshot too. Escaped. Squad free.
A small mini play by these 2 lads, the 2 duelists, and it worked perfectly because now look at that. You lost your controller, your only controller. And now you're forced to take a lot of fights, Fritz. You are forced, and this will definitely cost Reckoning around. There is a huge possibility though. Because now, the best part is, one of your player, that's going to be Chani Boy, he is towards long. And that one player, it's going to be enough about that one side, and now you're forced to move towards a different side. Both the players, Smoker and Mr. Deagle, they're playing from CT. And they know that curveball, that's going to be enough. Slowly and steadily, the players of Reckoning, they're creeping in.
30
Unaware
seconds
about the fact that where the players are. Deadly tanked a lot of damage. That would help. Surely, 23 seconds left on the clock. And once again, AR very happy to play this one also. A retake.
Retakes are tricky though on the C side. One bad move and it all can go down. Not in a positive way. The wall will help 1-2-3 just to isolate some fights. Although there is a CT play once again happening. Deadly finds one Kibo with the trade. The garage fight is going to be important. Hyperfiction does not win it out 2v2. And this is what I was talking about. One good play on the C side. The round suddenly swings out. Ryzen,
Just done.
random pop through the C-long smoke, punishes the player, and it's all down to Lil Boy. Has a smoke, the recon destroyed, the tap will create question marks, forcing the players to push. 1-2-3, gets the trade. And Reckoning, even though in deficit, even though one of the players was left with very little HP, still managed to snatch the round out of AR's hand.
The best part is the decision of taking a fight with CD. Is the best thing, man. Like every single time, that's just working out. And also Hyperfiction. Yeah, he spent a lot of time in that fight, and that legit costed them a round 2. Because meanwhile, Kibo, Aptly, and Deadly, they did their job beautifully. 1-2-3 also kudos to him. Now look at his ultimate. He has his neural theft available. You have the Rolling Thunder in the back. Hunter's Fury is just 1 point away, and slowly and steadily, Team Alternate Realities burned both of their timeouts. And this is their final timeout though.
Yeah.
I'm sure after the 5th round they utilized one, and now after the 16th one, the picture is quite similar. Reckoning, winning those crucial rounds. But now let's talk about the economy, Fritz. They are in a very vulnerable spot here.
They do have that Blade Storm available for Hyperfiction that can change the outcome, but then you need him hitting crazy shots. You need to get him into a spot from where he can do that. And this is where the double duelist struggles a lot during the defensive side. That's why I said that 8-4 half was very necessary. It would have been a 9-3-2, but then Alternate Reality had to settle up for a 7-5, and now the read for Reckoning is also insane. Hyperfiction pushing up C-Long, will push into 4 different players waiting for him. Still finds one, but the trades are a little bit better. The stun was there. Lil Boy escaped from harm's way, wants to get out. The spam does not connect, and Lil Boy will escape from that position, although only has a stinger to his name, and now will be run down by the players of Team Reckoning. 1-2-3 deals with Mr. Deagle, who was trying to be cheeky, who was trying to flank them out. Yep, no
Easy.
issues. No issues for Reckoning to secure this 9th one.
Alternate Realities, Chani Boy, the only man, the only survivor. Expecting a play, a lurking play though, but hey, that's not the case here. Beautiful round, and quite an easy one for the players of Reckoning. But hey, Alternate Realities, I'm definitely sure they have something for the next round, because they have enough money. Yeah, Chani tried to get one, but hey, unable to do that. Good round for Reckoning once again, but hey, Alternate Realities, let's see what you have to offer in the follow-up round, the 18th round of this first map, ladies and gentlemen. And let me be a little bit clear. This is Alternate Realities spec. The next map is going to be Bind. That's Reckoning's map pick. So no matter what, Alternate Realities, they should get this one. And if they don't, then hey, we'll see what's going to happen in Bind. But hey, we still have a lot of rounds to win. We still have a lot of rounds to work with. Hyperfiction finally with the operator. Will this stop the annihilation and the aggression from Deadly?
Standing ahead.
Ooh, very early investment of the Hunter's Fury. Gets a tag as well, and Deadly is already into the side, and Ryzen finds Lil Boy. Not only that, but look at the tags as well. Hyperfiction, Chani Boy all down, but this is all a fake.
Yes.
They're all heading towards that E side, and suddenly Alternate Reality will realize what has happened. And now should probably call for a save. Phoenix, if I'm being honest. You don't have much information, you do not have any ultimate to work with. I was about to say that Kibo had that Rolling Thunder, but now that has been taken away. Reckoning now put in a 4v4.
But once again, the position of Deadly, that's going to be very, very interesting though. You destroy the trap wire, you clear the close. The shrouded step, he was quite safe. Slowly and steadily, Deadly just creeping in from the spawn itself. The recon is enough to stop them down. The recon helps smoke up with the wall, and they are unaware about the Deadly. And Deadly took 3. The final frag goes in the favor of no one yet. 20 HP Deagle. Deadly, get this one too. Deadly, come on. Yup, he will. Deadly is a name. And Deadly doing his job, man. Perfectly. What a beautiful round, setting him up towards C and moving towards A.
nobody clears him out is
Yeah.
the main problem. You know that Deadly had already pushed in. I wanted a player to just hold for him. Maybe in spawn,
Caution
maybe
here.
towards CT. But I get the thought process for alternate reality as well. Why challenge a man who has been going crazy in a few rounds? Why challenge
Let
and just
us
leave
hunt.
him all alone? He maybe rotates from their own spawn. So a lot of question marks being let alone by alternate reality. Bit them. Hunter, did Deadly see Smoker crossing? Because there should have been a timing. Gets tagged because of the Hunter's Fury, and now
Hey.
Smoker taking that aggressive angle. The wall to maybe escape. Deadly will do so. Barely in the nick of time.
Uh-huh.
And you still have
And the best
players
part
for
is,
alternate for on this A side.
look at the players of alternate realities. They're pushing A long, and now they have a control of A lobby. That's enough.
There is
You
no
have
trip
a
either.
lot of information. Yes. So you can easily surprise the players of Team Reckoning, and the best part is the whole team can stack towards C though. Destroy the turret. I love the position of 1, 2, 3. Because before clearing him out, you have to
Oh
take
my
down the trip,
God,
and
the
he's
timing.
moving in, he's creeping in. Guess what? Uno reverse, baby! He got 2! 1, 2, 3. Sets 2 lads up free in this round.
Third one
And
still
hey,
left.
Cage trigger.
He should get a third one, right? Those
Yeah,
cages
he
have
should.
created enough question marks. Channy Boy deals with Ryzen. Lil Boy gets that frag on 1, 2, 3. Hold up.
Last player
Suddenly,
standing.
a problematic
30 seconds
situation
left.
for Reckoning.
Spike down. C.
what?
Aptly still can find a few frags and then teleport to the other side of the map. He decides to do it off the rip, but Lil Boy is already read it. Should be an easy one. Tap on the bomb. Wants to bait Little Boy out of position. Drops the smoke to get the plant. Has to expect these players somewhere inside. But this reposition. Oh, this is interesting. If you can reflank all these players, could be fun. But somebody should hold, right? Somebody should hold. That
Somebody
smoke is
should.
still up. The question marks are still there. He can get a few frags over here. Spots one, but then Lil Boy gets
man,
away.
Lil Boy.
The timing is just perfect for Lil Boy to turn around, get that frag and alternate reality. Still secure the round. Crazy love by
how?
1, 2, 3. But his team was not able to
Stay
capitalize
taut
on
as a
it.
bowstring. Fight
The
momentum.
worst factor was when you were lurking, there was also a player sneaking behind you. And yeah, it just changed the whole flow of that particular round though. Lil Boy, once again, saving his team from that demise, from that death. I thought the 11th was in the back of Reckoning, but they lost it instantly. Although they have enough money. And the Rolling Thunder is still in play, man. Haven't utilized it yet. 1, 2, 3, once again, 2 away from his neural theft. But these lurks, this will definitely, create some chaos. The alarm bot has been destroyed, and it's a complete setup, an entry denial setup from the side of Deagle, because he can also utilize his lockdown. They move towards a different side. Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3 moving towards B. And a double kind of crossfire setup from Smoker and Hyperfection.
Killjoy playing on that A side. Probably is playing retake. Will drop down towards CT and put the clock down. Oh, the
No,
lurk gets
good
shut
one.
down, yup. Damage dealt, yes. But the frag not found. Although they should not hamper the plans of Reckoning. But yet to see how do they counter that lockdown. What is the game plan to deal with that lockdown? Maybe drop back, play on Kibo's Rolling Thunder. It will give you some space back, some map space over here. Deadly. Gets information, nobody CT, nobody sight. Shot is still a big question mark. But at least we know that nobody is holding from that shot position. And now that
30
lockdown
seconds
will
left.
be invested. And they're fighting
But-
CT. They're fighting
Yep.
CT. Hold up. They're
They're waiting for
fighting
that.
CT. Deadly. Ready. The start. The ultimate is there. The numbers. One better, but the lockdown was not destroyed. Hold up. Finally gets dealt with. But now AR have to clear out CT. The stun, the flash, everything was saved. Ryzen finds that frag on Hyperfection. Aptly should be dead over here. Should burn out. And it is still a 2v2. The drone to tag the player. Gianni Boy swings out wide on Kibo. It's all down to the last guy, Ryzen. The new lad on the team needs to clutch it out for his team. 3 HP for one of these players, Smoker. The only
player
healthy player. The
standing.
shock that will take one down. Smoker down to 26 HP. Ryzen plays it brilliantly. Around the default box. He confuses his opponents. He lobs a shock dart in their face. wins the round for Reckoning.
Ryzen rose up at the right nick of time and gets around for the players of Reckoning. And hey, the plan was just be. I love these CT fights, man. I love these CT fights. When you expect them at the least, Reckoning just pulls out the X Factor, the Ace card. And the best factor was Deadly was just got taken down before shutting down the lockdown. So Reckoning, Kibo, he was just forced to shut down that lockdown instantly.
There.
Because otherwise that would have been an easy denial round and alternate realities. Look at that. Chani with the Sheriff, Smoka with the Stinger, Deagle with the Bulldog, and only two lads with the Phantom in a battle. But wait a minute, Hyperfiction with the Raging Shield, Hot Hands, spots out a player, and Deadly, he gets his own.
Yeah, makes a meal of it. Should have been able to get that frag, but the round's already over.
I know exactly.
That was the
Last
even
player
condition that they
standing.
had. Chani boy was looking for a one tap, is not getting anything, and now little boy played with.
Yeah.
Good neon moment in Deadly 10, just making sure that his team gets the 12th one on the board.
Let's end their misery. Gotta go.
And anyways, the previous round was a desperate attempt, a desperate buy by the players of Team AR. So now they have to play with these weaker weapons. A couple of Guardians, a couple of Spectres here and there. And seems like Reckoning just might have done enough to win their opponent's map pick, Phoenix.
The perfect line at the right perfect time. Their opponent's map pick, Reckoning about to win in their opponent's map pick though. But hey, you still have some hope left if you can get this round in your favor. An early information towards the A-Long. Nothing there. Chani boy replies. For now. And Reckoning, they're playing slow. The answer is quite simple. They are expecting some shenanigans from the side of alternate realities because once again, little boy, in fact, Hyperfiction and Smoker, they have been doing this quite often. I like the position of Smoker though. Because he's just playing around that Raid Knight box. When Recon comes and whenever the fast lane is going to be there, he can instantly just flash and peek.
It's triggered.
But he got to be careful though. The Recon is there.
Oh,
Will not reveal his position,
my
but
God,
what?
Deadly. That is a gun diff, by the way. He did
GG,
hit that
man.
headshot, but that was a 78 thing because of the Spectre. And yup, the weaker weapons eventually fall prey to the players of Reckoning. Yup, the last big effort. Hunter's Fury does not connect. Nothing found. 2v5. It's only down to Hyperfiction and Chani Boy, and Hyperfiction
remaining.
looking the wrong way. Free frag for Aptly. And now Chani Boy needs an ace to keep his team. If this lad gets that ace, double his salary just right now. the game result doesn't matter. One team could be rewarded.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that's just not happening. Chani Boy spotted out, played with double stun. 1, 2, 3 with the frag. And Reckoning Esports, they've done it. A hard-fought battle, yes. A difficult battle, yes. But eventually they get it through the line. Haven wasn't their map pick to begin with, but they've started off strong in the tournament with a 13-8 victory in their very first map.
We kind of knew it, and you have already pointed that out. That you know what they're gonna struggle in the defensive side because once again these double duelists they have to keep on making those mini plays, right? That one mini play actually worked quite beautifully. When Hyperfiction was pushing from short and then ultimate from the side of Phoenix, that was actually a beautiful plan because it just forced your opponents to just constrict to a particular area and just tunnel vision towards that one particular area, and you are unaware about the second player, and that actually worked out. There were a lot of small mini plays, but they weren't that impactful as they should be. And the only factor which I kind of like the plays, and the one thing which I kind of like is Deadly's 10 individual brilliance. That lad was
Of
just
course, man. I mean, to begin with, it should have been a 9-3 half, is what I'll say. There were a few rounds that shouldn't have gone Reckoning's way, but then alternate reality kind of threw in those situations. They should have been AR's round. But then the pistol, man, 29 HP if I remember correctly. I mean, one body shot with the ghost, a right click, maybe a random right click with the classic, hitting 2 body shots could have done the job. But that guy still finds 2. Deadly's individual brilliance gave them the 3-round lead that they had. And that's where Reckoning just gets back into the game, gets back into the map. This could really had been an overtime game. Nothing taken away from Reckoning though. They played good. They had the right strats in their mind. They knew how to counter once the side swapped. But that one pistol and a few mistakes in the first half really cost Alternate Reality their entire game.
A good game indeed. And look at the 24 freaking frags, man. 24 by 17, 290 ACS. And that is just awesome. 4 first frags in your favor. On the other side, Shiny Boy being the X factor, proving his worth and making sure that he is the only man surviving. Hyperfiction, Smoker tried their level best to breathe best. On the other side, Lil Boy also got 17 frags. But once again, this was your pick. This was your pick. This should worked out in your favor, and it was not that perfect. On the other side, if you talk about Kibo, in certain rounds he was quite helpless and just got killed in an instant without even utilize his ultimates or maybe his utilities. But still, it was just good. And one of your player, if he's 24, you know what? You don't have to worry much.
That is true. Uh, Reckoning, well played by them. The best part about this entire game was nobody struggled. There was no guy who was not able to shoot back. At least that is one of the positive takeaways for Team Alternate Reality. Everybody was doing their job properly. It was just about decision making in a few moments that could have been better. But the adaptation from Reckoning, it has to be applauded, right? Phoenix, how many times do you see your team fighting CT? How many times do you see your team just saving a smoke to smoke the opponent's spawn out of CT, their opponent's spawn, and then fight that Killjoy lockdown? I don't see that happening a lot. I don't see
Yeah.
CD fights happening a lot outside Garage. But that is where I'd say Reckoning threw a bit of ingenuity
Mm-hmm.
and I'd say experimentation that eventually panned out for them. A 4v5 retake with a player with just 50, not even 50, I'd say 40 HP left. One bullet and he could have been taken down, and they just, you know what, we need to make a play. Run CT, Deadly, run CT, get two. The guy does the job.
Yeah.
We are talking about Deadly, him getting all these
Mm-hmm.
frags, but it was all possible because of the breach util that was being thrown by his teammate.
Mm-hmm.
So all in all, a great combination of stuff being shown over here by Reckoning. Might not be their best map, but certainly isn't one of those that they haven't prepared. They are ready. They know
Hmm.
how to, challenge different plays and challenge different defensive plays that their opponents make. That's and which is looking really good. The only thing they need to work upon is the defensive side. A little bit, it can be played
A
a
little
little
bit
bit
more.
better.
Mm-hmm.
They have
Mm-hmm.
the general idea of how do you
Idea.
have to default on this particular map. Deadly always pushing A lobby, taking one part of the map away from your opponents and making sure you have a 3-man, 4-man stack towards the B side if their opponents end up. But they do not have that response when the opponent team clears out Deadly. They do not know that at that point of time what do they need to do. Do they need to fight A long? Do they need to reclaim C? Do they play retake on A? The decision making is yet to be found. So Reckoning, hopefully they improve on all of these points in the follow-up game and play that map of Haven again. We do have the economy graph over here. We did see a Thrifty. Uh, I think it was probably round number 5 where you see a red marker. Shouldn't have been that shouldn't have been a victory for AR, but they were able to get the job done. And Reckoning was struggling a little bit, but eventually, as soon as the half swapped, as soon as we got that 7-5 scoreline, a
Yeah.
few individual brilliant moments is also what I'll say. But as soon as the
Mm-hmm.
half swap, seemed like an easy job for the players of team RGE.
But now the next target is you have to win in your opponent's map. That's gonna be a difficult task for the players of alternate realities because once again, Reckoning, we all knew the way they have been playing in this particular map, and also the opposition pick. Right, when we were talking about the composition itself, you clearly mentioned that this Killjoy won't stop Deadly, and the best factor is Deadly made sure that this is what gonna happen if you don't have it repair, if you don't have that one particular utility. Also it can be destroyed. You are aware where it could be placed, but still that sometimes one particular agent, if it counters passively an agent, it sometimes work. On the other side, if we talk about the first skills, once again favoring team alternate realities, that's a interesting fun number, by the way. 12 first skills for the players of alternate realities. Apologies, but still, the first skill to the round conversion is very, very less. Then if we talk about Reckoning, doesn't matter if you're getting 10 or maybe less. The best factor is you're getting the round. You're getting the round, man. Post plan in all those post plan situation, Reckoning, uh, in comparison to team alternate realities, a bit less, but still they have been proving their worth. They have been just showcasing the similar amount of performance from a very long time, and the core is very simple. So it's worked out. It just worked out. And now, if we are just moving forward in the next map, and that's going to be Bind. Before that, we talk about the most valuable player, Mr. Deadly, a deadly man with a deadly face. 290 ACS, 24 kills and 1.6 KD, a good number. Round win rate, if he's standing in a round, the round win rate is 59.1% specifically. Approximately, by the way, it's going to be 60. But hey, good number. And Deadly, he is an incredible player. And now I would love to see which type of agent he will opt for on the map of Bind. Obviously, you have Aptly in your team. You have 123. 123 was quite a phenomenal player too when it comes down to those defensive side plays, right? Just utilizing to those tripwire, not to its perfection, but he's still the information and everything. It was just quite good, and the utilization of his ultimate. He was too quick because he was sure, he was quite sure that if there is a player inside the side, if they're forcing from a one particular angle, there should be a mini play being made by the players of team alternate realities. They got to be careful about that too. But hey, good game, first map, but still it's not over yet. Your prediction was 2-0, though. I had a chat with one of our caster on the Hindi desk, Mr. TTRXT. I told him it's going to be a 2-1 scoreline if something happens from the side of alternate realities in the first map. Yes, because once again, a new team, somewhat it just cost you some of those communication errors and some of those mini plays when somehow you are aware of that fact that if one of my player is in this particular area of the map, which type of utility and what time I should give and support him. But with a new team, sometimes that just hinders a lot. But hey, moving forward, the next map, it's going to be Bind. That's going to be Reckoning pick and alternate reality starting on the defensive side for it. What type of composition and what type of scoreline you are expecting?
Composition, probably double controller. Some variation of it. Put Brimstone, put Viper in your composition if you do want to play default. Otherwise, I think double duelist is also working good for AR. High protection seems to be comfortable on the Jet. Maybe pick a raise because Bind is a raise map. If somebody can play it, if Smoka can play it, why not? Otherwise, the double controller also makes a lot of sense. So Bind is again one of those maps where you can literally get any sort of composition. You want to play double sentinel, up for it. Put the Wise in. If you've seen the recent meta, you can see a lot of Wise being used instead of a Cypher. Wise and Sage. These are some agents that can be used on Bind individually too, not just with two sentinels, but individually too. But then you have to make a choice. Do you play double duelist? Do you play double controller? Do you play double initiator? Bind opens up a lot of avenues for you. And let's see what does AR choose. For Reckoning, I think double controller again makes a lot of sense. Double initiator is also something that they can go with. Sky, put a Sky in there with maybe a breach or a fade, whatever you're comfortable with, should be good to go.
Should be good to go. So these are the expectations and what we are expecting from these particular teams from your side, obviously, in terms of composition. But hey, let's see, man. Let's see what you're gonna opt for and which type of composition alternate reality especially bring. And if alternate realities starts on the defense, not if they are certainly starting on the defensive side, what type of swap you're expecting? Because you called for an 8-4 swap. Unfortunately, they end up with a 7-5, which is quite doable if you get the pistol, but hey, they lost that too. But now, what's your prediction on Bind?
Defensive side, I mean, Bind really depends a lot on what composition you get. You pick a double initiator or double duelist, then you need to play really good on your attacking side. Suddenly becomes one of those maps where you get 8-4, 7-5 scorelines in your favor. And then if you're playing double controller, both the sides are equally favored, so a 6-6 half might also work out. So it really depends on what you bring to the table. The Sentinels play a really important role, but then again, Bind as a map, if you're well aware, if you play for control, you can completely opt out for and just go double duelist and double initiator as well. We've seen teams do that. We've seen teams dropping a Sentinel and still winning rounds on the defensive side. So it really is a based map. What you pick is what you expect to
Get.
do on
I expect, yeah.
one of these halves. So if you're playing defensive side and you get a double controller and a double initiator composition, 5 or 6 rounds is what I see.
5 or 6 rounds if you are playing that one particular composition. Let's see, man. Let's see what's gonna happen and what's not. Because once again, I am very much excited for this particular map because Reckoning, come on, they can just clearly win this
Yeah.
by a, a next map, a 2-0 finish. But hey, alternate realities, they can
strong because he's there at the roster.
Hi guys, my name is Dekro and my in-game name is 123. I play for Reckoning Esports. For me, the biggest change was the roles. I used to play on duelist roles. Now I'm playing on the initiator one. And for me, it was kind of difficult, but I'm getting used to it now. So like playing a lot, just keep playing them, I'll get used to it. I think Reckoning Esports is a very impactful org in the Valorant scene in India. They are constantly bringing in imports and promoting players to the Valorant scene, the bigger scene. And I think Reckoning Esports could be a very big contributor to Valorant India scene. Just keep playing and keep training your aim, play a lot of ranked games, and have patience, and you'll have the chance one thing.
Hi guys, this is Saksham. My in-game name is Deadly10. I'm playing for Reckoning Esports. Backbone of our current lineup is Mojo because he's our in-game leader and he's very mature. We work around him. He gives us order, we do it. That's it. We don't change our compositions against specific opponents. We just do what we do best and what we played in scrims and all. We just play it in the server. So our key preparations are not that much, but we are focusing on our communication and the agents we play. We are improving day by day, so we'll be at our level best in the showdown. A major problem was our roster because 2 of our players were not available for the event, so we brought in Kibo and Ligro to fill in for them, but I think we are gonna stick with them for the next season as well.
Hello guys, my name is Jayesh Negi and my in-game name is Kibo Jain and I play for Reckoning Esports. During intense matches, right now we are just focusing on round by round and focusing on doing the less mistakes. So whoever does the less mistake, he's gonna win. So we're just focusing on that. Reckoning Esports is a really old org and they're giving opportunity to young players, so that's a good thing. And they're looking to make a roster for long term, so it's good for us, good for the scene. My preferred agent is mostly in Clash Initiators because I like to support the team very well, and yeah. Strongest map right now would be, I guess, Split, because we like to play on contact and we like to, our gun power is really strong, so that's why.
Damn, I like these. I like this, man. Yeah, a piece of content in which you know about the players. 123. He just, by looking at 123, I knew it. He will say, you know what? I used to play duelist. I just knew it, man. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. At least once. Mhm. Exactly. Duelist. Mhm. That is true. You get to know
Ah,
about the players too, and you eventually understand the real names too. Saksham, by the way, like
yeah,
I never knew like Deadly's real name is Saksham. Interesting.
Deadly
So
10.
whenever Deadly gets an ace, Saksham gets an ace. I'm just gonna call him
He's,
Deadly 10. But
his
other than
name is
that,
Deadly 10 for a reason,
his
so that
name
you
is Deadly.
don't call
I
him
know that.
Saksham. What?
Come on, Frizz. I'm not calling you Divyanshu every single time because
Why do you need to point it out like that? I mean, does not
because I
feel.
knew
My
it.
name is Fritz for a
Hmm.
reason,
Uh-huh.
and
There is
then
a
you
tab
what?
below our, faces, which
Of
is
course,
showcasing your real name. So
of course.
just pointing out the obvious, just
Uh-huh.
underlining the obvious. But hey, if you're talking about underlining the obvious, what do you think it's gonna be a 2-0 or a
Yeah,
2-1 affair?
still
2-0 it
comfortable.
is.
Reckoning chose this map, chose this for a reason. Bind is probably one of the maps that they've scrimmed a lot on. They feel comfortable on this map, and that's why they've picked it up. I mean, not even for a single second did I see any sort of stress, even though they were losing in the first half. I did not see
Mhm.
stress on the faces of Reckoning. I think they did call a timeout, but other than that, they were looking
Yes, they did.
really. It looked like they were enjoying. It looked like that they had it under control. All the plays that they were making were working out just fine. It's just that the first half, AR played a bit better. Now,
That's true.
AR has to do that on the entirety of Byte. They have to play good. They have to have their reads right. They have to hit their shots correctly. And only then will they be able to force it to a third map, which is still a map I don't think so they're ready for. It's Pearl, man. Who preps Pearl? Nobody preps Pearl if you've just formed a team. You prep
Ah,
Haven,
that's
yep,
true.
you maybe prep Split, you maybe prep Bind too, because these are the maps that people like to play on. They enjoy
You can
playing
even
on.
prep Abyss.
Sometimes, yeah, just play it up
Yeah.
till it's calm. But Pearl, a different ball game is what I'll say. It's a completely different ball game.
I kind of like Pearl in some situations though, because you know what? On Pearl, I just play one
Who
role.
likes
That
Pearl?
is, we come on, like I just mentioned it 5 seconds ago, man, and that is chamber. Put a trim in double dose. Put your rendezvous towards the B, and then just hit a shot and then get back. If you
What
don't,
do you
once
do
again
if your
get
trip
back.
gets broken?
What I
Die.
do if my trip get broken? Come on, you get good teammates. You know that. Come on,
Ah.
Frizz. You have been getting
Phoenix
some
with
good
his
teammates. Man.
ranked opinions saying
Yeah,
play
well, I
chamber on Pearl.
always get good teammates though. Sometimes I'm the one, the good teammate. But
Uh-huh.
hey, jokes aside, the important factor is, yeah, you don't eventually plan. You don't eventually, just opt for Pearl right off the bat if you're just forming a good team.
Mhm.
Until and unless if the whole team decides, you know what, my particular personal pick could be Pearl. I don't
Okay.
think so. That's going to be the case. Everyone should, just opt for Ascent Haven because once again, I play Jet. I used to play Jet. I'm just going to peek. I'm just going to kill some enemies and then I'll be happy. Other than that, yes, Pearl is going to be a surprise, but I really don't want Pearl to be this early, especially from the South Asian region, because I really
Okay.
want them to, just prep and hold it for the later stages, especially for the playoffs. If some team decided to pick it right off the bat in the early stage of the tournament, then that's going to be good. But other than that, I really want it to be the final map, the playoffs map, because once again, Pearl actually forces you to just pull your hairs apart and
Yes.
be like, what's happening? Like, come on, man, I want to do something different. And similar can be said for Abyss. But hey, now the teams are actually
Playing on it.
kind of understand that how you're gonna
Mhm.
approach the game. If nothing is working out, you know what, one thing, go mid.
Usually works out. Usually works out in
Yeah.
your favor. But I still believe that Pearl, Abyss, maps like these, you will only see them when you play a BO5. Because then you do not have that second round of bans available for you. Because these maps usually either get banned in the very first round or are left all alone and become the decider. In the second phases of ban, you usually prefer to ban the maps you're not comfortable on. And at that time, you see, do I ban Pearl or do I ban Abyss? Okay, so I might be able to play Puggish on Abyss and win it out. Pearl still needs a lot of strategy. Remove Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
Let's play Abyss.
Remove
So
Pearl.
that's the thought process I believe for some of these teams, which is just formed out around the corner just before the tournament. So that's why you see sometimes Abyss being left out. Although this time around it was a different case. You see Pearl rather than Abyss because there was a choice. You could have played Abyss if you wanted to, but then the teams just said, yeah, we'll just play Pearl. It's all fine. Big if it goes to
Big if.
that particular map, because right now we're on Bind. This is a map that has been picked by Team Reckoning Esports, probably for a good reason, and Reckoning have already won their opponent's map choice. AR wanted to play Haven, they did, they lost 9-13 on that particular map. So now on Bind, when you come out and try to win the game, it's now or never. If you lose, qualification becomes a bit more difficult, a bit more risky, because then alternate have to win their next game. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
next game.
they're out of the tournament.
Otherwise they're out of the tournament. That actually, just puts up in a very weird spot, especially when you got a lot of pressure on your head, especially with this new team. So yeah, let's see if that's gonna happen or not. Because once again, you can just hope for the best from the side of alternate realities if you are being the supporter, and if you are the early from the start. You have been supporting alternate realities. Doesn't matter if they are going through a lot of changes or not, and if you have high hopes from them. Let's see if they can win it or not. But hey, the best factor and the crucial factor is they're going to face a lot of challenges on this particular map, because we know Reckoning, they are going to be quite prepared on this particular map too. We have been talking about the particular agents, what you can expect, and it's quite subjective. The swap depend on the agent and the composition you are opting for. But for it, other than that, we also have 2 more matches left for the day. This is the first match. This is only the first map done. We are still haven't done with the series yet. We still have 2 more matches left. Especially one thing, and that is, we all know one thing, that one team used to be called as Mogo, right? They have one antidote. Wait a minute. They have one thing, one particular script, and that is, it always worked out, and that is ruling South Asian region. So
up till now,
that is good. Up till now, yeah. Okay, let us complete.
Because in the previous tournament they've lost to Orangutan. So up till now, let's see if it works out in OneGame Showdown or not. But hey, let's begin with the game of Bind. Alternate reality opting for the double controller. The double duelist composition, where they do have that Jet and Smoker just filling in with the Rays, as we saw on the map of Haven. And Reckoning, they've got the double initiator composition, and they've got the double flash variant of it, Gecko and Sky. I mean, these are not stall agents by any means. These are very execute heavy.
Executive, yeah.
Reckoning, they're eyeing for 8 rounds, maybe 9 on the attacking side.
Ooh, all right.
Single controller aptly stone. No rechargeable smokes. Defensive side is definitely going to be very tricky. You have to decide, do you use all the 3 smokes early on in the round to stop the push, or you save one retake. That means 40 seconds of smokes is what you have combined, and the round is for 1 minute 40 seconds. So that whole minute you'll have to rely on your teammates being able to hold their angles, and that's where the defensive side becomes a little bit weaker without smokes.
Tricky, and yeah.
So that's why you need to compensate for it on the attacking side and maybe get 8 or 9 rounds.
A very tricky spot and a very interesting situation could be made for the players of Reckoning. But let's see if that's going to happen or not. The second map is right in front of our eyes, guys. Alternate reality starting on the defensive side. Similar can be said for them too, because they also have no rechargeable smokes. But once again, the 2 duelists can just go up with the early fights, and if they really want to just go for those early picks. Let's see if that's gonna happen or not. But Reckoning on the other side, yeah, every single one of them except Aptly, because he needs smokes. Come on, opted for a ghost.
That will definitely be an interesting choice of weapon. I believe in classic Ashwin supremacy.
Well, what? Your aim is bad, na? That's right.
Of course, man. The right leg is always. You don't need to aim. You just need to be lucky with the right legs. Although, look at this, Reckoning. 5-man shower push? What? First round, nobody expects that.
4-man. Yeah, nobody does, though.
The 5th is also tilted a bit towards showers. He's just watching his camera, making sure nobody pushes through shot. And
good
he
trail
is
chaser,
taking shot all by himself. And Deadly, look at this. He wants to take a heaven control. Has definitely pushed back Mr. Deagle, but now he has support. The players are yet to rotate away. Western Eagle dead. The flash was there through the smoke. Deadly gets a double. That's it. That's the pistol in their backpack.
Yeah, the round is done already, and guess what?
Molly lineup for
Before going
Aptly
down-
probably.
Yep, he just dealt some of the damage to Shani too. So 2 bullets, baby. 35 damage of that goes to a body shot, if that's a body shot or not. But hey, a pain shell towards inside the shower, and as you just mentioned, a volley lineup though. Yes, it is. Smoker burning alive, 38 HP. Hyperfiction got 1 pick. Shiny boy got
Last
one
player
of his own.
standing.
A 2v3. Happily the
enemy
molly
remaining.
works. The aim does, and keep going. Both of them, and gets the pistol. First of all, deadly with a crazy start, and then the retaliation from alternate realities was also good. It was a 3v4, though Reckoning still gets the round. And look at that Kibo and Deadly, so much confident optic for the Phantoms right off the bat.
Already thinking about the bonus. This is an interesting outlook. Let's see. Reckoning. Comes the right clicks. Dude, he did 130 damage. Just be careful about that. Oh, there are a couple of cherries available, and the players are fighting out for hookah. Deadly throws a boom board, gets information, but is about to get flashed and swung upon. Shoulders shown. The flash hasn't been utilized, and Hyperfiction still sticking around to get a frag. Finally, decides to just rotate away. The flash long gives no information, and now the re-clear of hookah happens. The sequence of util is good, but this is just the initial map that is being regained. And AR still have hookah, still have long control. For A, they do have the double players sitting backside. The only problem, weapons are not there.
Everything else is in your favor, except the weapons. Golden Steady Reckoning once again moving towards a trailblazer from Shower, pulls a lot of players from B. It was only one guy, Hyperfiction with the Sheriff. 4-man towards A, and a fake being pulled off by the
30
players of
seconds
Reckoning.
left.
Deadly, the first man, point of contact. This is shots. Getting back, similar can be set for
He's
1,
stuck.
2, 3. The Regent Shield. And yeah, he is stuck, although Hyperfiction can still try to get one, but he won't. Deadly 10 now. In a whole world of trouble, or maybe I spoke too early, but Smoker spots him out through CT, shuts him down with a classic.
Spike
One
planted.
weapon is recoverable. Other than that, you can't do anything.
Last player standing.
Simple round. Should be a simple round. They did get one of the Phantoms out of the hands of Team Reckoning, so could be a win in their book. But yeah, other than that, nice round. A nice round for Reckoning, keeping most of their guns safe. Although in the previous game, we did see Deadly with ultimates after both these pistols. So that was one of the things that Reckoning did right, but this time around Deadly has to play with rifle. So as to say, no major win condition for Reckoning. But alternate reality, just because they had to force into the Sheriffs, leaves them with half shields in this bonus round. So still a possibility for Reckoning to win this round. And a tower fight breaks out. Good shot by Hyperfiction. The reset is insane.
The second shot was lucky because he was just moving, and the firing error just shot that bullet right into his opponent's head. Ryzen got taken down. Happily in 1, 2, 3 left with the Guardians. You don't have the spike, you don't even have the round until unless you do something crazy. But other than that, beautiful play, beautiful shower play.
If Chani gets a frag or maybe an op, could be a really decent round, because then the follow-up round, you can just run along B long, get that op, and have the Seekers available. Play retake on A maybe. But let's see, 1, 2, 3 still giving it a go. Wants to peek through caves. He is being marked by one of the players. I think it's Smoka who's holding him out. And look at this, it's a shooting squad. Lil boy picks a lot of plays. Could have been a bit different.
Last
Smoka
player
probably has
standing.
already called for the play. That's the shot done. And now it's all down to
30
Aptly.
seconds left.
Few frags here and there. Good progress towards orbital strike. That is the only objective now. Swings out, gets dealt with, an alternate reality. A really good round to win. That too, very cleanly.
Yeah, very clearly. Not even a single body lost. Just tanks amount of damage. And that's it. On the other side, Reckoning. Aptly, by the way, one away from his orbital strike. Very, very, very helpful. And this round, once again, for both the teams, this is an ultimate collection round, though. So, yep. But for now, Fritz, these early mini plays gonna be impactful. Rise and got one smoke. Can get for one more, and he will. But meanwhile, you lost one more body. A 2v3 though, instantly. Lil boy inside sight, just behind the tube. And you're gonna burst around the smoke. Although, once again, AR just being a little bit cautious. Lil boy. He should hold his horses. Aware of that fact, the way player is gonna be there, and beautiful headshot.
Last player standing.
The smoke as well, but then Deadly just like anything, and 1, 2, 3, making sure Mr. Deagle cannot be put back into sight. Well played by Reckoning. The B-long fight, I don't think so. AR anticipated 4 players swinging long. That's why they fall like flies. Everybody got their one, but eventually it was a 3v2 situation where Reckoning were able to stabilize themselves a bit better. Now one frag by Lil Boy, and if he falls down to elbow, is a completely different round. But decided to stick around for a little longer, which led to his demise. But now look at the buy. Hyperfiction as an operator wants to peek showers, will find nothing because this is a B hit off the rip for Reckoning.
Smoke's down.
So operator, either you have to save it or either you just go all in. But Chani boy, good frag though. And you spot another tripwire just because of that dizzy. And both the players just went towards the elbow. Chani boy, he has good information, but you were aware about the trip, and you still lost 2 players from that. 1, 2, 3, got one Kibo, got a tray. It's a 2v3, and you have a thrash. Is it a back of side plant? Smoker just waiting for that, a showstopper in his hands. And slowly and you are clearing the elbow. Hyperfiction.
Reckoning want to frag.
This is all about his round. Yep, this is gonna be his round. He's just gonna be careful. The thrash has been utilized.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
2 by the way.
That's a free frag for 1, 2, 3. The 2v2, and I think probably the thrash did spot Hyperfiction. Yup, there is the frag for Kibo. Great freeze. Great calling by Reckoning. And I think they've done enough. Even though Smoker knows that the A side is being hit, even though he hits the TP, finding 2 different players is going to be difficult. Takes the shower route, but I think Reckoning will just double up CT. One of these guys has an operator. Could be a problem. Why are you picking up when the round is still not secured? And Smoker has that rocket available only and only if he can isolate a 1v1 somewhere, somehow, and then pop the showstopper. There is a possibility for alternate to win this round. Let's see. Smoker just being red. 1, 2, 3 with the shot. Reckoning with round number 4.
Very good round by
Reckoning.
Team. Yeah, Reckoning. The best factor is that despite you lost bodies like dominoes, but you still got up. And 1, 2, 3 was a brilliant player. That was a 2-man peak, and Kibo just helps him out on top of the tube. And the thrash so beautifully executed, man.
The discipline as well. The CT thrash was good and all, but then it could have easily chased down the popping jet and would have led to nothing because he was the first one to be spotted, but then re-clears elbow for his teammate, wherein he gets a detention and gets the frag. And still, the elbow guy does not overpeak towards CT and die. So overall, great coordination and discipline being shown by RGE has forced AR to an eco, and now Hyperfiction wants to make a play. 1, 2, 3 needs to escape. Does one better, gets the frag instead.
You missed your paint there. The best way of defense is sometimes attack, and that's what 1, 2, 3 did. Drop down to 50% of HP, doesn't matter, he can heal him up. Because Ryzen has that regrowth available though. Spots 2 out of 4. Deagle inside the smoke. If he pops out, he can take down you at least. But hey, that's a gamble. The blue bot will give away your position. 36 HP. Although you have the lineup available, I think so. Once again, this is a doable round. Until and unless Smoka gets two with the showstopper.
Nah, I think it's all done, Phoenix. Look at Apply. Orbital strike, Molly lineup. I think the Molly has already been shot. The camera gives information. The orbital strike being thrown. The lineup was no good. Or maybe set up to sort of make a trap play. The showstopper being invested. Smoke, I don't think so. He even got it to half. Oh, he did get it to half.
Last player
So
standing.
yeah, the follow-up mollies, the follow-up frags are just too much to deal with, and Reckoning. A flawless round. Although a good takeaway for alternate reality could be you got these opponents to invest two ultimates.
Ultimates, yeah.
The orbital strike and the showstopper. But yeah, other than that, no bueno. Fifth one for Reckoning.
And it's time for a tactical timeout. What are you going to discuss? You do have 3 ultimates. You do have enough money to just opt for another buy. But is that enough? The question is that enough? Because once again, despite of the fact you're getting a 2v4 situation, but you're still losing out. And that where things get a little bit bad for you. On the other side, Deadly. To be honest, this is not even the Deadly we used to witness. This is the calm Deadly. Just making sure he gets
Calm,
his own.
I mean, it's 4-4, still not bad. It's just
Uh-huh.
1, 2,
Like-
3 going 10-2,
Yeah,
which
that's
makes
also
Deadly
true.
look bad. in
Not
comparison.
bad. Like I'm saying, Deadly just doing his job. I'll get one. I'll die. I'm getting my one.
Getting
Yeah,
his
that's
entries.
it. Getting his entries. On the other side, 1, 2, 3, being like, you know what?
I close
1,
out the
2,
round.
3. Yeah. That's the amount of kills I'm gonna get every single round. Crazy lad though. Although, I like the fact the ultimate collection, the ultimate economy is beautiful. Once again, look at that little depth is 2 away. He gets a plant. This is a doable possible situation. Smoka is trying to be a little bit cheeky.
Combo
Smoke
play probably.
is enough to stop you out though. Beautiful combo, but that pain shell is up. But oh my god, Ryzen! How he does that?
Extends
And he
just
gets
to
away.
pixel away. Just to pixel away and finds the frag. And now little boy wants to equalize the number. A few shots through the smoke. Just does not work out. A 4v5 situation where Reckoning have the lead. And there is an operator in the mix, so realistically you cannot afford to play retake on any of these sites. They're trying to re-clear a shot, but Channy Boy can fall prey to this off angle, but the shot does not land. You just get information that Apply is still holding this A shot angle. And you still have Deadly towards Shower, so this is probably fake presence B side, and then you eventually TP towards A. Did that
the
flash
guiding light
connect
gave
in
away his
Showers?
position.
I think so,
Yeah.
yes.
That's why they're still retaining towards A.
30
So
seconds
to
left.
be honest,
Rotation-
that's good.
It's a good call, but
Uh-huh.
do they hit the shots is the question, because most of these players are going to get smoked off, and Hyperfiction will be the first guy to take contact if they end up A.
Yeah, the Seekers hasn't invested. Deadly now, he will reposition too. You're aware that there's no one seeing him. What a
10
bold
seconds
move that. First,
player 3.
put a Cypher's trap. But the best factor is Deadly just moving very slow. That's going to be your late investment policy. You do have your incendiary available in the hands of Lil Boy. And if he gets one, that's going to be enough. In the next follow-up round, he can get his orbital strike too, though. Moshpit is enough. Keep it inside the site. The sequence, yeah, instantly denied, man. Instantly
One
denied. And you
enemy
have an off.
remaining.
You ain't going to peek.
That's done.
You will and you suffer. Reckoning getting another round in the bag. Seems like a walk in the park. And from the very start, right after the composition pick, you just said, Fritz, that this has to be an 8 and 9 rounds. This should be an 8 and maybe 8-4 or 9-3 swap. And it seems like although 1, 2, 3 goes for the neural theft, unaware about the Sparky. Yep. Now he's surely aware about that. Aptly on the other side got one of his own little boy. Got one player down, but completely flashed because of that guiding light. A plant by Kibo
Planted.
because his thrash. He'll get the thrash in the next follow-up round.
Launching smoke.
Although he hasn't planted it yet though. Are they going for a kill? They're not. He got it. The trailblazer to confirm the position of Lil Boy. Yep. That's it.
Well played, Reckoning.
Gun here.
Just saying that this is the reason we chose behind. Seems like AR just have fallen flat on their face. They still have all these ultimates left. Not exactly sure what they're waiting for to use this. Or are they just too lost in making their own set plays that they do not recall that they have so many ultimates that can be used? Specifically the showstopper could just be used off the rip to gather
Right here.
some space or maybe a frag as well. They are looking in the right direction too. Showers is a place of interest for Reckoning as well.
Once again, a similar play. And once again, Smoker, he could be in a little world of trouble though. Although if he gets one, he can instantly opt for the showstopper. The orbiter strike is there. A close paint shell. Ryzen peak spots out a player. The guiding light. A pop flash though. No one got blinded. But hey, you got a frag. And on the other side, Aptly. He got... Why would you peek? Why would you peek? Once again, if you're aware of that fact that there's an operator right in front of you. And you also invested your orbital strike, little boy. Although 1, 2, 3's position has been given away. A trap fire, a kill trap there. He heard it for sure, right?
He's dead. He should be... Huh?
He is not.
Mr. Eagle is sleeping on the angle. Chani boy finds that trade, but then Chani has himself been traded out. That's a big blunder by Mr. Eagle.
Spike planted.
You hear the jump, you
Enemy
swing because
remaining.
you know the reset is very difficult. But then he just allows 1, 2, 3 to pop in, get that frag and get out. Oh my god, this should have been a round for alternate reality. You lose your controller early on in the round, still win it out. That too, an opper being on the opposite side. Yeah, AR, they're down in the dumps. Phoenix, from here, a comeback seems highly unlikely.
Quite an impossible task, to be honest. Like, you're not hitting your shots, your regular shots that you should. 1, 2, 3. It seems like it's his lucky day. And he's jumping around like he's a race without a satchel. He's still getting a frag.
Right here.
Chani boy is collecting some information inside the shop.
He's
There's
dead.
no... Yeah, nah, he's not. You missed time. You missed that molly though. Although there is a player, that's going to be Deagle. Still inside the site. Safe and sound. And you haven't destroyed the hookah trip, so you're aware that there's going to be a thrash from long. And what 1, 2, 3 is doing, by the way, if he gets a frag... Oh my god, I'll lose my mind! Huh? He's engaging with 3 players!
Finally dealt with, and there is still a possibility for alternate. There is a showstopper available for Smoka.
They're not ready.
Let's see if they do decide to use it.
They're not ready.
The thrash, the second round of thrash. Where does it go? Probably clears out elbow. Kibo should get that detention onto Mr. Eagle. Misses him. But never mind, Aptly does not. Aptly even finds the trade on Deadly. Oh, now I believe the round is already done because look at Smoka, he's not even in the mix. I think he is facing some technical issues because hyperfiction. He's left all alone. The flash connects. The player is just easier on site. Headshot found. Reckoning. 9th round on the board.
It's done.
Right there.
And it seems like... I don't know what type of problem Smoker is just going through. But I hope it'll get fixed. I hope that as soon as possible. If it gets fixed, we'll definitely
Uh-huh.
move forward with the round, the 11th round on board. And now Reckoning, forced to wait.
Yeah, just chilling around.
Mm-hmm.
They just want to get this done with so that they can enjoy the evening tea.
Possible.
That's the time,
Are
right?
you a
It's
tea or a coffee person?
recently started drinking tea
All right.
just because the office machine does not produce crazy coffee. Forced to probably drink
Yeah.
tea.
I might have mentioned that like 4 months ago, right? That you should get your own coffee, man.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
But then this tea is convenient,
Yeah,
through the machine.
exactly.
No
Laziness.
need to add sugar, no need to stir it.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
Otherwise,
It's good as it comes out of the machine.
but to be honest, like stirring the coffee and then just roaming around outside the office,
But I have work to
quite
do,
an
na, not free
icebreaker.
like you.
Ah! Oh my God, Vince, come on, we both are casting together. You know that, right? The best duo is us.
Guy laughed and mutes his mic. Nice. Good
Uh-huh.
job, Phoenix. Good job.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because
You need
whenever
to-
I
you
whenever
need
I
to
start laughing,
throw these jokes at Reckoning so that playing bad and we see a close game.
okay, just because of the last play, they start playing bad. I got your point, man. I got your point. I think so. We should send Spardas to their boot camp.
To do what? To teach them diamond stats?
yeah.
What? Why are we bringing Sparta?
Hey, he's
into
not
this?
diamond anymore, man. Come on, respect him.
I don't think so. I think he deranked yesterday itself. I'm not sure. I'll have to
Just
confirm.
after sending us the screenshot, all right, yeah. That's Spardas. That's us for you guys.
Yeah. Not exactly
And I'm-
sure what AR is saving their ultimates for. You don't cash it out, that AR, right? You don't get extra
yeah.
money out of these ultimates if you don't use
What
it.
if an agent comes and does that?
It gives you extra credits
Creds
for an
for the-
ultimate.
Yeah, man.
I'm never even getting 5,000. I'm not taking 5,000 credits if I have to give my showstopper away. That's literally a free frag sitting.
Like, if I have a teammate like Spardas, it's better to give away the
okay,
showstopper.
then maybe
Yeah.
that's a good possibility.
Bad missing his regular shots.
Yeah, but Reckoning isn't 9-1 in the
Yeah.
game.
Like, look at 1, 2, 3, 14, 6.
I said they're looking for 8 or 9 rounds. Reckoning is
Yeah,
like, you know what? We
mentioned
want
that.
11. How about that? And now AR has to deal with it. Blades available for Hyperfiction. Chani Boy also has a Seekers and a Guardian to work with. It is still a decent buy. But hopefully you need Smoka for the game too. So hopefully he just gets back and pops the showstopper off the rip because he isn't getting a second one this half. But saving it won't mean that in the pistol round Smoka will have a showstopper. So he should use it. My case being. And Reckoning.
First of all, he should come online.
Yeah, and Reckoning. 1 to 3 needs to be stopped. 14 is 6 is not a statistic for a cipher. This is where I see Deadly usually. And when I see at the bottom of the leaderboard and find Deadly and him still being positive, shows that this is just a one-side game that we're witnessing over here, Phoenix.
Never expected this.
At least on
That
mine.
this is gonna be
a
at
punish
least
map.
on mine, yeah. Hmm
You fight, you take these duels that you get and try to win the round.
You lost very unconventional rounds, right? Smoker was just playing through a very in a very particular spot, like for 4 or 5 rounds, and then always getting punished by Ryzen and Apply. Ryzen probably, yeah. I think so. We just saw Smoker got thrashed by Ryzen by 2 rounds in a row, despite he had a showstopper in both the rounds. So yeah, that is also a thing. But other than that, nothing works out, man. Sometimes if you're not hitting shots, all the discussion, all the timeouts, unfortunately, they don't work. If it's your day, it's your day.
Map even.
Map even, yeah, obviously. Sometimes you rank up like crazy, and sometimes you de-rank
Hitting
and
all
be
the
like,
ranked
yeah,
people,
man,
hitting all the people who play ranked in the chat, guys. You can just say whatever
yeah.
opinions you have about Phoenix
Mhm.
there. We do take them seriously.
What?
At least I do.
To be honest, yes.
And let's see, man. Reckoning.
Feedbacks are important.
Yeah. I'd
Mhm.
like to give a feedback to Reckoning. Please make the game close. I don't want to
What?
end up with
Yeah,
less
man, come
Valorant.
on. I love these quick games sometimes.
What 25 minutes for a game? I want at least a
It's
50
not
minute game.
25. Come on, we just had 4 minutes tactical time also. Hey. You got covered.
21 minutes. How does it make sense? I just want a crazy game to happen, a game where we see 17, 15, 19, 17 scoreline. I want to
Oh
be.
my
What is the
God.
highest OT record ever? I think 27, 29 is what I
Yeah,
remember.
and one of like there's a highest record in India too, and I casted that, man. So
I want a 31, 33 game happening. if it's
yeah,
possible.
man, Fritz, please leave me out from there. You can pick anyone. Just pick maybe one of the player. That's good.
Could be AR because they'll get free if they get eliminated this early on in the tournament. So there is a possibility. But hey, the game begins. The game resumes. Alternate. Once again fighting for showers. Early smoke. Reckoning respected and start their re-clearing procedure. Ryzen gives away information that the players are still fighting for showers. But there isn't any reaction. And probably they're waiting for the op to get picked. After which Smoker will lob that nade and try to get the space back. The Trailblazer probably spotted both the players. So if you're Reckoning, you need to be a bit careful. And now they regroup with the team outside B and maybe hit the B side, which is definitely weaker because you only have a Cypher and a Sky. And that too, the Cypher is playing on his trips. Mr. Deagle hasn't been the best Cypher that there is. And the Sky now even rotates out. Channy Boy is not in the picture. There is some weird call being made by alternate reality that this could be
Not
an
sure.
A hit,
Seconds left.
which is not the right read to make. And here comes the B hit where you'll have to play retake.
Is there any ultimate to play for Reckoning? Nah, it's just raw aim. Although you have the neural theft, the Seekers. Yeah, maybe anything to just play around though. If Reckoning hits double digits, this is done. This is done and dusted right here in this first half itself. Seekers, the showstopper is here. You destroy the Seekers. Will you destroy the showstopper? You will! Fixin' get one, but hey, Kipo and Aptly! They are the perfect players, the unkillable players.
Last round in the
Oh my
half.
god. The showstopper went into the Sivo, man. What was that,
squad-
Smoker?
0 damage, I think.
Yep.
And even if it did 149 damage, it makes no difference because the player survived. And it helped the player in Kabi, I think it was Kibo, to hide and get a triple after that.
Yeah.
You invest Seekers, after that it should be a show shot frag with the rocket. But Smoker misses it out. An alternate reality, they've allowed Reckoning to pounce into double digits in the very first half. This game seems to be done. Just obligations left to play the entirety of the game. Operator in the hand of Hyperfiction. And there hasn't been a hit in what? 3-4 rounds and stop A? It's a bit weird to see that happen again and again. Op flash is good,
Because
but nothing found after that.
I think so the only reason is just put off there because like time and time again 1-3 has been lurking. Oh
this,
my
what is
god,
Deagle doing?
Ryzen! The confidence! And what was Deagle doing exactly?
I know.
Brother, wait! Oh my god. Yep, this is an 11th round and look at the position of Ryzen. He's not stopping.
Oh, the flood out, but he's all alone. Everybody's just getting out solo.
One enemy remaining.
Hyperfiction does not even connect that shot. Ryzen swings out through elbow, gets that frag, and it's all down to Smoker. Spotted by the boom bot, taken down by Deadly. Reckoning. Maybe they're just slow walking, they're just
Switching
taking their
sides.
sweet time. They're letting AR do the hard job of getting information across the map. And even though AR have that Sky available, they're making gamble calls which are wrong. And then Deagle on the opposite side of the map is just caught putting a tripwire down without a smoke, without any... Oh.
Yeah.
And I just want to hear the comms, or maybe just hear from Deagle himself. What was he thinking in that particular moment that he decided to throw a trip down?
Here. Yes, this should do.
He's supposed to
17
be
and
the
6.
anchor. And if he falls, that side is already done.
Anchor falls. Yeah. I don't know, like, what Ryzen was also doing. He was just actually behind the team. He could have just waited. Could have just held that particular angle too. But hey, I just mentioned the final round, though. Yeah, if they get the pistol, the game is done. Although Reckoning, they're also stacking B. A, apologies. There's only one guy, 1, 2, 3. Let's see if he's better, Cypher. Although he's not giving them a clear fight. The best factor is there's still a guy. Oh, your knife is out, Deadly! Will he get the frag? No, he will not. Deagle shuts him down. 1, 2, 3. Gets one. Goes for the second. Smoke head dig. Gets down. Ryzen with a trade. Little boy is done. Channy boy through CT gets a frag. And what's going on? I'm not sure. Because one of your player, he's still at A.
And if this is not planted for elbow, keep in mind, the player has to swing all the way out to get through, and the smoke will make things even worse. The spam is what you're relying on, will not work out. Kibu and Apple with the frags, and Reckoning one away from probably closing out one of the easiest maps that they've ever played.
Match point.
GG, man. GG. That's what we can say. All the alternate realities, they got a plant down, they got 2 bodies down too. So you can still opt for some weapons, but those weapons are nothing in front of those bulldogs and obviously the guardian in the hands of the players of Reckoning. Except Deadly, everyone is in double digits. And once again, Deadly, he's doing his job. He's getting one, he's taken down. So yeah. That's how you should play.
Alright.
Or you can play like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
Or you can play like this.
Short rush. Kibo says thank you very couple of players. Trade. 1, 2, 3 gets one of the frags, but the trades are happening back and forth.
Spike planted.
Just waiting. Ryzen was just waiting for Aptly to get a little bit close towards the heaven because there's no agent available who can smoke Aptly. A ghost in his hands, although he has a Spectre. Both the players towards the CT though, they are now inside the U-Hall. Spotted one out, Aptly. You have an incendiary available. And you can just utilize it towards the box. There was no one. A smoke also for a ninja defuse though. Ryzen clearing out every single angle. You don't have enough time available. Both players inside the smoke. Spots out one, gets one. No, he will not. A random spray connects. One more player. You can go for the knife. Ryzen. The person is just behind you. Mr. Deagle can at least get this round in his favor. Yeah. Eventually, he got taken down. The alternate realities. They got the round in their favor. Oh, friends. Okay. Close call.
Yeah. It is one of those rounds which I really like when you lose the pistol round and you still force. To all the people watching who think it does not work, it works. Look at that.
Sometimes.
Always.
It
70%
never
success
Come
rate.
on, Prince. Like, I legit played with you on the... I can never forget the map of Haven. This guy, on the defensive side, legit said for the... Like, for 4 rounds in a row, let's go for a force buy. We end up 13-2 loss.
One of those games where it does not work out. Most of the games it works out. Okay, that's why I said 70% success rate.
Alright.
Right now in this tournament, it's 100. 1 out of 1. 100%. Numbers don't lie.
Alright, I'll give that point.
Oh, look at where Deadly is.
Deadly is, yeah, I was about to
Middle
point
of
that
nowhere.
out.
Free frag. Boom, headshot. And Mr. Eagle, again the first one to fall. Be it defense, be it offense. He somehow is the first one to fall every time. And now, alternate reality, they have thrown in a hit. But they're definitely scared. They can get thrifty. They definitely can get thrifty. 1, 2, 3. Find the frag on Smoker. Channy boy drop down to 50 HP. One sheriff shot is what it takes to take him down. They do have CD control, but I don't think so that will be worth anything at all. Ryzen finds Channy boy, little boy with one. Deadly with the trade. Hyperfiction left all alone. Needs to do everything for his team. Finds the second. Looking for the third. But dead. That's it. Reckoning Esports, they've done it. A 13-2 closeout in the final map of Bind, and they take the series to do nothing.
Win.
What they had in the start of the round, some sheriffs and a Spectre. And that's it. And Deadly with a very clear thought in his mind, and that it's go kill. I think so. That's what he usually do, right? We have been mentioning, right, Deadly was just doing 8 and he's just doing his job. He did his job once again. Just moving out. And the worst part was Mr. Deagle was completely unaware. He legit put a trap inside towards that particular angle, and he was checking that similar angle. Surprisingly interesting. And then unfortunately, he got punished from a different angle where there was not even a player and any type of utility to just support him, to just back him. And you won't expect these type of plays this early, but hey, Deadly. If Deadly is in the server, you should.
That guy Satchel, he did make a sound. So there was information. He was just not ready to react. I mean, the call could have been made that A shot has been pushed. But then he thought that let me check hookah first and then I'll swap back towards short and try to get some information, and gets caught in the middle of all of these decision making. But hey, I think it was already over until that point. The only difference that particular round would have made is maybe a couple of rounds more on the board for alternate reality. They wouldn't have went out to a thrifty. But Reckoning, man, really well played. I mean, I did say yesterday that this is one of the teams that I will place a bit higher as compared to Asterisk, as compared to alternate reality, as compared to any other team that there is. After Mogo and OG, this is the only team I'm looking forward to. And I think they justified that. I think they had a good performance. Haven, probably not one of the map which I'd say that they're very comfortable on. They'll win against any opponents. But Pine definitely was. Or you can say that AR did not put enough of a retaliation to get out strats even from the side of Reckoning. It was just, they were just hitting one of these sites and getting away with most of the rounds in a flawless fashion. So not a lot of work on the map of Pine was put in by AR. Haven was still a decent showing, a better showing. But hopefully they bounce back a bit better in the next game.
But if you're talking about bouncing back and being better, one name comes over mind, and that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 21:9. That is a ridiculous number, not even double digits in terms of deaths. 370 ACS, and yes, that's proof he was a duelist. Doesn't matter which role he's playing, he still has a heart of a duelist. On the other side, Mr. Deagle, quite a disappointing performance, unfortunately. 5-14 on the other side. Smoke, 6-13. Channy Boy, 7-14. Similar for Lil Boy. And then Hyperfiction. Quite an unfortunate game for these lads, obviously. On the other side, good game by the players of Team Reckoning. And once again, it's a 2-0 finish. The worst part is it's a 13-2. So, AR, unfortunately, alternate reality is unprepared for this particular map. Or maybe Reckoning was just better in a lot of situations, though. But hey, Fritz, now the conversation will definitely move forward. And now we'll look forward for the next games of alternate realities. Because they are forced to win those games, especially if they're going to be one-sided. Because now your qualification depends that how many maps you can win at what number and how many rounds you have in your backpack. Because if you're going to showcase a similar amount of performance what Reckoning has done against you, then there is a possibility that you can move forward.
That is true. I mean, Reckoning did definitely put up a great show, and Reckoning are looking for qualification in this particular tournament. But yeah, for AR, things will definitely get a lot more difficult. Because, see, the group consists of a lot of teams, right? Now, for you to qualify with a loss to your name is extremely difficult, because even the round difference will come into play. The map difference is also going to come into play. So even if you're thinking that you want to qualify, the next game has to be a clean 2-0 with good difference in terms of round. So that you compete against the other teams who just have one victory to their name, which is not going to be an easy job. And this 13-2 will only add to your misery. Round number 3, round number 14. These are the only 2 rounds you get. And if you look at that red line, that basically shows the success that Reckoning had. Nothing other than they were never short of money. They always had funds. They were always investing into the round because they were winning. Simple as that. And you see the Rocky Mountains for Team Alternate Reality, because they were struggling a lot. One round they do get weapons, but then they lose it out, back to eco. Another round you get those weapons, you have more than 20,000 invested, back to 0 because you don't win. So they were just caught in an eco trap, which lasted basically forever, and Reckoning were just able to take the most out of it.
Only 3 plants. You just got only 3 plants down, man. Worst possible thing. Once again, because you were not even that perfect on the defensive side. So yeah, this just happened. On the other side, a perfect win rate in terms of the post-match situation. Reckoning 11 out of 11. First skills, beautiful. Once again, AR showcases some good performances in some decent rounds, but they're not long lasting. Again, in the 3rd round, that was your buy, and in that particular round, right, Reckoning was just caught up by a surprise, because you just forced them into a fight. That shower play was just very, very beautiful. And just after that, we never saw any play like that. Smoke was just getting shot down instantly. There was not even a single player available for a trade. And in a lot of rounds, 1, 2, 3, he was legit fighting out with 2 or maybe 3 players in a single spot. On the other side, your other teammates, they were fighting with a whole squad. So the probability of winning in those fights is definitely favoring Team Reckoning.
And look at the fights that happened. Elbow is a hot spot. Felix, you don't usually see this. This is only when the opponent team is trying to dominate you and you're getting killed and you're still playing the same angle. That was the case with Mr. Deagle, if I remember correctly. Multiple times we see this guy falling towards elbow. So that was definitely a spot that troubled alternate reality a lot. The default plant spots at A towards the triple box as well. That's where most of the fights happened. On maps like these, I usually expect the defenders to play a bit aggro, to maybe take A shot control, to maybe take showers control, to fight in those spots. But this time around, AR wanted it to happen they wanted it to happen on sides. They just lost entirely, because on side maybe you get one, but the trade potential is always so very high that most of the times you only die after getting a frag. And I think Reckoning were the ones who were doing it better on the B side especially.
And just because of this elbow push, I just instantly get the memory of the Haven plays, right? The CT pushes, right?
Yep.
You have very constructive area. You're not pushing from 2 different angles, or maybe you're just going for the backstabs. No, you're just stuck with only one particular area, and that is the CT and elbow. And one of the areas getting snatched by the players of Team Reckoning, which is forcing you for a small area, and then you're just forced to take a hell out of a fight. Simple as that. So the mindset of the Reckoning players are just beautiful. You know what? If you are going to eventually opt for a fight, yes, let's opt for a fight without even utilizing any type of utilities. We saw sometimes Ryzen was there, 1, 2, 3 was there. In fact, Kibo just going all in, dry peeking simplicity and shutting down their opponents like an easy frag. So these type of plays shouldn't have been. And once again, Reckoning, they just got a very easy victory on their map pick. And now the other teams, especially in the group A, they have to look out for this particular map ban.
Exactly. And now the next game for alternate reality also becomes a bit interesting, because whoever they play, they also would be looking forward towards a dominating victory. Because at the end of the day, that map difference, that round difference, Reckoning has surpassed everybody, I believe. 13-9 and then 13-2. You get 26 rounds for yourself and you drop what? 11 rounds?
11.
That is an insane number to have, 15 round difference. Plus, you haven't lost a map yet. So, Reckoning is really looking, even if they lose their next game and they're able to make it 2-1, they should qualify. But then again, these are just some hypothetical situations. Depends a lot on what happens in the other games. And we will be right back with another game, another BO3 in some time. So, give us some time. We'll be back after a short break. Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. You're still watching the off-season OneGame Showdown. My name is Fritz and there is a little change on the desk as well. So we've brought Spartus, who we were talking about a little bit. Spartus, a diamond player, but he's a great caster by the way, great analyst as well.
I reached Ascendant yesterday. I
But
sent
did
you a
you de-rank
screenshot.
though?
3 IDs.
Did you
No,
did you
no,
de-rank
I'm
though?
still Ascendant.
Still there. Oh, that's great. That's great. And now he'll be joining us on the desk. Spartus, you did see game number one. Really a one-sided affair, not much to talk about. But what are your expectations about the next game? TR versus DUPG.
This might be a close call because we know True Reaper is a bigger name, but the roster they are having, they don't know how will they play today. DUPG on the other side, one of those teams who just made their way to the pro scene this year itself. Not much recognized. They have few upbudding talents. But against TR, they have the similar story. They have Batman and a player like what? Majority of the time, they are dependent on that one single lad. But will that single player perform today is the bigger question.
That's true. I mean, the last time TR played, Watt had a crazy game.
Yes.
But wasn't able to individually win them the series. So, True Rippers definitely will be looking for a revenge against Team DUPG.
Yeah.
And let's see if DUPG can, get that win for themselves or not. Because yes, as said, DUPG is again one of those teams qualified through the main season, through I believe Premier or the playoffs. I exactly do not remember, but through one of those things. And then we've been seeing them play. They've played here and there. They had some good performances in different tournaments, but yet to find their mark, yet to find their consistency. So this is going to be an important game for sure for both these teams. True Rippers, if they're able to win it out 2-0, will be a big boost. And this is something me and Phoenix are constantly emphasizing on: win your games 2-0. Because the group stage is not that easy. Even if you win both your games and you're winning 2-1, there might be a team who beats you 2-0 just because on the basis of maths. So winning the games cleanly is going to be very important. Let's see if True Rippers or DUPG can do it today.
I doubt for the cleanness though, because this is one of those series which might end up getting closer. But also it depends on the map veto. As we saw in the previous result, the bind was a single-sided affair and AR didn't look like they were prepared for bind even a 1%. Like the composition they played at double duelist comp, but they didn't know how to exactly use that. And if you're losing so much down on the defender side, on the map of bind, you have a lot of things to work around. I hope WG prepared for majority of the maps though. Because maps like Haven, Bind, Ascent, you have to be on your toes. You cannot let these maps slip. One of those games, Abyss, Pearl, understandable. You're not prepared. But DUPG, how will their map veto look like is the main thing. Because majority of the time, an off-meta pick just throws you off guard. But if you're not able to win the regular comp maps, then it is a big trouble, which happened with against AR.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they did pick up Haven. I'd say still one of the rounds that they lost in attack was not acceptable, got thrifted. Should have been a 9-3 half rather than a 7-5.
Yes.
And then they would have got those extra rounds in the defensive side. And they could have showed us a comeback story or maybe an OT game. But Bind was a different storyline. I mean, Reckoning picked it up for a reason. They exactly showed why. They were completely prepared.
Yes.
They knew how to, calm themselves out. I still cannot get over the rounds where they had the numbers disadvantage and still were able to just convert them. That was really nice. The thrash towards CD, all these things were really good. But yeah, well put. DUPG also needs to take these things into consideration.
Yes.
TR also needs to take these things into consideration, and map veto is definitely going to be one of the key factors for both these teams.
Yes.
I will tilt a bit towards DUPG because NV plays Yoru and I love Yoru, so I will go with DUPG. But then again, TR, they do have the better odds. Together as a team, the performance that they had is improving. And on the other side, if we see DUPG, it's one game they're like crazy superstars, and the other one they just fall off like anything else. So
Exactly.
they really need to focus on their consistency. But I'll still go with DUPG, even though the odds
Okay.
might be against them.
A 2-1 or a 2-0 for WG though?
2-0 for DUPG.
2-0
both
for
maps.
WG.
Yoru picks.
Okay.
TR cannot get back into the game. That's what I'm banking on.
Okay. I highly doubt we'll see Yorus on both the maps because I somehow still believe we'll have at least one Haven being played on the first two maps.
Alright.
So Haven and Yoru does not go well along. Even in the recent days, Neon has definitely taken over the meta by a storm. But yes, other than that, I love to see a Pearl or an Abyss from both the sides. You do know
okay.
how to counter those maps. Prepare a map your opponent is not comfortable at all.
But what if it gets
If you get things down, at least two.
What if
Like
it gets
Pearl, I
insta-
don't think Pearl gets one of those maps. Every team is just okay. We'll let it be a decider. Prepare that map, cause that map is a nuisance. You can't control mid. 2 avenues. You can take spawn. Hard B control. Pearl, if you're prepared on this and it is your perma pick, it is going to be very difficult for your opponent to deal with. Cause I still believe Pearl and Abyss, they have to be your picks if you are one of those underdog teams. Because you can't beat the established teams on the map like Haven and Ascent. Take them to a map even they are not comfortable on. Build a map pick you definitely know how to deal with.
Oh, all right. Well, Pearl and Abyss, these are going to be two maps that we have to keep our eye on. I really don't think so they're going to get through the map video anyways, because True Rippers...
At least one.
I did see Pearl, but I think, who was it? Was it Rivals or maybe OG who played on that particular map? It was their choice map. So I don't exactly remember which team it was. Not even True Rippers, I don't think so. They'll be True Rippers or DUPG. DUPG like to play Bind. DUPG, I think they like to also play Haven. So these are some maps that at least I am expecting. But then again, what does TR ban? What maps do they want? What map does Godspeed want? This is his, I'd say, domain. At least map vetoes is where Godspeed tries to get his team an advantage, and him being with TR will definitely help them a lot. Plus, the squad has been together for since Split 3. That is probably 3 months, 3.5 months. So they've been developing good synergy. Would love to see them getting tested over here. Last time they did face a big defeat, an unexpected defeat to say the least. But this time around, they do have a chance of turning things around and getting their victory back.
That's for sure. But also, the agent pool is kind of different. We just saw Phoenix coming in on the map of Haven. Like, that is something very different. You don't see a Phoenix in any map, be it even a ranked game. And we saw in a pro scene already on the first game of OneGame Showdown itself. I just want to see some off-meta picks as well, especially from WG side. Neons, everybody's expecting a Neon. But do you expect a Neon Yoru combination though? Because that flash and the slide in, pretty difficult to deal with. An execute heavy composition, a pretty difficult composition to deal with.
Alright.
Add a deadlock or a wise to your comp. Something which Godspeed is not ready for. Because knowing Godspeed in the past, he's one of those coaches who believes in a meta, in a default way of playing. To break the default, you need to bring something out of the box. And bringing some agents like the Neon, the Deadlock, the Wise, it can be something great.
Yeah, well, let's see what twists and turns do DUPG throw in. I was just going through their previous games, and I do see True Rippers. They've already beaten DUPG, and one of your requests were listened by them. I think DUPG did pick that map of Abyss. So Abyss could be one of the possibilities today as well. Yep. Sunset is where DUPG was able to comfortably beat True Rippers. It was a 13-5 scoreline the last time they met, and the opponent team seemed to be completely in awe. Talking about the recent performance, True Rippers just lost to Asterisk. This is the loss I was talking about. Nobody expected Asterisk beating True Rippers, but then it did happen. And again, Pearl was one of the maps that was played and won by True Rippers. So maybe, just maybe, we do see Pearl getting back into the list and teams, just playing around it. Haven Pearls played. This was the map Veto the previous time we saw team True Rippers playing. And True Rippers usually ban Ascent. So Ascent could be again out of contestation. But let's see then, what do they pick? The last time they picked up Pearl, they won it out very efficiently. So Pearl is still on the cards for True Rippers, where they run a single controller and a double Sentinel comp with a chamber and a Killjoy. That is weird. I just saw
Is it the
right
chamber
now.
that
It
Phoenix
is
talks
very
about?
weird. I don't know how does it work.
Like you just put a tripwire and just dual mid. How does the chamber work? I get the operator use case on the B long, but other than that,
You have
it's
Jet
a
for
very
that.
one-dimensional. Exactly. Like
They're playing
once
Jet,
your trip is
Marka is
broken,
playing Jet,
you're
yeah.
useless. I don't know how the chamber fits.
That's
I
why I
would
believe the second
Still
Sentinel.
vouch for a deadlock. Let's see, man, how things will work out between both these teams. Because True Rippers and DUPG, this has to be one of those match on the first day itself, which can get closer. The first BO3, clear one-side domination. But TR against DUPG should be at least a close range for. I'm expecting a 2-1.
In whose favor?
True Rippers.
Ooh, True Ripper fanboy over here. All right. Will be fun. Will be fun to see True Rippers if they win this out, because DUPG is by no means an easy opponent. I'd say both
Yes.
the teams are right now almost at par. Talking about DUPG's recent performance, lost to Reckoning 2-1. They still were able to get that map of Haven in their backpack. So can Haven be a map that that DUPG picked? Because at that time, Reckoning was the team that picked up that particular map. So DUPG did beat them, and we already saw Reckoning is decent enough on Haven, not bad at all. So Disease, A-Star, NV2K, Caramel, and West Virginia is the playing 5 for Team DUPG. Let's see them go bonkers. I would love to see a creative map Veto over here.
I'm completely watching out on Caramel today. One of those players who plays a Sentinel and the lurk timings he has, especially on the map like Haven. Man, he is playing so isolated from the team and yet giving all the crucial frags for his team. Caramel is one of those lads, if set freely, he can do miracles on that map. So, True Rippers definitely must have done the homework. And if Haven is a map they go to play on, Caramel's lurk has to be shut down. Because as far as I remember, in the last matches DUPG played, Caramel was one of those players who were definitely last player standing and getting multi-frags from the backlines. Let's see what he can do today. And then Envy, one of your favorite players, because the agent pool he has is pretty great. The Yoru main, for sure.
Has
But yes,
recently
who are they
transformed
against?
himself. Has recently transformed himself into a Neon main. Usually likes to play Neon on every other map he plays. But still, I'd still side with DUPG. I'd still predict for DUPG, and let's see if they're able to come out on top. But this is the team they're up against. Romeo, RVK, Watt, Makai, and Rio. All of these players are Indian except for Watt, who probably will get an Aadhaar card according to the history that True Rippers have of putting players in their roster and just putting faith in them to play for at least a year. And has been a very big player for True Rippers.
Yes.
Usually plays a
Keeping in
controller
mind-
role, but still finds all the
Yes.
frags.
Like, he's not a one who supposed to get majority of the frags. He plays a Viper, he plays an Omen, controller main, and one of those star fraggers as well. Like, if your controller can get majority of the frags in your team, you definitely have a bigger upper hand. And then RVK, the Sheriff Demon, the experienced lad. But how will Romeo perform today is one of the things I want to watch. Romeo, I don't think he has much experience in the tier 1 circuit. He's one of those new players trying to build up his marker, and alongside Makai. If these two lads can perform on the level of RVK or Rio, if they can play as a team, True Rippers can definitely close this series pretty early, as I expect.
Yeah, a lot will depend on Markai, because he is the star duelist for his team, but then again struggles a lot with consistency. One of these games you'll see Markai shining up on the leaderboard, 24 and 10. The other one just the opposite, 10 and 24. So consistency is something that Markai needs to work upon. Watt has been very consistent, but I'd say all the other players except for Watt have been struggling with consistency for True Rippers. That is where they need to improve upon. For DUPG, it's very similar. I'd say Caramel very consistent, NB2K fairly consistent. West Virginia fairly consistent, but then I do see Disease and A-Star struggling sometimes. So if DUPG can get across their swamp phase, their low phase, and then work together as a team, they definitely will have that upper hand on True Rippers, according to me. Again, map veto is going to play a very crucial role. DUPG, they really like these off-meta picks. They like that map of Sunset. They like that map of Abyss. Have seen them pick it. Have seen them pick these maps as well. But let's see, how do they perform? It's all upon performance today.
Exactly. And Envy has to be mentioned. Like, on the map of Sunset, as far as I remember, we had seen a Neon duel on that map. And Envy was definitely the way better Neon in the entire tournament. So if he can replicate the similar performance today, and the maps get picked as well, DUPG might have a good shot. But again, the thing is consistency, as we are mentioning again and again. Because one player cannot win you an entire map. He's good for 1 or 2 rounds, but he cannot win you the entire 13 rounds. So
Exactly.
as a team, how comfortable you are with the Neon pacing and in your individual brilliance as well. Because you will be forced in multiple challenges. Especially dealing with RVK and Caramel. Those 2 players have humongous experience in their backhands. And dealing with them will be a bigger challenge for DUPG, like, in the overall scenario today.
That is definitely a good point. I mean, these players do have a lot of experience, but right now I still think DUPG, I don't think they've played any LAN. I do not remember if they played any LAN. They mostly have been online demons and they've been good at it. Experience definitely comes in handy, but I'd say on LAN it makes a little bit more sense. When you're playing online, when you're at home, that experience really boils down to your team also hitting shots. So you can tell them it's an A hit, you can predict it, you can be ready with a stack of 3, but then if you don't shoot back, it makes no sense. We've seen that happen against Team Reckoning as well. AR had the read right, but still Reckoning were able to crack open sides. So that is something I'd say makes a little less sense when you're online, because Valorant as a game really does not give you much options, much opportunities. You lose the pistol, the follow-up round 70% of the times has to be lost. You lose the bonus, the 4th round has to be lost. So in entirety, you're playing 24 rounds, but the number of gun rounds that you get is somewhere around 12. And if you don't make it count, that number even goes down further, probably 5 or 6 gun rounds that you're playing. So you really need to be careful about how you play these gun rounds, how you approach your opponents, and not make a lot of mistakes. So that's where I'd say the calling, the experience, it does come in handy in those crucial rounds. But then you need to get that game into a phase where that experience can be put into the fray, and you can take advantage out of it. And let's see if that's the case or not. Let's go ahead with the map. It's already down under our screens. DUPG, ban Sunset maybe. Oh, the ban Abyss. Sorry, Spartus. Abyss is not coming out.
One's gone.
I really hope True Ripper ban Pearl too.
No, please. Let's see. Hopefully an Ascent ban. I don't want to see that map ever again. I'm happy it is going out to the selection.
Yeah, 10th December.
I'm very happy with that.
And
thank you, True Rippers.
Yes.
Right. One of the most defaultish map, one of the most puggish map. I don't want to say in the pro scene at all.
Alright, well, is DUPG probably they pick Sunset? They've been picking Sunset. They've been feeling comfortable on it. That's the map that they can work upon. Still thinking.
Pearl!
Oh!
The first match of the second BO3 is going to be Pearl. I love that. Thank you. Thank you, DUPG. It's going to be super fun. The agent composition will be crazy as well.
Yeah. Did I not mention that Pearl is one of those maps where TR feel a bit comfortable? This is... Oh, TR
bite.
Yoru could
That's
be seen. I mean, I would love to see a Yoru.
Yes.
Now, Envy, there is no reason not to play Yoru. So, please, my guy, just show me Yoru. I'm a regular guy. I'm a chill guy who wants to see Yoru.
Both these maps have a Yoru meta kind somewhere defined.
Potential,
like
not meta. I'd say potential.
Yeah, potentially. Like the fast TP plays, the fakes, the mid control, and just getting back to your team. Yoru provides a lot of ability in both these maps. Banning out split works out. Okay, what's next? Haven ban?
Haven?
Do you ban Haven?
And Sunset. Oh,
ban Haven.
The decider. So 2 maps which you usually do not see, Sunset and Pearl. This is an interesting map. So now here I would like to change my prediction because I don't see DUPG winning Pearl for some reason. That Chamber and Killjoy composition seems to be very good.
I doubt they will run the same go.
But that's
doubt
also
that Killjoy
but
Chamber.
If it's working for you, if you're winning with that comp, why would you change it? Makes no sense. You should still run the same comp. 2-1 for DUPG, I'd say. They win Bind and they win Sunset, is what I'll say. Not
Okay.
I'll still stick with DUPG, but them winning Pearl is a very interesting thing because I don't think so. They've had good track record. They've played Pearl once against Reckoning. They lost 10-13. And they for some reason run Breach and Sova on this map. Breach is not that good of an agent on Pearl, but they have that in their agent composition. Let's see if they still run that same comp. That's also a matter of
It's
question.
gonna be fun.
But hold up,
Exactly.
if there is a double Sentinel composition, then suddenly Breach makes a lot of sense because you can really hit the sites very quickly. Killjoy, if it's not playing on that A site, then the B side can easily be run over with the breach util that you have. Then it makes a little bit sense to take Pearl. This could be one of those maps where WGF prepared an anti-strat against the composition that they saw for True Rippers. Let's see. A lot of things could be done on Pearl.
Yes, lots and ifs and buts in the map. But I still doubt Breach is a completely viable pick. Like, the fault line does not have that much value. The flashes, yes, but
Maybe
you have
on
better
A,
flash
maybe
agents.
on B. Some
Yeah,
situations.
like very specific
Yeah.
scenarios for the Breach.
For
but
art
yeah,
rush,
much
you
better
can
initiatives.
stun art. But yeah, exactly. That's true.
Yes.
Fade can do a better job at setting
Yep.
you up for those art plays. So that is true. But hey, the teams have chosen it. We're still
Yes.
debating upon the topic which initiators will be picked, which agents will be picked upon in this particular game. We've talked about the history as well. The double sentinel makes a lot of sense because this map is so huge and you really don't want to clear A sides and B sides again and again. Especially that bend around A side annoys me a lot. Players could be hiding at any position and the time it takes from that particular spot to reach A main is negligible. So the split hits are very difficult to counter on that A side. Plus then that B side, if you're feeling yourself, if you're feeling that your aim is just on a different level, just keep on peeking B main, you might get some frags here and there. That's Pearl in a nutshell. The mid is so confusing that sometimes even you don't know where you end up. It's just you just try to react on the information that your opponent supplies to you, and then you just react on the basis of it. So these are some things that I would like to see these teams test out. WG True Rippers, if they do run their respective compositions, I'd say WG will have that upper hand. That Breach will be a little bit, how should I say, better, or maybe will give that upper hand to WG in some situations. But let's see if WG find themselves in that situations or not.
Exactly. Because a lot of things will depend on the agent composition now. Do you go with that double sentinel comp if you're True Rippers, or you change up things today? Because the things are, Neon is definitely a agent that you want in your side. And if you can add a secondary duelist with that, maybe a Jet, maybe a Yoru, something which can get you aggressive on that B main areas. Because I still believe Pearl is one of those maps you cannot defense. Either you have to play the entirety on the retake, or it is execute heavy. Like, you can't control mid just with 5 players. Players
Maybe
are
throw
just running
3.
down spawn. Then the sides are completely weakened up. You have
Yeah,
to
so
do the
but
retake
True
on that.
Rippers have double sentinel. That's where the double sentinels come into play.
That's a lot of ifs and buts and how you're gonna play that. So that's where I still believe a double duelist comp is definitely a way to go. Especially when you have players like RVK on your side who can control the map, being on that initiators and the sentinel
Who
role.
plays the
And then
second duelist though then? Markai,
Markai,
he's the primary duelist. Then who plays the secondary duelist? That's the question.
that's the
If
yeah.
it was that easy, Spardas, everybody would
that-
have been running 4 duelists and a controller on every other map just to enter into this.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Who do
that's
you
why
even put it
they
out?
play. Romeo, I think Romeo is the one who plays
Yes.
that chamber role. If I remember, I don't remember correctly, but if my memory serves me right, Romeo is the one who plays that chamber role. So he could be
Rio
the
on
one.
that initiator for
Maybe. Sorry.
sure. Rio on that initiator?
He should be. I mean, has been playing it for a very long period of time. RVK, I think, usually flexes, and then War
Yes.
plays a controller role, as we all know. So this is the only way you play double duelist is maybe Rio goes duelist or maybe Romeo goes duelist. That is the only scenario I see if you want to run a double duelist. But I don't think so. That is going to happen. Markai will be the solo duelist for True Rippers on their side. They have a lot of things to work with. Envy, of course, their primary duelist, but then A-Star usually plays Initiator. They have West
Yes.
Virginia who can play Phoenix. You've seen him play different agents as well. That team has a lot of, I'd say, flex players.
Flex players?
But True Rippers do not. So True Rippers, I don't think so they're changing their chamber Killjoy comp. They will still stick with the same and try to get the same result.
It will be interesting to watch how does that actually works. Because I have not seen a chamber and a killjoy running hand in hand, especially on the map of Pearl.
All
Like the long sight lines and everything. How do you deal with a chamber? I get that first rendezvous, the first shot on B-Long, that's the 1D play you expect every round. But again, that can be countered very easily. You throw up an Astra in your side, maybe a earlier Haunt, and the chamber has to just take the TP back. How do a chamber work after that first utility cycle? What does the chamber do next? Because other than the aim duel, he has nothing in his kit. All he has to just wait and aim. And I highly doubt if that can be worked around against someone like DUPG.
We'll see. True Ripper, I think they will show you some interesting ways of the chamber.
Yes.
How to
lot of
maybe
speculations
use
going on
it.
right now.
Yeah.
A lot of speculations
mean,
from our side.
Pistol round, eco rounds, op. Okay, that's again one-off plays that can be made.
Yes.
But then you will force DUPG to use utility every other angle just to make sure that there is no op around that corner. Basically, that could be you're playing with question marks at this point in time if you have a chamber against you. Let's see. Well, if that's the case, if the chamber can hit some crazy shots, if Romeo can get the job done and force DUPG into maybe rethinking their decision. But Pearl is definitely an interesting pick. We've seen double controllers as well. Sometimes not talking about our region at all, but internationally we've seen Harbor Viper being played, Viper Astra being played, the double controller. So, these also are some possibilities that can be thrown in. Because if you have to play a solo controller, Astra makes the most sense. That is the only controller you'll go with. But if you want to play double controller, that will give you a lot of map control in your hand. Although I don't see a lot of Indian teams going for it. So the chances are very slim, but then again, a possibility.
It is definitely a possibility. I think on the True Reaper side majority of the time. Because they have a player like Watt and RVK who are pretty comfortable with the Viper and the Astra setup, I believe. So that can be one of the things that can be pulled off by True Reaper's side. Especially on the Pearl mapping. Because I still believe True Reapers are going to win the series 2-1, but not on the map of Pearl. The next two maps will be in their side, but the map Pearl, it's a bit dicey. Especially with how they have played in the past. The composition, not very well rehearsed with that. How does that work? Actually, the agent pool is fine, but how does that translate in-game against someone, an off-meta comp? That will be a very interesting thing to watch. But again, DUPG, they have a lot of things to prove. One of those sides who are fairly new to a circuit. Every player is still growing. Envy trying to leave his mark. But the challenge they have is being consistent. First map, it can be a rollercoaster ride for them. But they have to make sure, if they want to qualify from the group stages, they have to make sure that the difference in the rounds, it is pretty nominal. You cannot have a one-sided defeat. They have to keep that in mind as well. Even if you are struggling in the first half itself, you have to make sure that at least the scoreline gets closer. Because the round differential and map differential will definitely come into play.
Exactly. Also considering DUPG's next match after True Rippers is with alternate realities, who just now have lost 2-0 and are looking absolutely broken on bind. So if DUPG can still have that bind pick for themselves and maybe are able to defeat alternate reality in that series, realistically, this is the only challenge stopping them from qualifying into playoffs. True Rippers is the only hurdle in the way, and if they're able to defeat True Rippers, it could be easy sailing for them in the follow-up bracket. That's why even that this particular game even makes more sense to them to win. But at the counter side, I'd say it's the same thing for True Rippers. If True Rippers are able to beat DUPG, then they have to play against X-Crew. X-Crew again, at least I do not know. I have been talking to some people who are saying X-Crew is a crazy cracked team that has been playing on, and they've got this easier group as compared to the other one, and they could be the ones qualifying through too. So, but for me, the performance till now hasn't been shown, so I'll consider X-Crew one of the teams that could be easy to beat for True Rippers. So, for both these teams, this first game is going to be of immense value. The one winning it out might just punch their ticket to the playoffs.
That's for sure. But also, the first match is the match that has a lot of pressure as well. Because that's the opening match, the debut match. You have to settle yourself. Yes, it is an online match, but also it is one of those matches where you have to perform. The mental pressure has to be something players have to deal with. If you are well experienced in the circuit, it's just one of your regular games. But for the all new upcoming talents, for the all new upcoming players, this can be something very difficult. Because if you have a bad start to the game, the mental starts to go as low as possible. And how do you keep yourself up? How do you keep yourself motivated in that game? How do you deliver your shots, especially if you are playing on a duelist? That Markai definitely struggles a lot. If he has a good start in the map, Markai is just killing everybody down. But if he has a bad start, and then everything goes just haywire, how do you control that today, Markai? That can be one of the things, because his challenge will be Envy, who's surely going to give him a lot of trouble.
That's true. I mean, the first map of Pearl itself is going to be a big challenge. Originally attacking sided, you see a lot of rounds being won on the attacker's side. But then, if you run the double sentinel comp, suddenly the things change. Let's see though. I think within the next 10 seconds, we will have the composition on our screen. It will be fun to see what compositions these teams have opted out for. But yeah, this is the map. This is the map of Pearl where the things will clear out a little bit. And hopefully we see a crazy power pack game. OT. I at least want to see one OT today, Spartus.
Bind, yes. OT on Pearl is fairly difficult, I believe. Like, this is one of those games, either 13-0 or 0-13. Nothing in between. Let's see. Depending a lot on the composition though. I still believe Two Rippers might change the chamber and the Killjoy. Let's just find out how are they going to play this.
Solo Sentinel, for me, makes very little sense. Because Killjoy util and Cypher util is great to give you information, but enacting on that information is a completely different thing. That's why even when I was thinking about Pearl getting back, I saw a wave chamber being used. But then chamber cannot be the only sentinel on the team. And rather than playing double controller, if you play double sentinel, I hope for a wise pick for with chamber for one of these teams. But then the stopping power that Killjoy has, Wise does not have the same thing. That could be one of the reasons Killjoy is still in the server. Plus the Cypher nerf, and that has hit bad. At least I find it very disorienting. I do get the sound cue, found you, tripwire destroyed, but then I don't see that happening on my screen for the next 0.5 seconds, and which disorients me a lot. So that Cypher nerf is also making sure that Cypher becomes a less used agent in these games. Killjoy becomes a bit more prominent, Vice becomes a bit more prominent. And let's see if that's the case, if the teams have taken these particular agents or not. Because on Pearl, I think Vice makes a lot of sense. You can make trap plays with the walls, the flashes. To stall, you have your taunts available too. But
the way
again,
the B-side works, you have to depend on the executes, where Wise is definitely a viable sentinel. A team diving in, it is fairly difficult to just jump peek out the wall, the bait out the wall. Because you have to jump peek in the wide open. You're exposed to multiple angles at that point. Also, a deadlock can be used, especially in the areas like arts, where the choke points are pretty narrow. But hey, keeping everything aside, to Ripper, yep, they are sticking with the OG meta they built by themselves. A chamber and the Killjoy with an Astra, Jet and Sova. No flashes whatsoever. Whereas DUPG, slide and a flash.
with disease on breach.
Yes.
This is a better composition against Two Rippers, I believe. You don't have no stopping power against Envy. Plus, whatever you try, if you try to put extra bodies, the stun by disease, the flash by disease will make things even worse. A-Star is on that fate. He was hoping that if there is a Cypher, the utility will be destroyed by the Prowlers. But other than that, DUPG on paper have a better composition, I believe. That double initiator will put a lot of pressure on True Rippers. And I would love to see True Rippers handle that. They do have that opportunity to throw that double operator setup. Markai and Romeo both trying to op on the defensive side. But what about attack? No breach for you. It's just a Sova. You'll rely a lot on RVK and Romeo's lurks. You'll have to win your gunfights. And let's see how does True Ripper manage to do that.
Oh, it will be fairly difficult for them. Especially with the util heavy composition DUPG has. Like just on the basis of utils, DUPG have a big upper hand. The flashes, the dash, the slides, the stuns, they can be pretty criminal to deal with. Also, they are starting on a defender side, DUPG. Like starting the map on the less favorable side of the map, I think I still prefer that. Because you know, if you are able to get through the first half, the second half is your road to victory. 4 rounds the
expecting
first
at
half itself for
least-
DUPG.
Yeah, I'm at least expecting True Rippers to put 6 to 7 rounds on attack. That would be the bare minimum.
Yeah.
It is an attacking side.
If they are not able to do it. If they are not able to do it. It's DUPG's game to win then.
Yeah, considering that True Rippers are not able to hold themselves on. Pistols will make a lot more impact in this particular series. Whenever you are playing with double sentinels, the attacking pistol needs to be won by you because that's 2 extra rounds, possibly winning the game. So True Rippers, if they're able to win that pistol, it will benefit them a lot. The attacking side though is in question. Who do you throw to lurk late? I think it should be RVK, right? If he has Molly lineups, he can really be annoying in the backlines of his opponents because Romeo again just has that teleport to work with and could be better used while they're trying to take a side and maybe holding it down even further. Taking off angles, fighting their players, fighting their opponents. But then again, DUPG do have that fade and breach combination to get them through choke points. So this is definitely an interesting matchup. I'm also very surprised to see both the teams opting for the solo controller. I really want that Viper back.
I think with the recent nerfs of Viper is pretty out of the meta on every map as for now. Like the fact that
should bring it back.
Not recollect the orb. That orb repositioning have hurt a lot of Viper players. Like once it's thrown, and if you have thrown it wrong, it's gone. It is of no use. You cannot pick it up. Earlier, some players, even for the lurk, like the way you use the Astra stars, you just call it back. You use a Viper orb, then you recollect it and throw at a different place, and you have the scalability with that orb. That being taken away from Viper have reduced the chances of being pegged by a crazy number. I still believe an Harbor can be used if some teams want to use it, but the Harbor skill gap is way huge. For an individual to perform on that agent is pretty hard, even in a international circuit.
That is true. Well, I suppose the game is about to start. We're still in the lobby waiting for it to begin. But yeah, agents have been logged in. The double initiator composition for DUPG. No changes. This is what we expected and that is what we get. And finally it is time to jump right into action. TR taking on DUPG. TR starting on the attacking side. DUPG on the defensive side, hoping to collect a few rounds here and there on the defensive side because this again is an attackers oriented map. I'm really excited to see the re-clears by DUPG because then only the breach will make sense in the defensive side.
That should win.
Let's just see how things will work out from here. As for the positioning from DUPG, triple player starting towards that A. Killjoy utility for the mid. Pretty default from their side. Astra just playing the contact on the turret. He's a fast A control from Neon, yep. And we just take the control with the breach utility and they know it is a B hit. They have cleared a pretty deep line. Makai, first shot, Caramel, tanks it down. Astra respect it and just fall back.
The smoke will definitely create some question marks, but Marka is disrespected and gets that frag on West Virginia. You still have a player backside, Caramel, who is proving to be a big nuisance.
He gets a
double. And it is a 3v3 where Markai has been tagged up a bit. The plant is yet to go down, and that's why DUPG are taking their sweet time. Envy still has a slide and that relay bolt available, so can easily take the plant down. And Romeo, these off angles that we talk about while trying to stop the retake from happening will now start. The stun is good. Markai cannot escape. The aftershock will put that guy into trouble, but RVK finds the trade. 19 HP to his name, and this is not planted for long by any means. And both these players are playing long for some reason. The stick can now happen. RVK very low, but still finds the frag. A-Star put in a 1v2.
RVK
will be taken down. Crazy shots by RVK. One classic bullet would have done the job, but TR still managed to steal the pistol round.
What a play from him. A 3k from a position where he should not get even one. Yeah, the first shot you get a trade, fine, but after that just 22 HP and getting a double even from that area. True Rippers just surviving by the individual heroics yet again. Although Caramel did the same in the initial round. But that 3v3, everything was on their side to win. But then A-Star tried to stick it half, his teammate could not cover, and they lost the pistol round.
Right
And
there.
with the better weaponry, this next round should be fairly easy for them. Also DUPG, they're trying to explore mid.
Alright. Envy. Just hoping somebody just walks
There.
into his crosshair. But Avi, I don't think so. Has
There.
any reason to spot any other player. Is there a smoke available by West Virginia that can be thrown on the alarm bot? Maybe Envy finds a way to get around it. I don't think so. There is. And another player down B long with that Marshall.
There.
What is the game plan? They're waiting out the smoke. The fights start to happen, and suddenly Romeo is like, what? 2 players cross by me? And now he will be definitely a pain. Disease just trying to delay for as long as possible so that his teammates on flank can arrive. But Markai now looking for that fight CT. Caramel will try to support him. But let's see True
Spike
Rippers. How do they
planted.
respond? Because they have a flank coming in, flanking the 3 players that are alive.
They're just holding the good ground, but Vat and Makai gets the frags, which were pretty
Last
necessary, and
player
RVK
standing.
delivers another shot. And RVK just farming at this point. You cannot kill this lad. He's 18 HP and gets another frag. Another 3k for RVK. And out of everybody in the server, the Killjoy is getting closer to the ultimate in the 3rd round itself.
3 orbs away. This could be a big round. RVK finds a frag and collects
Wow.
the 2 orbs. It could be a lockdown being made before even you execute. So there is a big possibility of that happening. But True Rippers, good start. As I said, the pistol round is very important when you have that double sentinel and when you're starting on the attacking side.
breach at all costs.
Romeo Rio yet to open their accounts, but True Rippers, they've done it in a good way. 2-0. And the time just got paused on the last second pause.
Go,
I
go,
think
go.
there is some technical issue with the players. We do see True Rippers still in spawn, probably dealing with a network issue. Hopefully gets resolved very quickly because they're doing good right now. This is DUPG's map pick, by the way.
Although pretty early to judge, still, that's just pistol round where RVK Heroics
I'm
came
outta
into
here.
play. But even in the next round, the buy on the True Reapers side is not as bad. A triple Guardian with a Marshall definitely can pay out the dividends. But yes, how does DUPG play this? Because for the time being, the setup they are trying to run is a triple stack mid. And keeping in mind this was the just last second pause. So, yeah, they want to get the early mid control. But that will be a big gamble because if you just even get the proper trades, the dropping down on the weaponry can cause DUPG harm. But yeah, all those are speculation. We'll see how things will work out when the tech pause get resolved. And I hope it gets sorted pretty early.
I think from all we've seen, and all Romeo has seen, he knows nobody fights B main. He can just stand guard for that orb. Meanwhile, his team creates a lot of noise A main. They get RVK that orb, rotate towards B, get RVK another orb, then maybe try and plant B or A, whatever suits them. And then can put that lockdown to secure the round. I'm just seeing a way to get RVK
And that
towards
is
that
pretty
lockdown
possible
and
as
win the
well.
round. That
'Cause
should be the
B
win condition.
Orb is pretty free for the attackers. You just have to deal with the first contact and the Astra pull. It's pretty easy. The dissipate gives you that advantage to just get closer. And the way Caramel is playing in the first 2 rounds, you know he's just taking the first contact and just diving back to safety. So the first orb is free. But how do you re-clear A? How do you go back A? Because in the previous round, we have seen DUPG clearing the A main. We know that, not True Rippers. So that will be a thing. But as of now, everybody is just in the mid of the map. A is completely vacant. They don't believe the side exists.
A side,
Astra still has the Guardian.
yeah, a retake on A is always difficult, I believe. But maybe then they do have some sort of sequence that they can run to clear all these angles out. Or then maybe just throw West Virginia with his pull and stun and stall for eternity. That could also be one of the things. I do see everybody back in the server except for, I believe, Rio. Rio still facing some connectivity issues. Waiting on him to join back and then the game will resume. But DUPG are not the start that they were looking for. Pistol should have been theirs, by the way. It was a 1v2, 1v3. 2v2.
2v2? A 2v2 where
With
RVK
19
was...
HP, yeah.
Gotta go.
That shouldn't have been around for
Go, go, go.
the opponent team, but hey, here we go. A buy round,
Taking that back.
a 4-1
Recovering it.
split where 4 of these players are focusing towards the mid area, and West Virginia will be just juggling around A main and Art. And now you see a lot of pressure being created towards Art by True Rippers, and Markai finds the opening frag.
Oh,
That's a big frag to find because now West Virginia is all isolated on the side. He is
and he's towards the main area.
Yeah, he's trying to survive in the Nebula, but needs to find one frag. Romeo dead. Ward also dealt with. And now True Rippers are trying to hunt this guy. The Regent Shield also kicks in, gives him that extra pizzazz, and West Virginia with a 3k, Caramel with the 4th. And suddenly a round that should have been True Rippers is put into contestation.
Watching this.
West Virginia just showing his class right there. On that Astra, taking that aim in control all by himself, getting a double and winning his team the round. A bonus that could have been converted by True Rippers have been shut down by the individual lad. And he struggled in the first few seconds, but then the control in that Nebula was just perfect. I don't think Romeo even expected someone to push out of the Nebula. Caught off guard, and then instant frag on RVK was so necessary. But yes, you got your full buy round, lost some weaponry. But if you look at True Rippers buy, a complete full shield buy with a lockdown available on their side.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
It's gonna be pretty difficult for DUPG to deal with.
Lockdown 2. And just because of the lockdown, you see True Rippers heading towards that B side. Gives you a lot of space. Not just on side, but towards B-Link as well. And I believe that is the idea. True Rippers just making sure
You should
no quick
run.
plays are happening. The lockdown to secure the side, and then maybe the 2 mollies for RVK in post plant and a pull for Ward. Post plant also looks really nice for True Rippers. Markai dives into the side. The gravity well will trouble him a bit, vulnerable him up, but no frags to be found. Shots through the box will land and 2 damage. Rio finds the plant, and now True Rippers will just dive back and play retake. All while Ward will make sure that there is nobody flank and maybe makes a flank of it himself. The stun is good. Caramel very quickly to the side finds Markai. 1 man down, 4 more to go.
A good flash, the shots. Envy's missing it, but it doesn't matter.
Oh,
They
they're
are sticking
sticking
it full. A half already done. And what next? I don't think they have any ability to stop that post plant. Caramel gets one more pick. The players are sitting down left and right, but it doesn't even matter. Romeo with another frag. Caramel with a quadra. And DUPG, the easiest retake of their lives.
Not exactly sure what just happened, but I think one smoke just essentially wrecked them entirely.
Play
True
some Astro
Rippers.
stars in this reality.
The idea was there, the idea was good as well. But then they just do not play around it. Ward with a very late pull on the spike. And even though the pull was going on, nobody was swinging, trying to collect
Let's
the
make
frags.
progress,
And
my
then the
friends.
aggressive
Make
smoke by West Virginia just made the round for DUPG. Well played by DUPG in that scenario. Once again, you see Envy just taking a lot of space early on A main. And now DUPG looking for that late fight. It's a very good read by the players of Team DUPG. The flashes, the utility flows through, but they do not re-swing, they do not overcommit. Finally, they do. Markai finds one. The trades back and forth. They see A-Star. Everybody find their own duels. Rio is good for one, but eventually A-Star just plays true to the name. DUPG securing the 3rd one, unless Romeo says otherwise.
Pretty difficult for him. Caramel holding the perfect angle. Pretty easy round for DUPG yet again. The read on the DUPG side is pretty phenomenal. The retake on the earlier B completely worked out. And then 4 players towards that mid. Expecting True Rippers to take that mid control and just throwing utility at their faces. Yes, Makai was good for one, but what happened after that? Even he could not do anything. And A-Star, how do you even track that player? Just running around with a phantom in his hand.
Alarm bot
But yes, now Disease, a breach, has an operator in his hand. What?
He'll start until he'll just stop. That's the idea. But look at this. This is aggression towards B main shown by DUPG. They're taking map control away from True Rippers. They're not allowing them to execute. And Romeo has been pushed back because of it. Does he even know about A-Star, who has been put at such an aggressive angle? I don't think so. And NV just sets his teammate up and gives away fake sound. All the meanwhile, True Rippers trying to take mid control. They've already dealt with the turret and now they deal with Caramel. A big gap occurs towards this mid part of the map. And True Rippers start their execute.
Again, West Virginia. He's left all alone inside his own Nebula. Trying to anticipate the duels. He does one. Gets the flag down. But Makai inside the side. Gets dealt with. He has no vision whatsoever and West Virginia still delivers a headshot. And he's still surviving in a 4v3. Still backside. Bot gets the Astra trade, but the one spot hitting from NV. Slides back to safety. He has the overdrive available and buying enough time, but Romeo takes him down. Still at 2v2.
30
Romeo
seconds
down to half HP. The operator still not cleared the spike. Down in the side.
I don't think so. You'll expect an op over here. Or maybe I think he's already thrown a few shots, finds the frag, and A-Star will make sure Watt cannot get back into the side. Well done by West Virginia. Not even DUPG, it's West Virginia carrying them.
Yes.
Those frags are really important. Those plays are really important, and he's always stepping up to the opportunity. And True Rippers, Godspeed, he calls a timeout. He wants to make sure that West Virginia gets punished in this A side.
The fact that he's playing solo site A and all he has in the name of utility is his smokes. And still nobody from True Reapers is able to flood him down. Everybody
Insane.
just walking in. And West Virginia just isolating all that angles. Getting Rio and then Makai was just a bit fortunate. Saw a glimpse of him and just delivered the headshot. And if even after that the plays mean, they could not get the trade. True Reapers, you cannot be this scared from a single player inside the site. You took down the Killjoy already in the Arts region. You know there can maximum 2 players A. You saw West Virginia playing the same area even the previous rounds. As of now, True Reapers looking a bit hesitant to even execute the site. Now they're forced for a save.
Yeah. A safe call for True Rippers. This should mean DUPG get their 5th. Bear in mind, this is an attacker-sided map. You win rounds on attack. True Rippers seem to struggle with it. And now let's see True Rippers, what do they do? Romeo with his headhunter will look to connect a few shots. West Virginia, the first challenge, and that's a wallbang headshot, I believe. 37 HP to his name. And Romeo does deliver the early shot. Even A-Star tapped up behind the wall.
Barely surviving.
True Rippers are definitely trying to scare the players of DUPG. They're trying to get this eco in their backpack. West Virginia throws the Nebula, buying some time, making sure he does not fall. He is the only controller, and look at the line that NV has. This is going to be an important duel. If he finds the frag, True Rippers will be in trouble, but he does not. The flick does not land, and he has been pushed away. But there are no rotations on the map. You see the mid re-clear happening. You see the Killjoy swinging out as well. I think they do have an idea that this is going to be an A hit.
They are not wrong. The spike is moving back towards A. Although West Virginia, he's pretty low on HP and the heavy lifting has to be done by Disease. And if he gets the first frag,
there is a
he has
molly
the
too.
rolling thunder available. The stun, prepped up. West Virginia, touch timing is everything. Rio gets the frag, but Disease gets one pick down. 26 seconds remaining on the clock. Disease, he has his rolling thunder. If he needs to use that to deny the spike plant,
nice
Bot
shot.
gets a pick down, but Rio takes down Disease as well.
Look at this.
Remaining.
Look at
10
this,
seconds
Envy.
left.
He was trying to get that frag on Markai, but the backup is there by Watt. And True Ripper, suddenly they've broken open the side. It's all down to Caramel in a 1v3. Weapons recovered. The operator connects. True Rippers, a job well done. Eco round, yes, but they still are able to crack through. My only question is, why did Disease not pop his Rolling Thunder out? That ultimate could have given a lot of time, a lot of space to his teammate. And with the clock running low and a flank appearing, it could have been another round for DUPG. But the small decision making is very difficult to make it happen in these scenarios where every second matters, basically. And that's where True Rippers, they come out on top and find the third round.
Revealing area.
Now, True Rippers, they have the cognitive divide available. But although Romeo took his first shot,
Oh,
but
that's a
Envy.
diff.
Oh. Or maybe a positional disadvantage for Romeo. The
Nah,
rendezvous
man,
placement
Romeo did get
was
his
not good
opportunity to
enough.
take Envy out. He was the first one to get that shot. Oh no, Makai instantly equalizes the numbers. RVK does it
Then
much
RVK?
better. Both these mid players falling means there's a big gap in this part of the map. And somebody has to fill it. Disease wants to be the... Oh, but Caramel, this is a cheeky position. How do you clear it out?
Do they expect him? I don't think they will. Caramel won. Can he get second? He surely can. And Caramel gets the third spot. Gets the frag down, but it is a little too late for him now. He has a cosmic divide. He has used it, but still a 1v2. Where
Information
Disease
relayed.
has the Rolling Thunder. He taps, he flashes, he swings, and he wins. Disease with the final blow, and DUPG securing another round, but all because of the heroics of Caramel.
You go A, you find West Virginia. You go B, you find Caramel. True Rippers, it's better to fight mid. It's better to fight that position of the map because there's nobody clutching over there. What a round. What a round by DUPG to win. And True Rippers, they definitely have to be bamboozled by the number of rounds that they've lost to clutches. And DUPG still have all of their ultimates available.
Play, let's play.
Go, go, go!
And once again, there is an off battle. Romeo, this semi falls back, does not make the same mistake twice. But this means that you need to always keep a player in this position. True Rippers, how do they clear out this guy? You don't have a Sova, you do not, I'm sorry, you don't have that drone available now. How do you get Remain back is the question. You're trying to fight out mid, but this is all just warning shots. Disease making sure nobody has crossed through Art. This is a pixel fight that is happening right now between Romeo and Envy.
I just want to see that duel. Who takes the next shot? Envy, he's pretty calm and composed. He's not leaving his angle. Nightfall committed. Information gathered for at least 3 players. And I guess even on Romeo... Nah, no tag on Romeo though. The 3 players, they know they are mid. Romeo has this... Oh, but Envy! Yep, the passive angle pays off. And Romeo, yet again, getting dealt with the operator. RVK swings mid. West Virginia with a better angle, takes him down. Makai, although finds that frag on A-Star.
30 seconds left.
Not heated, but not 30 seconds remaining on the clock. They have to move towards B side. And West Virginia, he's pretty up close. Can he find another frag? He surely can. He gets the third in the round. And West Virginia, this guy is a smoke demon right now.
Look at the place part as I literally just said right now, if you go A, you find West Virginia, you go B, you find Caramel, go mid. Guess who do they
You
find?
find West
They
Virginia
find
again.
How is this lad always getting 3 around his smokes? How is that possible? I mean, Caramel may be on top of the leaderboard, but 2 rounds have just been won by West Virginia himself. Look at this first frag, drops the smoke, plays in it, gets another one. Not just another, gets both of them. And eventually he drops Makai down to 33 HP. Not left to fight with. What a player, man. 6th one on the board, DUPG. Just showing why they feel so comfortable. And maybe their loss against Reckoning was just a fluke.
Keep in mind, they still have 3 big ultimates remaining in this round now. All he used was of Nightfall. But now Makai, will you dive in? But there is West Virginia waiting for you yet again. Will he deliver? This time not. Makai deals with him perfectly. Caramel. Both the players were available on the side. 1 frag each. The fingers up close. Caramel, A-Star getting all the frags. 3k for A-Star and 7 for DUPG.
Nobody expected a couple of
Defender
players.
side of Pearl.
Yeah, nobody expected 2 players to be in that art smoke, Spartans. One was spamming, the other one was just there to help as soon as the smoke fades out. And when it does, True Rippers were just caught trying to run away from that angle rather than fighting it out. Well done by DUPG to find their 7th. And yeah, it is the CD side, it is the defender side on Pearl, and
Placing swarm grenade.
DUPG are making it work.
Placing
I
alarm
expect at
bomb.
least 4 or 5 rounds from DUPG, keeping in mind they have a very aggressive composition. But getting 7 and on their way for the 8, but they still have 3 big retake ultimates. Although NV respects the drone, just falls back. But now he will deliver the headshot as well with the operator, by the way.
Oh, the
Another
tracking! That's all tracking, Spartans. It's through a goddamn wall. And look at him locked in the camera. A-Star does one better, gets that frag on Vought, and True Rippers are left with just 2. Head scratching. What just happened, A-Star? Knows he does not need to peek unless Disease gets contact. Small little set plays being made. Small little set plays just working out beautifully in DUPG's favor.
Teleport's ready.
A flawless 8 for DUPG. They still have all the ultimates, by the way, and it has been 4 rounds
before the switch.
I don't think they need to use any of those.
I'm out of here.
A-Star with the operator tracking every player down. West Virginia in his Nebula making all the plays. Caramel with the heroics. Each and every individual. How do you even deal with them right now? Maybe the composition on True Rippers is pretty dicey. Because without the flashes, dealing with all these spaces is looking pretty hard for them.
Defensive combo. That's all I say. True Rippers have a defensive combo, but the stun and the play is just perfect. Absolutely perfectly read by Team DUPG, and they've got that early advantage. And guess what, to stall, they've all these mollies out here, main. Even the lockdown if they need it.
I love DUPG's performance right now.
You try and get into a side and then you eventually have to give it back or push CD into NB. And NB's all alone, by the way. He could be taking it down. Oh, the stun! Beautiful! But only finds one. He only finds one, and then now the push. They're all stuck. What? Finds another frag. The Rolling Thunder. That's the 3rd time that they've been stunned. And DUPG, they're reading them like a book. They're countering them like anything in the server right now. 9-2-3. DUPG is playing flawless Valorant, Spartans.
Here.
This cannot get any better than this. DUPG, what a team!
Here.
In the start of the match, we were talking about
Here.
can they be consistent? Can they play as a team? Which DUPG lagged in the previous games. But right now, the utility usage and the peak timings, it is just perfect. The combination towards mid, everybody regrouping towards A. The lockdown deployed, taking the Rolling Thunder. Each and every part of their kit has been utilized to the maximum. And then Caramel getting the free frags, man. It is 18-5 for him, by the way. A killjoy on 18-5.
Not to mention, the first pistol round was won by RVK himself. So that was also not a team effort. Relatively a flawless half by DUPG, and now look at the split. Through mid doors, they go connector and now Art. It is a really nice split because all these players also have to just clear connector, but the double stack on side bot revealed is being chased out, and Veto, does not expose himself enough to get that frag backside. RVK still inside, finds a double. Pistol God strikes again. A 3rd one in the round, but it ain't done yet. Caramel in West Virginia. If RVK can do it on 19, West Virginia can do it on 13. And they have given away the side, so it is still a possibility, Spartans.
Yep, they're waiting for True Rippers to make a mistake now. Caramel deploys a turret. They have not tapped the spike yet. They're just waiting if True Rippers
Oh, they're
clear
overthinking.
A yet again.
They're overthinking, Spartans. Look at the minimap markers. They think somebody might have pushed up CT. And there are too many avenues to clear.
30 seconds left.
The tap on bomb, but that's just one player. Where do you find the second one? 26 seconds, the double fight. RVK on for the ace. Finds a cheeky little pistol ace for himself and keeps True Rippers in the contest.
A 3K in the first pistol of the day. A ace in the second pistol round. 8 frags in 2 pistols for RVK. And that player is performing phenomenally in those pistol rounds. Yet again, advantage for True Rippers side in the anti-eco.
Placing swarm grenade.
Outlaw, double bulldogs. Should not be difficult to win this round.
Turret
But
out.
keeping in mind,
Placing
Envy with the
swarm
Bucky. Things can just turn around in a blink of an eye.
Blocking vision.
Alright, here we go once again. Envy with his movement. Just creating a lot of question marks, but Markai with his shots. The Guardian works out brilliantly. Even leaves West Virginia with just 35 to work with. Envy still has a Bucky, but I think in a 2v5 it's safe to say True Rippers have got their 5th. Romeo just holding that angle with his Outlaw. And Envy having a Bucky will definitely mean that the next round will be played with a lot of half shields. I don't see a lot of money for Disease, A-Star, even Caramel is just on 1300.
Concealment.
Hey, there is a way smarter that True Rippers still bounce back in the game.
Go, go.
There's possibility also Envy. He finds one. One damage.
Hold up, hold up, hold up! Hold up! Look at that guy.
Envy a 3k.
And now one of
As
these
an
players
outlaw.
has that half shield. This is still interesting. The Outlaw, a double shot on RV.
Remaining.
Kill
He
and
delivers that shot as well.
no way, Envy! One bullet needed on what? A round which shouldn't
30
have been
seconds
yours,
left.
but illegally you're doing this. He's trying to make it happen. Re-swings, 25 seconds, a lot of time left, and a slide to his name. Does he go for that CT fight? He's looking for it. Has a weapon swap available, decides not to, wants to stick with his Outlaw. 1v1,
Oh,
but what
what?
gets it done? Man plays a party spoiler. But what an attempt. Crazy shots by Envy. Almost snatched away a round from the hands of Team True Rippers.
The first Sheriff, then the Bucky, then a sliding Bucky on the backside player. The double Outlaw lands. Hit again, what? Just keeping his composure for the final pick. Didn't swing out heaven. Waited
That'll
for
work.
Envy to make a mistake, and he did. But yeah, the econ damage was big enough that True Rippers have an Outlaw, a Guardian, and a Sheriff in this round. Now Envy running down side. One frag, and he will has his overdrive.
Obscuring.
Although backside jump spot, what?
Shock it.
Still holding his ground. A stun.
I'm out of
We
here.
have the side control. And a slide as well. But what? He delivers the frag. He's barely surviving on 5 HP. A-Star finds the break. But Disease with a good support gets both the anchors down.
Blocking sight.
Makai.
Makai.
Yup,
Makai.
just like that. A-Star though in a 1v2. And the reposition. Do they expect this? Do they expect that they're so close? Does not matter. He just swings and gives away his position. True Rippers. They've got the bonus. They've got the bonus, Spartans. Crazy shots by Markai, evening out the advantage that they had and eventually winning them the round. The slide was hit, but Envy was not able to find that frag. The frags eventually went DUPG's way, but then this happened. Look at this, West Virginia just whiffing his shots at the first possible moment. And their opponents winning the round.
A full buy that has been lost by DUPG, and now they have to save this round. Where True Rippers,
Placing swap out
they are
of
building
charges.
the economy now. They still have an Outlaw,
Placing
which
swarm
will be
grenade.
enough. And look at the chamber positioning. Romeo is playing the complete off angle. Yeah, you can just hesitate, try to cross, but he will not leave before he take the first shot. Could not land it though. Just falls back to safety, but now Envy with the overdrive in his hand.
Shotgun.
Can he be the game changer yet again? Goes up close.
He has been set up pretty well. The stun, the aftershock, everything is good. Disease gets one, but the reveal is enough for Makai to trace him down. Still a 4v4. The smokes eventually fade out. The middler caught by Romeo. Also almost a follow-up shot. The Sheriff does not
Last
land
player
on Rio.
standing.
And Rio will make sure that the round falls in the way of True Rippers. It's all down to Disease, the one who opened the frag game. Now missing a lot of his shots. And eventually should be put down without any trouble, and this should be another round for True Rippers.
Although so many players are low in HP right now. If he could deliver the shot, maybe somehow, but nah. 7th round for True Rippers. Our storyline that began from 9-3 has gone to 9-7. And DUPG They have to play the most crucial round for the game now. You lose this, you lose out all the advantage you created in the first half. DUPG, if they are able to close down this round, keeping on the 10th, will make sure that True Rippers come back, can be halted for a while.
Stay
But now
safe.
Romy with the operator, RVK with the lockdown.
Gotta go.
Things are pretty difficult. Other DUPG, they want to take the early aggressive mid control.
Bring them down.
It is an ace played off the rip. DUPG, they don't have any second thought. The operator perfectly set up to find the first, and you still have 3 players on this side trying to hold it down. The trip out art will give away information, and now they're scared about the top re-swinging art. They've already lost their smokes, which makes this round even more difficult, Spardas. And now they have a decision to make, where to hit from, where to fall back to. Or do they just save because of this frag?
Still if I save. That
No
can be a big
smokes.
call to make.
No smokes, and that op is still posted
Go,
up.
go.
Yes.
Could be anywhere.
But NV can still replicate some of that with his fast lane.
Oh,
That's
and
in
what?
the side.
The smoke will
Slides
make
into
things
the area.
easier for DUPG. The fast lane as well, the off shot faded out, and the plant has been
Face your
secured, but
fear!
Markai making
Oh,
sure
but
no
Markai.
CD leads. The fade out has been used. A-Star really wants the round. Caramel, good for one, but then what with the trade 2v4? Romeo posted with that op. Disease trying to find a frag, finds nothing at all. Squad, the art player, although re-swings. Hold up, Disease.
another one?
He's making it happen. The
One
pixel angle
enemy
does not
remaining.
work out, but now a 1v1. A-Star, cold, calm, but not composed enough. Rio survives on 32 HP and clutches out the round, and True Ripper, they're back in the game. 8-1, eco round for DUPG. The scoreline about to be equalized.
You see, he's almost made sure that they are able to win this round. But Rio, that final frag was so necessary, especially in that 1v1. And A-Star, he had his aunt available but don't want to
Right here.
just use it. It's a wide open. Went for a duel and loses it out. Although in this round they have the Rolling Thunder, they have the Cosmic Divide, they have the Lockdown. But the fact that True Rippers have all those ultimates on their side as well. Things are not looking good for the attacker side yet again.
Even with the double initiator, if you're not able to get rounds on attack, that's definitely a big question for you. Why is that happening? A big challenge. Another A hit being prepped up. You have a lot of ultimates to work around with. The Rolling Thunder, the Lockdown, even a Cosmic Divide. Everything can help you in attack. But True Rippers, they know about it. That's why look at them. Where are they playing?
I'm out of here.
All the way down in
You want
spawn.
to fight
They do not want to fight on site. The Divide being invested, a Lockdown being thrown in, but I think the plan can still be stuck and a counter Lockdown should have been placed. That's not the case. 1 minute left on the clock. A-Star looking to just still hold down a main. Still gets retained.
You should run.
And now the counter Lockdown being thrown in. So now eventually you have to maybe give away the space, but no, the Hunter Fury gets used out. Rio making sure that he breaks out that Lockdown. The smokes though will make sure that finally the C4, the spike gets planted. But the spam by RVK is insane on A-Star. Some good shots by the lad as well.
I got spike.
Envy
Running low.
picks up the spike, gets it down, a 3v3. And now what has that Cosmic Divide available? The Nano Swarm to slow down things from CT.
Out.
The second one tossed too, and now True Rippers have to rethink how do they want to play it out, because there's another Nebula that is waiting on the other side of the map.
And Envy with a judge in his hand. You come up close, you die. And Caramel with the perfect support. Envy with that judge frag. And finally, they should be able to close things out. Although, Romeo, he gets one. He knows there's a judge up close. You find a duel. Romeo gets the frag, but Caramel with the perfect trade. And DUPG finally survives the round. Finally getting a double digits.
It
5
took
rounds in a
two
row
big
for True
ultimates though.
Rippers. That does not matter for DUPG.
Yeah, that's true. No
They-
economy. What? How does that happen? You win 5 rounds, right?
Yes.
And their economy is
5 in a
done.
row.
It's done. No money left. Oh, that's sad. And now that eco round will make sure DUPG regain the lead. They get at least a 2-round buffer from here on. An interesting turn of events. I thought the scoreline could have been 9-9. But it's 10-8 instead. The ultimates get through. And now they still have that Rolling Thunder available and are looking to sell a similar fake this time around towards that A side. And with the Rolling Thunder in hand, True Rippers cannot afford to play on side. And that's why you see True players just diving back in, passively playing Romeo with that custom operator.
Spike drop.
But DUPG has other plans. They want to hit that B side instead.
And on B again, it's a very passive angle.
Two players walking down.
Gotta go. We're good.
The B split, the fast lane, the Rolling Thunder. Although Envy has
Oh no, the recall.
cursed, but he survives. But West Virginia still finds the frag. A-Star trying to get a little bit aggressive, but Romeo deals with him perfectly. But what do you have in post plant now? That's the bigger case because everybody's just running back.
West Virginia dead. I thought Gravity well could have been the win condition. What role does Disease play in all of this? An Aftershock? Sure, but what after that? A couple of mollies available for Caramel too. This could be a win condition. RVK tagged out very little. The molly might just get the job done, but the molly does not get triggered. And now the push starts. RVK solo HP still finds that headshot. Aftershock invested. Bot finds the frag instead. Another round where discipline could have been shown by DUPG because of the mollies and the Aftershock. The round goes out of their hand. 4 seconds, the two mollies would have done the job, Spartus.
All Caramel needs to do is just hold that B side. We don't need to fight Heaven. Oh, disciplinary issues. This could have been a way easier round for DUPG. Double mollies and Aftershock. You have a player on B long to gather all the information for you while you stand on that B mid area. Oh, DUPG. They tried to play aggressive, but just could not deliver the shot they needed to.
Neon A rush. This could be troublesome. And that is through ours. The players will be stuck in a lot of trouble because even there is pressure from A main. Envy has already ran out of half his ultimate. A side is entirely clear. The stun being prepped up. The CT off. The CT off. Oh, but it's moved out in the perfect nick of time. Markai. Oh, the timing is perfect for Envy. Find the frag, find the rifle. Rio's back. Oh, what?
But look at what?
A 3K, a spray down, crazy lad. 4th one, add that to the tally. West Virginia 1-2. Can he replicate the same thing? Shorty, out. Jump around the corner. RVK finds the headshot and True Rippers find their 10th.
What's going on? A complete rollercoaster round. But True Ripper just managing things in their favor. All because of the last player. What?
But sometimes old ways are best.
I just want to see his POV right now. That Quadra was a game changer. Envy was able to just walk on the back lines, get the jet down, just upgrade to a weaponry.
Right here.
But when he comes out, the entire team dies just because of the one Astra player. That single controller changing the round. And now in the next round, the scoreline have been equalized. But DUPG versus True Rippers, this match is getting way closer than we expected. We started from a 9-3. Now we are on 10 overall. Both the teams are having a hard time on the attack. DUPG, despite the fact they have double initiative with a Neon, they still can get the round. And RVK, he repeats himself yet again. The Killjoy takes the first contact and shuts down the other Killjoy. And the high-low setup in a perfectly set up off angle. Fast lane comes in. Romeo just leaves the area. Now Markai, he needs to be careful. RVK gets the frag. West Virginia, although he's traced on Markai. Still a 4v3, but now a defender side lockdown. You will plant the spike, but that is planted from the side. You cannot play it from the long. And because of this, you have to run a lot back and they can just take it down. There is no way in the world DUPG will be able to hold this post plant. Yep. Concurs, fault line, flashes, you deliver everything you want. But the cover is a cavalry. Another good frag. 11th round for True Rippers. A 9-3 miraculous comeback is on their way. And DUPG, they are crumbling on the attacker side of this map. Things are definitely not looking good. So many issues,
Right
so
there.
many disciplinary reactions, so many plant hygiene issues on this are going against them.
Right there.
Timeout has been called. A much needed timeout, I must say. Let's see if they can do something from here. Because the way True Reapers are playing, they are playing flawless retakes again and again. And DUPG, they don't know how to use the utility post plant.
Even though they have boatload of util available. 2 mollies for Caramel, which lasts what, 6 seconds? 12 seconds bought with that particular piece of util. A 3-second gravity well. You've got 15 seconds of post plant util available. You just need to hold for the next 25. That is theoretically though. Even
Out of the
Aftershock could be.
25, teams at least take 10 seconds to reposition themselves for the retake. So all you have is 15 seconds to play with. Let's make it 20. But again, DUPG, I have not seen a nanoswarm used. A gravity well is being used, but it's of no use. So there's someone
the best takes it half.
Yes, it's very delayed already.
Bring them down.
Decided round of this map. If W loses this is all over for them.
Oh,
But
NV
NV
missed the player. Missed the player. And Markai goes bonkers.
it's all
But 2
over
for
from
the
here.
lad. This I think is the 12 Spartans. Unless we do see some heroics happening. What? Oh my god, DUPG. This is drifted entirely.
Down A.
So did A-Star for a moment, but eventually what will clear it out, and True Rippers. Man oh man, they're about to win their opponent's map pick.
Match point.
Keeping in mind it was a 9-3 on the defender side for DUPG. And the composition they are running is a Breach, Fade and a Neon comp. You cannot go wrong on the attacker side of this map.
Right here.
Oh, this is just blunder on DUPG's area. All the previous 11 rounds, they have managed to secure just one. And that was the individual heroics again. True Rippers on the map point. They are looking pretty comfortable now. The double sentinel comp. I had doubts when I see that. But True Rippers, the way they are playing the retakes, it is just flawless.
Again, another setup where A side has been left for the taking. You can maybe take off of it, but PUBG do have a right read this time around. This entire mid area is all clear, and True Rippers is playing on long rotations.
Take hold.
They're trying to sell a fake towards this B side, I suppose, or maybe trying to find a frag towards this mid part of the map. The drone will confirm presence of NV, but where do they end up? They do have a big part of the map available to them, but it always has been a problem during the retakes. Cosmic Divide being used, the molly is still available. One of them gets destroyed, but will leave enough room to get that plant down. This time though, RVK decides not to spam. The plant is secured, and now another 5v5 retakes Spartans. One molly
What did they
available for
have?
Caramel, maybe 2. It is on the bomb this time around. A gravity well as well. And the other smokes being used to make sure TR cannot get in the side. No way PUBG loses this, right?
Hope so. But again, the weaponry they have a Bulldog, a Stinger, and a Guardian. Not good for the long range effort, but Caramel delivers a 3k yet again. Virginia, he gets one more pick, and Caramel with the Quadra. Individual heroics at its best yet again. Caramel, RVK, what? They are having a battle of their own. How many individual brilliance round can you win for your team? Caramel
one
just
more
say
needed,
yes.
though. That's the answer. Just one more needed. And there is a lockdown available to Spartans. Hold up, hold up. This game suddenly got a bit more interesting. We thought that the game might just go the other way around. But that lockdown definitely makes things a bit more interesting. No Hunter's Fury close to being ready. So you will eventually have to respect A-Star Oh, he could be dead. That operator will put trouble. West Virginia White swings and gets wall banked. 23 HP to his name, but survives. That's the bigger thing. And now again, you see that art pressure being thrown in. You see utility being destroyed down mid. This time around, you do have Markai, who is watching out for this mid split. There is a play that has been isolated. What? He gets slide upon, but then still connects the shot. And Vought getting that frag will put DUPG in a bit of trouble. West Virginia already was tracked through the wall. Is it done, Spartans? Is the game done? Or there are some heroics left for Team DUPG? Let's see, man.
Till the time the player named Caramel is alive,
You should
anything is
run.
possible on DUPG's side. He deploys a lockdown, and all they need is to just wait for the lockdown to finish. Because everybody has to just go back spawn from the side of Two Rippers. I want to see them take spawn control, and yep, they are going for it. They are going for the spawn control. They have the deep lines. They have the crossfire set up, and Rio, he's going to do the first contact. Caramel deliver the first shot. West Virginia is low on HP, but Markai deliver the frag on A-Star. West Virginia finds one more. 23 HP, but still delivering. Markai barely surviving, gets dealt with by West Virginia yet again. RBK, he's good for one, but Caramel, he steps up yet again. Disease with the perfect frag, and DUPG pushes us to overtime. You must be really happy, Prince.
Overtime.
You wanted an overtime, man. You already have it in the first game.
I really wanted this game to go to OT, but I wanted DUPG to get this game at least, what, 13-8 in that scoreline? They really made a meal of it. They really made the game a bit more difficult. And now, in overtime, these glass cannon operators, the battle between Ops, Romeo, this time
This
wins
time
it
he
out.
wins it.
A great frag to start off the round. Disease will try his level best to make sure that the entry does not happen, but the smokes have already been laid out. Asan is here with the support too. The drone spots
He's
nobody,
deployed.
but look at the Pimin push. They are aware, but it's all about timing. It's all about the timing. The smoke fades out. A-Star gets one.
down, A.
Damage on Markai. And Markai still swings out and finds
Can't
Disease.
use that yet.
Caramel is good for one, but now West Virginia needs to step up as he usually did. The
Now look
HP
at
bar
HP
on
points.
Romeo and Markai is very low, so this round
Spike
is still very
planted.
much possible, Spartans.
Exactly. And West Virginia, he knows their plays up close. Markai with a shot, he can deliver the damage, but no, West Virginia delivers the blow he needed to. 2v2,
Turret out.
the first Nebula. They have the post plant all available in the hands of Odd. Romeo, he's just playing high line right now. The gravity well has been used.
One enemy.
Star
remaining.
coming back. Oh, West Virginia gets the frag down. What 1v1 with Caramel, but Caramel!
Don't interrupt.
Another refrag, another trade. Another round secured for DUPG, and for the first time in the game, DUPG are on the map point.
This is where I'd like to see Markai also falling back and not playing inside.
Match point.
That advantage, even if it's 19 HP for a guy, that advantage is enough to win you the round. Enough to send you all the way round to Art from A main and maybe secure the round for yourself. But Markai is sticking inside and giving away that free frag. That free number equalization is where they lose the round. Not even in that 2v2. They played it the best way that they could have. They place a star, they pull it, and then double peek towards A main. There is no better way to play that round. Where Markai falls is where they lose the round.
Here.
Because after that, it comes down to these aim duels. DUPG. Look at Caramel, man. 30 in 14. Insane performance by him. Insane. Where Envy, A-Star and Disease, they've got their individual moments. But Caramel is the guy who's always reliable, always gets a frag, always gets a two frag lead for your team. And is still kicking, is still there in the game. Statistically the best one. hopefully closes out the game too.
True Rippers have 3 players above 20 frags. And yet, they are on the loser side right now. DUPG is being hard carried by Caramel. 30 frags, man. It is insane. The kill death ratio is above more than 2. But now, they have to repeat on the attacker side, which has been a problematic side for them. Envy slides in, gets the best attack. Trying for a B split, although B is pretty heavily held by True Rippers. There are 3 players, one with the operator. RVK on the backside, he has been pretty phenomenal on the killjoy role. And now the fast end delivers. RVK has to deal with a lot of stuff, but Rio, he finds Envy in the meanwhile. Rio delivers Romeo delivers the shot, and then Rio with a perfect refrag as well. It is overtime number 2 coming in, friends.
Hold up. It's still Caramel and the 2 rotates are very, very far away. The smoke as well to maybe give him some more space. Romeo repositions. Does he land the shot? Does he land that shot onto Caramel? I think the position has been given away. And he does.
Well,
He definitely does. And True Rippers, yep. OT number 2.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Oh, that split again.
which gun to
Compared to
pick this
destroyed.
time?
Rio and Romeo getting 1 frag each was so necessary for them. Rio getting down Envy, Romeo delivering that operator shot in all that chaos. One thing's for sure, DUPG is struggling with the executes, and so is True Rippers. The side that wins the attacker half has to be the one that wins it. Both the sides are pretty good on the defender side, but their attack is where they are struggling. Patron and Dissipate. Look at the setup of that.
Do they clear Caramel though? That is the bigger question. Markai will dive inside. Sees Caramel, shorty out, but the trade is there. West Virginia up for the job, up for the second, but Rio eventually trades them out. And also looking to get that flag on A-Star. There he goes, also Daisy.
One enemy remaining.
As soon as A-Star goes down, he finds a trade, but RVK with another frag. Lockdown being invested, a 1v2 for Disease to win. Rio is stuck in a position, but look at RVK. He wants to take that aggressive, dual aggressive fight. They wait for the lockdown, they get the plant down, and now Disease is left all alone.
Planted.
Has a complete kit of util. But how will he play it out?
Blinding.
A flash towards back halls, nobody there. It's both the players are playing still B-Dong. Aftershock available to get Rio out of that position. He does, but RVK also... Oh, that's a ding. Hold up, that is a ding. Flashpoint does not connect. Tap to bait out maybe. A recon available. Toss. Location revealed. Rio. Reswings does not connect the bullets. This gives time to get it to half, but then the double swing occurs and True Rippers win their attacking round.
As I said, the attacker side wins. Has to be the one that closes out.
Run when lit by my
True Rippers
That's when we strike.
have the big advantage now. Because in the previous round, they are so much better on the retakes on the defender side. Now they have to do it yet again to close down the map.
Right here.
A 15 to 13 can be the scoreline in their favor. Coming from a 9-3 half to start. But out of G. What do they plan?
Oh, this is what they
Spike
plan.
down A.
Almost had the transfer as well. OE4, TR. I think this is a good start. You just lost Markai Romeo. Jumping. Oh, he just gets double swing the ball. West Virginia with that frag. Now what's stuck in the back lines? Rio is there for support. But how well will he do is the bigger question. They have to play retake. There is no other option. And now what? Looking to find a frag.
Spike planted.
Finds nothing at all. And a deep star as well. This Nebula will
Oh,
make sure
RVK?
that there will be trouble. That frag on Caramel goes untraded. A 3v3 commences. But there is only a flash available. West Virginia still has a lot of util to his name.
Revealing area.
These three guys, the big boss.
Envy.
West Virginia still survives. Envy, shock darted, tagged up a lot, but still finds that flag on Rio. The slide does not work out as what finds the trade, but the time is still ticking. The clock is not your friend. The stun is there, but it is not planted for main. What? Pulled away. Not even half. Is there enough time to even get that defuse? The player swings out. The frag is there. The time is enough. 1 second to spare. True Rippers pull out one of the greatest comebacks on the map of Pearl.
9-3 in the first half. Looked lackluster on the attacker side, but then the journey on the defender side was just impeccable. What a game from True Rippers. Showing so much composure in the second half itself. 9-3 is a scoreline where you think, yep, we might be able to get the pistol round, and then we'll see what happens in the bonus round.
Exactly.
But the way True Rippers played, man, it was sheer team effort. Yes, there were heroics from RVK, but those heroics were played by every individual round after round.
I mean, DUPG, the way they started the game, and I thought 9-3 defenders side is done. You cannot stop them. But then True Rippers, they do. I mean, on their defensive side, they show that they can also mount a really good hold towards the B side. Those retakes were phenomenal. To an extent, I'll say it was DUPG's mistakes not winning rounds like those. I mean, Caramel with the double molly should have been very, very difficult to beat. You turn on those mollies. I think one of these rounds they did try it, but the spike just got shock darted because of which both the mollies were destroyed on that B side. And after that, they did not even attempt to do it. And that is where I feel you should at least go and try toss those mollies. You should hold main instead of still staying inside. You hold main, you toss the molly, you buy some time. You spam, you buy some time. Nobody was looking for a fight post plan. Everybody was just taking all these individual duels where True Rippers were like, you know what, we have that better angle, we have the better advantage, give it to us. If you want to fight, we win the round for us. And that's what happened. It did go to OT, but eventually it is True Rippers winning out the map. So DUPG, they will be now in a lot of trouble because this series might just well get over 2-0.
Because I expected True Rippers to have a hard time on the first map itself, and they had in the first half. But DUPG, the competition they had, it is meant for the attacker side. A Neon, a Breach with a Fade, and you cannot go wrong with those agents.
Yeah.
But again, NV could not able to get the initial contact. Every time he was diving in, the players who were there for the support, they were the first to get fragged out because NV could not deliver the first shot. All those things just had a snowball effect, and the first half was different. But what is this?
Battle of Killjoys.
Basically, all the agents are aside as the Killjoy, they were just playing their own game.
31-16 for RVK and 31-17 for Caramel. That
RVK died one less, he won the map.
Yeah, that one death basically lost DUPG the entire game. Damn, man. How does this happen? You don't see this every day. 60 kills being distributed between the two Killjoys. True Rippers, even Markai stepped up towards the end. 24-23, Vought 22-20 was always there for his team. And then Romeo 14-21 and Rio 13-19. These guys usually struggle because their job is not to get the frag but to set up their teammates. Same could be said for A-Star and Disease. But hey, it's not about individual brilliance at this point. 15-13 means one round played better and you suddenly win the game. But that just did not happen for DUPG, unfortunately.
The double sentinel setup, it was just better, I would say now. Attacker side, yes, they were not able to secure anything, but on the defender side, True Rippers showed a different class altogether. Man, the amount of retakes they had, it's not like they are holding the team to come to the executes. They are waiting for them to plant. And after that, the utility dump was just so much better that DUPG cannot hold down the sides. They had the post-plant utility which was not used optimally well, and the things were just started to change in the first 4 rounds of the second half. Although economy graph shows us one thing, that the white line in the first half was pretty flawless. But then, those mountains, you buy one, you lose that round, you are forced for a save. And that economic crunch on DUPG, it was just too much to deal with.
Not entirely sure what just happened in that game, but hey, it is DUPG who were in the driver's seat but eventually lose the game out. And by the way, this was DUPG's pick. And now we will be heading to a map of Bind which has been taken by True Rippers. Maybe a repeat telecast of the very first game that we saw today. 13-9. Not a one-sided affair by any means, but still won by the team who did not pick up the map. And second map being Bind where a one-sided victory was seen. Can True Rippers replicate that? Or are we going to see a 3-map series? This series will be super interesting. This game will be super interesting, especially for True Rippers. Because bear in mind, if they win, they have a real shot at qualifying to the playoffs.
You know, when the game started, we were concerned how the new players will compete against the experienced players. The experienced lads have shown their class. RVK and Caramel, they were the deciding factor in these games. I think the similar story will repeat on Bindits again. Because both the teams, they have those cracked individual level of players that were playing a sentinel, you don't expect such a bigger number. Yes, you should be good for one and still survive on your side and hold for your team to retake. But if your killjoys are getting multi-frags every other round, there is something crazy going on their side.
That's sure. That's for sure. Look at the battle between the MVPs as well. Not a lot of difference you see. ACS, Caramel is leading in that. But at the end of the day, it is True Rippers winning it out. So RVK will be happier. One death. One death is what separates the entire game, I believe. The 10% first blood really makes little difference. But then again, RVK just proving out to be the better guy. Not a better player in sense, but a better team player because his team won, no?
Yep.
We could have said the same thing about Caramel if DUPG won. But hey, they had their fair share of chances. A lot of rounds in the attacking side were played below par. They barely sneak in the last 2 rounds to force it to OT. And eventually it is True Rippers winning it out. And look at the fights that have happened. You do not see anything mid because True Rippers were like, you know what? Take mid. Eventually you have to end up on side and we have to play retake, right? We're happy to do it. And in situations like these is when you make the call of a player late flanking through Seavers, late flanking through maybe AR, late flanking through mid connector. That is I'd say that is a small call that was not being made, that was not being thrown in. Because after that call, when you play retake, you always have that second insurance policy. After all the utility expires, that guy is coming through CT and shooting your opponents in the back. And they have to watch 2 different angles. This is where I'd say DUPG needed to take advantage of the map control that was being given to them. Not taking these angles, not playing on these positions where you easily allow the retake to happen. That's where they lost the game is what I feel.
Exactly. They didn't have a complete game plan for the post plant, all in all. We could have seen an Astra roaming around the map freely, getting that frag down, playing the last player standing, but Astra was caught in the entire action. West Virginia, he was the one who is speaking out first, despite the fact he has his gravity well available. So all those post plant scenarios, if they are fine-tuned, DUPG definitely can be a better side on their own map pick. But now, it's all in the past. They have to prepare for Bind up next.
Exactly.
And a map like Bind, I hate it. Because it is so much default that one thing goes wrong, the entire map is out of your hands. Exactly that happened against AR. They were not able to control anything. They have not prepared it. But is DUPG ready for this map pick?
That is the biggest question, isn't it? I mean, we've seen DUPG play Bind. They've got mixed results on it. The only thing I love about them is they play Yoru on this particular map and would love to see that happen. But hey, Neon once again could be the agent of choice for Envy and I wouldn't blame him because right now you're playing to win, you're playing for your tournament life. Very well your tournament life because maybe even if you're able to win your next game, you will have to depend upon a lot of results going in your favor. And qualifying in that way is no fun. You really want to win both your games and make sure you qualify rather than waiting for the other team's results. So this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup. Bind as a map, teleporters, sometimes you don't need a sentinel to work with. You can easily go with that double controller, double initiator setup. Put in the double duelist, I don't mind, for all I care. But True Rippers, till now what I've seen, they'll probably come up with a double initiator setup.
I think yes, True Rippers, they need that. And keeping in mind, they have the coach like Godspeed. He believes in all the structure. He believes in the utility supremacy more than the aim and game. So we will see that coming in. But that Raze, that part has to be the most crucial ones. Because again, Bind and Raze, they are the staple agents. Like Raze looks like it is made for the map of Bind itself. So let's see how will that perform. Because I don't think any of both the teams will drop down Raze for some other agent. You have to keep that agent in your pool. How do you build your squad around it is the bigger question.
Oh, that's true. And even if it goes to sunset, I mean, the recent past performance hasn't been that great for DUPG on Censored either. They just lost on that particular map too. I mean, Pearl was a far simpler defeat than this. It was a 10-13 in their opponents, I believe, reckoning in their favor. This was an overtime game. This was a very prolonged game where they eventually lose out. So now keeping the juice alive for Bind and Sunset, playing a very long BO3 series is also going to be tiring. That is also
Yes,
another
the
factor
fatigue.
that DUPG need to keep into consideration. So let's see, man. This Bind map is going to be fun.
For sure. Although, like, this is one of those games where it get very puggish at times. I don't see bothered any of the teams running a double controller. A Viper Brimstone composition, a Viper Clove composition. Nah. They are gonna stick with that single controller, which will make things difficult on the defender side. So let's see how will things work out. I think the X right there.
Yep.
Ravan on the disc. They are surely having fun as well. And so are we. But yeah, the map of Vine, who do you think? Because I expected True Reapers to lose the first game and then start their victory journey from second match itself. But now this looks
I
like
say
a 2-0.
2-0, yeah. Seems like a 2-0. Bind, very difficult. Unless and until NV picks up Yoru and goes bonkers, I think it might just be a 2-0 series end. And True Reapers, because they've got that control now. They've got that control.
Yes.
RVK has been stepping up. Although consistency is something that we haven't seen a lot in True Reapers. So RVK, again, might just completely go offline on the map of Bind and they might struggle a lot. But then somebody else has to pick up the pieces. Somebody else has to play that MVP role. It cannot be RVK every single game. It sure shot has to be Makai every single game because he will be again put on the duelist role. Probably a Raze or a Neon, depending upon whatever Godspeed thinks. But he has to step up because Vod again, I think Vod went positive, 24, 22, something like that his stats were. He went positive, he did his job on a controller. Yep. If you're positive, if you're fragging 20 plus, it's all fine. You're doing your job properly. But the other players, I mean Rio, they have to step up. I mean Romeo, they have to step up if True Reapers want to close it out 2-0. Because DUPG, even Disease and A-Star need to step up a little bit. But then again, they just might. They're playing initiators. They're not the ones we're looking for frags. But at least they're the ones we're looking for trades. That is something I'd like to say.
That's one thing for sure. But also, now in the previous match, as we saw, the utility usage were somewhat questionable on the side of DUPG. And in a map like Bind, the utility is one of the kings. How do you close the early areas? How do you close the closer angles, that octagon space, that A-shot cubbies? How do you deal with that? That first wave of utility for clearing out the first avenues of the map, it has to be pretty clear on the side. Because majority of the times, an early off angle, especially if you have someone like a Yoru, if you use that, how do you set him? How do you give him the flashes he needs? Or do you go for a completely bonkers? You just dive in a flash like you play, just toss in a flash, try to get a jet frag. If some plays like that work, man, we might be there for the first game in the favor of DUPG.
I mean, there are a lot more plays than what I make. I just make it because I know my teammates, Phoenix and Spartas, are completely useless. And they won't do anything.
I have not played with you for
because of the rank. Complete the sentence. Because of the rank difference that there is. This.
It is closed down now. It is closed down.
Just 2 days ago, it was almost about 6 ranks. But now it has closed down because I also do
playing on my main. Yeah, exactly.
These are all excuses, Mr. Spartus. This is what you give. You give excuses, I give results. The tracker is a very good, I'd say, example of it. Yeah, so when you reach that red immortal rank, after that we'll talk about, you being a useful teammate
2 to 3
or not.
weeks, man.
2 to 3 years, bro. 2 to 3 years is what it'll take.
End of the act, I'll be there. Don't worry.
Immortal.
It's just I've not been
You
playing.
won't.
Yep. I'll be there.
You won't. I'm completely sure you won't.
Okay, what if I reach that rank?
If you reach that rank,
this act itself,
you will get anything you want from me. Anything. I'll give you anything. But then what do you put at stake?
Anything you want.
Alright, brother. Now this is all streamed and recorded, so you cannot back away from it. Then don't give excuses. I had work, I had stuff to do. You have to reach immortal now. Let's see if you reach immortal or not.
Man, I have to play that as well.
That is now your problem, not my problem. Now anything. You said anything. I can demand 5 lakhs and you'll have to give it. So it's all on you, man. How do you get 5 lakhs? Get it ready. I'd say get it ready because you're not reaching immortal anyway. But yeah, enough about our banter. Coming back to the point, I think the
Yep.
game between TR and WG will start very soon. The second map of Bind is what we're waiting on, and if Bind is won by WG, there is a big if in that. We'll be moving on to the map of Sunset. We've given that WG in the past hasn't been really good on Sunset either. But Bind as a map, let me check. I don't think so. They've played Bind a lot. So Bind, they've played once. That too in the very early stages. Oh, never mind. It's just 2 weeks ago. They've played Bind. Guess what? Who did they play against? Spartans. Any guesses? It's True Rippers. And they
Wow.
lost 6-13. They lost 6-13.
Ouch.
Now, if that's the case, if that can be repeated, should be a fair, simple game for True Rippers. I mean, they're
Oh.
looking good. Double Initiator is what they picked up. For some reason, TR had a Clove and an Omen, a double controller, not even a Viper, a Clove and an Omen with double Initiators. They sacrificed on the Sentinel role, but they were able to get the W. 13-6 is the scoreline that they beat their opponents
I'm
with.
fine with the Sentinel being sacrificed because majority of the team, even in international circuit, don't prefer a
Uh-huh.
Sentinel on this map. But having a Clove on their side, that must be
Yeah.
a great thing to witness. Like Clove is technically a arena that
Uh-huh.
can smoke instead of a flash.
Yep.
That's it. There's no other difference between both these agents. But also, in the recent
With what they've played in the past. So I believe we'll see that double controller, double initiator game being thrown in by True Rivers. We had questions about it on Pearl. That double sentinel, will it work the second time? It did. No reasons to change. Did the double controller work out for Team True Rivers in the past against WG? It did. So basically no reason to change. Clove and Omen being thrown in. You play Clove like a duelist though. Markai is the one entering into the side and Watt is just right behind him with that Clove. Because as soon as you get that frag, that overheal, that pick me up is a very good ability to have. And the DK as well. While defending, you can make a lot of combos with the DK and the pain chills that Markai has and get a lot of frags. A lot of, I'd say, insta clips for yourself. So that could also be the idea. But hey, it's all just theory crafting. Let's just True Rivers confirm that they're playing the same composition and we'll talk about it. But yeah, the predictions now have completely changed. DUPG, 3-over game that should have been theirs. 15-13 was the scoreline at the end, but DUPG were not able to win it out. So humongous pressure on their shoulders now.
For sure, man. Especially when you lose your own map pick, it is pretty difficult to get into the next map. But all they need is a mental reset. This map is a crucial one. Although on paper and the history, as they suggest, WG didn't have a good run, as you mentioned earlier. But let's see if they can turn things around. Because the progress of WG in the recent days have been pretty good. They are adapting well, they are playing good. The Pearl was a great map on their side. It's just the post-plant utilities were not on their favor. But now True Rippers composition. Double initiator with a double controller and a raise. Changing nothing. But then WG, a Fade Sky with a raise, Brimstone and a Cypher. A Fade Sky composition. Let's see how this will work out for them.
West Virginia is still on Brimstone. And the problem with the okay, there is a small change for True Rippers. AVK played, I think, Omen the previous time and is playing Brimstone. So that lack of paranoia and the rechargeable smokes might be troublesome. But then you have Watt, who has rechargeable smokes. So that should not hamper True Rippers a lot. But DUPG, these 3 smokes have to be used very wisely. I mean, if you really want to play a single controller, nothing better than Brimstone on this map. That additional molly and the stim beacon helps you a lot. But during the defensive side is where you face a lot of trouble. Because if those 3 smokes get used early on, nothing is left for post plant. And True Rippers can take advantage of it. Meanwhile though, they will be starting on the defensive side, so True Rippers would be looking to get maybe 4 or 5 rounds. 5 rounds should be the bare minimum for True Rippers. And DUPG, even though they have that double initiator composition, I still think that getting 7 to 8 rounds on the attacking side is going to be crucial.
Oh, 7 to 8 on the attacker side.
I know it is a
I'd
defensive sided map, but then
say,
double initiators will
yeah.
make things difficult.
But also the teams that score a big amount of round in the first half, they have the double controller setup to get the majority of the map control. With a single brimstone, how do you run your default is a bigger question. How do you make your opponents just rotate out, give you the free side access? Because generally the single controller setups don't work out that well for majority of the teams. And that was the main thing I was concerned from both the sides. But yep, since True Rippers, they have that extra clove, which can be looked as a controller, but in my eyes, it's most like a duelist. That will be a second entry with Makai. So that can be one of those things, and True Rippers will definitely have the upper hand, especially in their agent composition. But let's see how DUPG's attacker side will look now, because in the previous map, the attack was where they struggled. Can they make things work in the second map?
Oh, all right.
Right here.
This is going to be interesting. True Rippers. They would love to just close this game out and win the entire series. DUPG looking to redeem themselves from the mistakes of the previous map. Attacking side, this is where they faced
Launching
the most
smoke.
struggle in the previous game. And let's see how do they pan out this time. Early smoke by RVK, just making sure no shower control is being granted. And on the other side, outside hookah, what finds the only controller DUPG had?
Okay, what? A good timing on Envy though.
Yeah, he
And then
wanted
we
to
just
make
caught
use
off
of the
guard.
shield. He had that overheal, which lasts for a very
Yes.
small amount of time, and just re-swings, thinking that if he gets that frag, that's a big advantage, which it is. And now a 3v5. DUPG, they're trying to stick together and find these individual duels to equalize the numbers.
Look at the setup from True Rippers as well. Both the players just backing down elbow. They are giving the side, they know they have a 5v3 advantage on their side. No need to give them free frags. Good flash, but Ward with a 3k.
One
Was
enemy
blinded,
remaining.
but delivers a shot. Good trade from Batman, and Batman with the cleanup as well. True Rippers hold their defender side yet again. And another pistol converted in their favor.
Yeah, this time though no clutches needed. Clean pistol. Ward started out the round. Batman closes it out. The last time it was RVK bailing them from impossible situations. The True Rippers, good start. The follow-up should be there unless Disease and A-Star just hit some crazy shots. And this Outlaw will even make more sense in the follow-up round because both these guys will play half shield irrespective of whatever happens. So DUPG, let's see what can they get done. Early flash this time around. The eye as well. It's only one player swinging out, but Markai a shot finds that frag onto Caramel. Rio, ADS around the corner, was holding the right angle. Decides to give it away to Markai because he has a better weapon to do the job.
For sure. But now, Fail is invested. Gets dealt with. Envy close range. Delivers the first right click. Econ damage at max. But now he has a
Spike
spectator
down
blade.
A.
And he is the last
One
player standing.
enemy
as well.
remaining.
Before Envy could have done anything, the round is now done. Rio knows where this guy is, and even though Envy lands the first headshot, Rio does the better one. True Rippers, second one on the board, fairly clean, just lost the rifle, should not be that big of a problem. And now look at the follow-up round. A-Star needs to make a decision. Does he go half shield Vandal or goes a full shield Guardian? Decides to stick on the half shield. And this Outlaw for Markai can still get the job done on Caramel and A-Star.
Oh yes. But now, I just want to see how does DUPG approach this round. Because all I see, everybody is stacking for the A shot. And yep, Makai pretty up close, a good flash, and Envy is chipped down to just 4 HP. Although the Rio will come into favor, and Rio in the meanwhile finds West Virginia. Although there is good frag on both sides. But the fact that DUPG, they are on the full buy and losing out the players. But Nep, Caramel, this guy can just turn things around so easily all by
Spike
himself.
planted.
Another 2k for Caramel.
Here.
Look at this
Last
DUPG.
player standing.
Only 2 players surviving, but that's just enough. DUPG, they find that first round on the board. Proper buy round and they're able to convert it in their favor. But now is where the weapons are for True Rippers. They do have the weaponry advantage in this round. Not advantage, but proper weapons to work with. Let's see if DUPG is able to convert this round for themselves. If need be, Envy can farm Showstopper ultimate points. Belong, Showers, that's where you can try and get these ult tops from.
Watching this spot.
But yeah, other than that, no major threats for True Rivers in this round. Early flash gives away information that there are players belong. Hookah information has also been given away. Envy follows up with the dog, gets that frag on board. And suddenly this side is all cracked open because there is only one player, Batman behind side. Envy drops him like anything. And DUPG probably find their second round.
Pretty clean hit. Now Envy, he has a showstopper as well, just in case they have to use it. But by the look of things, True Rippers, they have to go back. Yep, they have to go for the save. A good side hit from DUPG. And pretty clean frag from Envy as well. A flawless round on their side. This is what they needed after the previous round heroic. But yes, these two rounds, keeping in mind now they have the two bigger ultimates in the next round as well. Because Envy with the showstopper in the follow-up round, this can be a momental shift. True Reaper got the pistol and the anti-eco, but the full buy rounds, DUPG are looking pretty prepared.
Alright.
They mess with
True Rippers.
They mess with
The same call was necessary because now they still will be able to buy up and play in this particular round. Look at the first Batman's finger full shield. That's the first. I think he might be able to get a bulldog if he goes half shield. 250 left. Half shield gives you another 400 creds. 650. Yeah, I don't think so. It's enough. Maybe a Spectre. Goes for a Sheriff instead. Wants to buy in the next round if they lose this one out. Alright, so True Rippers with a 3-hero rifle. Let's see if they're able to get the job done. Another A-pop seems to be Makai. Flash does anything. And the scale up happens. And he expects that swing. Falls. AVK. He is left all alone inside with the hindsight. The random spray or maybe through the sound helps a lot. A 4v4.
Look at
And
Ace as well.
what? Easter snaps on Rio. But just before dying, he tossed a molly, which just got the better of one of these players. 3v3 still a possibility. Weapons recovered. A-star being spammed.
Launching smoke.
Of you all by DUPG. This could be interesting.
Oh, both the players are concussed, getting the frags, but DUPG, they have the timing and disease with the Trailblazer. Tried to help his teammate, concussed him, but doesn't matter till the time you're getting all that trade back. DUPG with a third round on the board, and they still have their ultimates available. 3 big ultimates into the round. 3 back-to-back rounds, and if you look at True Rippers, all they have is the Thrash for the retake. Although, if Vought gets ones or Batman gets a frag, they will be able to use their ultimate next round if needed. But if
Bring them down.
a fast A hit could be on the way.
Let's see.
Fire in the hole!
So stopper used. Players reveal.
Oh, Rio!
Shot.
No
Rio
charges.
makes sure his teammate survives. Space has been still conceded,
Face
but
your
it's a
fear.
5v4 advantage. The ultimate being committed.
What are these
You
smoke?
still can hit the teleport though. Because you have a player outside Oka Caramel who has been clearing stuff out, and all the 5 players are over here for Team True Rippers. Yep, that's what they do. They hit the teleport, and now Caramel can play a spoil sport. West Virginia not looking in the right direction, but AVK will give away information. Markai will get that frag. And they're making sure that A shot is all clear.
Spike
And True
planted.
Rippers, they're ready. They're okay to play retake in a 5v3 situation.
Caramel still has his dual threat available if he wants to use it, but no bodies around.
Scout destroyed.
They need to get the first pick for the information though. A-Star, pretty up close to the hookah. RVK gets the frag on disease. A-Star
Player standing.
gets nothing from that off angle. Caramel gets one, gets second, but that's it. No more heroics in this round, and True Rippers, they bounce back with the next round. The scoreline yet again equalized.
And you look at the composure by the team, Spartans. That's what
Baited.
I mean gives me the chills. They've hit the TP. They're planting on the side. But True Rippers is well aware enough to not rush through
Right
with the
here.
rotations and clear out the side first, clear out A shot first. because they know they have better manpower in that particular position of the map. And even if the trade comes, even if the worst comes to worst, they will be a man up after the trades. They're not shy to use their ultimates to get space. They're not shy to use their ultimates in situations where they already have an advantage, and that is something that a lot of tier 1 teams lack. But not True Rippers. Score lines equalize. Another round, proper buy. If we talk about ultimates, it's just a neural theft available for Caramel on DUPG side, but RVK and what, they've got 2 big ultimates to work with for True Rippers.
But Virginia gets the shot, and now what? He's not dead yet. He's running up close, but they have players to trade him off.
Have one of these.
I don't think he's gonna get anything. Yeah.
Look at where he has set up his teammate. Look at Batman. Do they expect Batman in that position? I don't think so. Yeah, Batman gets one, but that's about it. He needed to do a little bit of a trigger discipline play.
Grenade.
He only gets one. Rio's information has been given away. He tosses a flash, but now Rio needs support and needs it ASAP. Tries to dive into the smoke. The edge does not work out, but Markai does. Finds a double. Caramel does not get blasted. 2v2. RVK still has an orbital strike available, and both the players are weak. Both these players could be put into difficult spots. Camera check, no information found. Another tap on the bomb. Envy looking for space. The orbital strike committed. Caramel chipped down to very low. He gets taken down. And now it's all down to Envy. In a 1v2, cannot wrap around. Not enough time to wrap around through CT. And it is not planted for elbow. Player spotted, player taken care of. And True Rippers find their fourth.
Good round played from RVK again. Good timing on the ultimate as well. Oh, the way True Rippers are playing the post plants. This team is so well structured to witness. And DUPG, they get to the site, but they can't just get back from there. Fourth on the defender side, and things are looking pretty good. The way Watt set up Batman in that cheeky spot, although he was just good for one, but that was a pretty crucial frag required.
Smoke's down.
We see a judge in the hands of Envy. Clearing up hookah. Just smoked off and Watt playing his time.
Okay.
Split coming in. Envy gets the frag done. Good trade. Although he still doesn't have the weapon recovery though. He has to stick with the judge only.
Falls away. Knows that fighting against a crossfire outside hookah and teleporter is not a wise decision, and the orbital strike, the player should be dead inside.
One enemy.
No way! What? He fired a triple? He was being ulted. He should have been. Oh my god, Batman! He literally rose from the dead and found 3.
I just want to see
Ran
his
out
POV right
in
now.
the open. And a triple? Would love to see his POV if possible. Was there a smoke? What just happened, Spartus?
He was a solo player backside and was hit by an obelisk strike, while players were jumping down him from hookah and octagon. All he does is stand his ground from that ultimate and gets a triple to win the round for True Rippers. Crazy shenanigans there. Now in the next round, a broken half buy from DUPG.
I've got
Guardian,
your
a
track.
Sheriff and triple Vandals. But now Batman is still sticking with that angle. Can he be the hero yet again?
There is still a player
Yet.
backside. Yep. Gets taken down eventually though. Batman finds.
Oh, he has a knife!
Ace are nice!
Insta!
Hello! You baited a teammate, but I think it's worth it because you're eventually winning out the round. Caramel dead. A 2v3. Bomb goes down. Should not be a problem.
Spike planted.
Although there is a player that has been isolated. A-Star is not with his team. If he gets taken down, there is still a possibility. He gets checked properly. The frag is there. 2v2. Hold up. Pop through smoke.
Last player standing.
Headshot
One
found.
enemy
The
remaining.
trade. Not there. Not there. He ran out of bullets. Need more bullets. But RVK transfers like an insane guy.
A maniac!
What?
was that? What's going on in this map?
Oh my god, that was the perfect crossfire, but just not enough bullets in the Guardian. And RVK just continuing his MVP shenanigans, Spartus.
Oh, This round must hurt DUPG. They have called for a timeout as well. They played the round to perfection. Despite the fact they lost the advantage in a 3v2, made it a 2v2. But the crossfire were just perfect. And again, they were able to get the shot down. But after that, the reload. Oh, a good trade, but then the reload, man. You cannot expect that to happen to you. And now VK getting the first pick here. And then West Virginia gets a pick. And then yeah, he tried to switch to a classic there, but AVK held his nerve, flicked onto the head, delivers a shot. 6th round for True Rippers. The scoreline could have been in the favor of DUPG. Some crazy shenanigans from True Rippers side have given them a bigger advantage.
That is just insane. In True Rippers, the way that they've played till now, half a dozen rounds already on the board, and it seems like they have entire control of the game. This is supposed to be a round where DUPG wins it out, otherwise they'll be in a lot of trouble, and they tried taking showers, no bueno. But they definitely got shot, they definitely got shot. Ultimate being invested by A-Star, making sure that Showers is also entirely open. But look at this. 3 players backside, they're just playing plant denial. A-Star trying to stick through, but AVK, this guy, he is lucky today. Spam through the smoke markers all across, he gets the frag. And now a 4v5 advantage. Everybody here, Batman just making sure that no more lurkers are there on the B side, and now it's a 5v4 retake. No ultimates available and a judge to counter through in U-Hall. Let's see how does Team TR get it done, and that's the way they start.
But now that's it. RVK getting another timing. He gets the 3rd one as well. Disease low on HP, has the option strike available, and I don't think he can survive that. The spike will get diffused. Rio is there for the cover as well. Rio with the final blow, and True Rippers secure another round just because of one single individual hero. That is named RVK. 12-4 on that Brimstone. The Brim buff on the map of Wind. You just cannot stop him today.
Oh, what a round, man.
Yeah, he swings, he wins.
Everything just working perfectly for him. The trades are also insane, and Rio just making sure that the backside guy gets cleared. That was the win, I'd say, condition for the team. They get it done. Alright, here we go. Quick pop towards Shower. This time they do want to punish, but the judge range is not there. Patience by Envy just to have that control. And True Rippers well fought, and now they can, if they want, re-clear Showers too. The Trailblazer gives information that there are 3 players in that direction. But the good thing for DUPG that they've cleared Showers. They've been able to take control, and now the rest of the players can take shot and throw a proper A-split on this particular site. And with Makai low, the round becomes a bit troublesome for True Rippers.
Again, if you look at the positioning from True Rippers side, 3 players still stacking towards that A. Rio,
Find you.
a Prowler to just distract him. They are diving into the side. But Caramel, he finds the frag on the main demon. The final boss is already out of the round. Caramel, he has a neural theft. He wants to invest it. But Makai, he knows there's someone up close. Sure that's required. Just looking for the information. He needs to win this frag. Deploys every utility he's having, but again that judge, it is so difficult to deal with, and the judge will pass the judgment as well. DUPG finally getting close to win the round, but the job is not yet over. Makai gets one, Watt gets another pick, a Ancient deployed, Watt low in HP, the timing coming in, yep, now the showstopper.
Well, that's just
the clock has already ticked down, and Watt did everything perfectly, but not the final blow, and finally DUPG with the heroics of Envy gets their 4th.
Last round in the half.
Alright, Envy. This is what it takes. I mean, that's how you're able to win the round for yourself, by individual moments. That judge definitely passed a crazy judgment. And what did try? He did get these frags, he did get these trades, but then Envy using his kit perfectly. Paintwell to delay, Showstopper to delay, and eventually winning out the round. But even though they won the round, look at the buy they have. A Judge, a Bulldog, a Guardian. Just one proper rifle is what they have. And on the contrary, 4 rifles in respect of a True Rippers. Still better equipped.
Yes. Envy still just holding down their smoke. The information given away though, but Batman can come off flash play. He swings, he gets the frag with the Spectre as well. 1 frag each.
Where is everyone
Now Caramel with the neural thread will give away all the information he needs. And K still inside the tube. He's still surviving. Envy with a Judge. Shooting right into the face and deliver the shot on RVK and so on the Rio.
Standing.
The Judge Demon, they're jumping around the B side, killing everybody down. And DUPG, they will be able to get their fifth.
Spike planted.
Until what was bonkers. There's no way he wins this, right?
Nope, not at all. 2,500 gifted if what wins. I wanted to say 200, but then I thought it's 4 players. Let me add 1,000. I also like the number 5. 2,500 gifted. Envy. He get 1, but the bullet does not land. And now what owes me 2,500? No worries, no worries. I won't mind. 7-5 though. I said this, DUPG need at least 7, but I think True Rippers heard me. And they've been able to get these 7 rounds on the board. 7-5, the scoreline is nice for team True Rippers. And if they're able to win the pistol, this game might very well be over. And for DUPG to win the pistol, it'll need at least one of these players to step up, West Virginia or Disease. West Virginia had a crazy game in the map of Pearl, but here seems to be struggling a lot.
Different map. It's not just working in his favor. So is Disease. Still playing the flash initiator role, but nothing is working on his side. But again, it was just the attacker side. The defense, a good trap play, but Batman, he gets another frag down. Batman with the triple already. But in all these attempts, Rio is barely surviving with 13 HP, whereas Batman on 70. 2 players have been chipped down heavily. Cypher set up towards A, and they are re-clearing B together. That's a good call from DUPG.
Right now, Rio would be saying, Batman, only if you did not buy a Trailblazer and had the regrowth, we would have instantly won the round. But this is where the round is. He still has the Dizzy to plant. Oh, I'm sorry. Wingman to plant and Dizzy to play post plant with. Even a molly for RVK. But that's all we know. And DUPG has already started re-clearing through short and long. This use of Dizzy will give away information, yeah, but RVK aware about that possibility, but connects the headshot, not enough to get that frag on A-Star. The plant is there, A-Star though running it down and gets a 3K? Just dodges all the bullets, holds the crouch button down and wins out the round for DUPG.
Make sure you take advantage.
Just being true to the
Here.
name. Running around with a ghost in his hand and delivering all the shots. For the first time in both the maps, DUPG are able to win the pistol round. Out of the 4 played, True Rippers have won 3 pistols.
This goes here. I will find you. That
Now
goes there.
DUPG with the early advantage, they are
Wow,
going
this is a
to
nice
equalize the
spot.
scoreline.
Should be able to, without any problem.
Caramel.
It's only RVK and Ward who have a sheriff. Nothing to worry about, right? I mean, A-Star is definitely giving him a chance to one-tap him out. But he swings, takes an aggressive angle. Wait up, this is the one and done position. This is the one and done position. He gets one. Gets the second. Yet what?
He's not done yet.
Yeah, if what misses every shot he takes, he definitely won't be done. And now A-Star is looking for that ace. Oh, then that's the ace.
Don't worry.
From a position where the round could have been tossed into the garbage bin, A-Star collects an ace and puts the equalizer on the board.
First frag was fine, but after that, nobody was able to deliver even body shots to him. A-Star standing wide open, dealing everything thrown at him, winning all the duels, getting an ace. This will surely bump up his confidence a lot. He needed this frag. He needed all these frags. The pistol and the anti-eco both converted because of him. But now, a full buy round. Let's see. What will they do? What? Okay, it's good for one. West Virginia with the Spectre. A good trade and a weapon recovered.
He's given information though. There are at least two more were A.
Launching smoke.
So this B side will be relatively empty, but it is Caramel still on site. The Dizzy does not connect either, but this nade should definitely push Caramel off into a difficult position. It does not. The trip does get activated, but he's still inside, still lurking around, still trying to get that frag. Finally, Markai sniffs him out. But there is another player backside. West Virginia caught in no man's land. Where is it? Where is the frag on West Virginia? He's still surviving. Envy eventually comes in with the backup. West Virginia with the spam. Everybody hiding long. What is this?
Last player standing.
Oh. What's going on here? A bonus converted, and that's what matters for DUPG. West Virginia, he's just surviving in all that chaos, and he's able to win the round as well for the team. Two Rippers.
I still do not understand
Losing that
better
full by
weapons.
round.
Better weapons, you enter into the side, you clear it out completely. Instead, they
Yes.
drop a couple of smokes and then just try to plant and run out of there. I get these strats are useful, but in eco rounds. Not in rounds where you're looking to win it out. That's a big blunder according to me. And now let's see how do they recover from it. Right now it's an eco round. Bot has already been lost by Envy because of that operator. Like I already switches the weapons. Makai tries to jump and get another pick onto the offer. But surprise, surprise, there was another player in his direction. A 3v5 situation. RVK Batman, not the best of rifles. And this round should be DUPG's.
Sky's out.
RVK although it delivers, okay, he delivers second as well. A good econ damage.
Last player standing.
Caramel gets the frag down. Rio, he's good for one more. A 1v2 for Rio and a Guardian in his hand. He gets a pick or a spike down. Will give him his ultimate. Is this round still winnable for Rio? They're clearing the lines with the Trailblazer. They know that Rio has rotated out from there. At least nobody's a shot in the meanwhile.
30
Guardian
seconds left.
and a Thrash to play the post plant. He's wrapping towards the hookah again. Trying to press him off guard.
X wings. Rash is ready.
He gets even one single frag. The round is pretty much winnable.
I think,
They're sticking together.
yeah, the Thrash
ultimate-
will
do you
definitely
commit
make
the
things
ultimate?
worse. Envy has been tagged up.
Oh yeah.
Can he get spammed?
Monster on the
Thrash, very late, very late. He needs to kill the diffuser. Oh my god! Missed by a millisecond over there. And just fails the knife. Oh my god, Rio. Yeah. You're getting clipped, man. You're getting clipped and shipped. That's the worst way to lose the round first and then even fail on the BM. Well done, Rio.
What did we just witness there? Good utility uses there, but after that, That knife and the timing, everything was just left and right. And True Rippers, they have called for a timeout. They're like, yep, we need to just calm everything down. This round was very much winnable with your Thrash, but yeah, some decision making, some nerves are getting it. Although the scoreline is pretty much close, it is still 7-9. But DUPG, with the way they are defending right now, they definitely look like a better side.
Exactly. Let's see DUPG leading on the scoreboard right now. This timeout will definitely maybe give a round to True Rippers, because usually when they do, Godspeed has a plan for his team. Although DUPG still has good ultimates to work with Spartas, that is something that concerns me a little bit. Showstopper, Nightfall for A-Star. Batman does have that orbital strike, but it cannot be compared to the two ultimates that DUPG have. Alright, here we go. A 4-man B-long push once again being attempted by DUPG, and to counter, there are just two players. A pop flash play, Ward will make sure that the area is not given away for free. The double flash works out brilliantly. Ward finds one. And they instantly fall back. They play around their opponent's smoke, making sure that they hold on to the advantage that they've created. And I still have that question. Couldn't Envy play retake with his showstopper? Would that not be a better plan than just running down B-long? Not exactly sure what DUPG had in mind, but at least hasn't worked till now.
Oh yes. But again, if you look at Two Rippers, they have completely paused up. Going back towards that B-long, re-clearing it, playing the contact. And that contact is Disease from top. Spots one and crispy as always.
I've got your trail.
Just rips off Rio. Will was committed, but now Disease on the back lines. Still surviving, and he still delivers despite the fact he was DK'd, but finally gets dealt with by Batman there. What with another refrag makes a 2v2. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. You have to plant the spike. What playing the spawn angle. RVK inside his smoke. How do you reposition from there? You have no information whatsoever. And RVK
missed the
he
shots.
still survives with the shots. West Virginia, you cannot miss those.
And now look at Ward. He's already taking space CT. Only if he smokes out Hoka or Long, that could be even better for his teammate. And West Virginia, he does not know. He does not know. He's being flanked. And he's dead. A 1v2. Now eventually the player has to be Hoka or Long. RVK by the process of elimination secures the round. Not just the round, but also the ultimates have been just procured by the players of Team True Rippers. RVK has the orbital strike ready. Watt has the not dead yet ready. And DUPG, even though they had they had that ult advantage in the previous round, now suddenly the tides have turned, and we might be seeing an equalizer for True Rippers.
Oh, it has to be the equalizer there. Because DUPG, they are forced for a save. A Sheriff, a Vandal. Not even a Guardian now. Just a hero rifle in the hand of Disease. And 4 Sheriffs. That's all they have. Taking their time for the duels. Batman. Triple push. Batman gets one. But okay, Envy. Good trade there. They have the regrowth to reset Envy there. Still a 4v4. Caramel playing tubes. Disease to give him the pop flash support.
Grenade.
Ouch.
Anyways, they die. Boss finds that first frag. Markai with the trade, but look at that. Caramel and West Virginia, they're able to find picks for themselves. Caramel put in a very difficult spot dead, and now West Virginia with just 1 HP won't be able to clutch out the round. The orbital strike being used, the not dead yet being used in combination, I might add. Did you see that? He tucks in the corner, spots the player in Cubby, asks for the orbital strike over there, gets the life back because of that frag, and leaves his opponent with just 1 HP. West Virginia. Well played by True Rippers. And they equalize the numbers. And now you look at the ultimates, they really are not that big of a deal. Yep, you may have that orbit, you may have that Seekers as an
Launching
extra ultimate. You might have Neural Theft as well. But the impactful ultimate that Envy has, Makai does too.
Exactly.
Wingman.
But yep, Wingman has been thrown. The way the things are DUPG. They have 3 bigger ultimates on their
Bomb
side.
buddy out.
Let's see how they will move from here.
Envy just holding with that operator.
Yes.
Because DUPG do not have information that they're stacking towards the side. A-star, Sam gives away his position, still manages to find one. That's at least, that's the bare minimum he does. Caramel looking to re-swing that angle. RVK, let's see what to get inside. They decide to pop through 1 for 1. Good trades. And now the other players are very far away. The Seekers get instantly destroyed. That means no value for that ultimate, but Envy still has that showstopper available.
Oh,
Not the best satchel. Not the best satchel. Still a 2v2. West Virginia did get that trade on Rio. RVK should be dead. Oh, survives. 10 HP to his name. The classic will do the job. But look at the reposition. It's insane. It's insane. He has cover from a shot. Bot gets that frag. West Virginia left all alone. RVK misses his shots. Hold up. A 1v1. The regen shield kicks in and kicks hard. West Virginia. DUPG get their 10th one on the board. And I think this round should be put on RVK not hitting his shots.
he has all the time in the world. A good reposition there, but after that you need to deliver that headshot. Or maybe just play out time with what? Play on his contact. But both of these players just giving out individual heroics there. And DUPG, they are not shy away from taking such rounds. West Virginia finally getting back into the game. And now, True Rippers, they are forced to make another save. A hero rifle yet again, with few sheriffs across the board.
Rio still has that possibility of fighting for the orb, getting the orb and getting that thrash available. And with all the smokes, you can really isolate a player on site, or maybe at least get a plant. If you're able to get that plant, Pain Shells for post plant, Rio's molly for post plant, RVK's mollies for post plant, really makes it difficult for the players of Team DUPG to get back. Thrash is very necessary though. And A-Star, look at him. He played a similar position in one of these rounds. Was rewarded with a frag, but eventually got traded out. His team won the round though. Is it going to be the same case? Rio, a very early thrash. A-Star, I don't think so will be able to survive that. DUPG, they do have that 3-man stack, and the trades are there. The stack is all gone. It's only Disease in the site now. And a 3v3 with weapons all across, and Marka is rocket. I think there is still a chance. Disease though pushes through. RVK finds that frag. Oh, sorry. Disease finds that frag on RVK. The second wave of thrash for Rio. Being expected, that's why DUPG is playing so far away. The detention is there, but I don't think so. The frag will be secure. There is a showstop. Oh, the idea was perfect. It could have yielded a beautiful result, I believe, but it does not. And now it all leads down to Rio in a 1v3 who needs to plant the spike and kill everybody else to win the round.
And he just cannot do that right now. Envy jumps on his face with the operator, delivers another blow. 11th round for DUPG already. How the idea on Markai. A little too late for the execute though.
Exactly. You need
If
to
you
put
thought
that
it
ultimate
earlier,
out
he wins
as
that
soon as the
round.
detention is there.
Exactly. Maybe like 2 seconds late and you lose that round right there. 2 seconds early for that showstopper, you win it. You win a thrifty on your name.
I need to blow something up.
Now, True Rippers, this has to be the most crucial round for them. Envy, the operator has the perfect off angle.
Oh, that's a good stun.
Out of charge.
That was a good stun, but of not much use. What Pain Shield combination did a lot of damage to Batman. won't be able to reset himself up. There's no Sage. One off of Seekers. But A-Star has got that counter fade ult, which is a sure shot connection. The Nightfall. But what is the idea? Look at where RVK is he even in the game? Or is he just holding for a flank? What's up with True Rippers? I suppose they're playing so slow that they're waiting for RVK to reconnect back into the game if possible, because this is a very important round for True Rippers to win. And yep, he's back. Alright, here we go. It will be a B hit. For which DUPG are kinda ready. They've got 3 players, a third one rotating through CD right now. Seekers being popped. And already Caramel finds that first frag. 3 players still backside the cages will make it even more difficult. The tripwire being hit. The frag found by Disease. Bot finds the trade, but is it a bit too late? He finds the second one as well. Hold up, 14 seconds on the clock. And Envy with that off. He finds another pick, but that's about it. DUPG one step away from pushing us to map number 3.
Both the teams securing their opponent's map pick. Who would have thought that? But True Rippers on the map of Bind. They are looking lackluster, and it is coming down to the duelist right now. Because Markai is not having a good game on the attacker side. Whereas Envy, he's just popping off. The amount of frags he has with his operator is pretty crazy already. 22 and 15 for the player. And Markai, as you mentioned earlier as well, the inconsistency is kicking in.
And now you know you've pushed down your opponents to a desperate buy. Flash through, it's a good flash. A-Star pulls away. He swings, the orbital strike is huge! It's huge! He finds one West Virginia with the trade, and look at the damage on Bot and Rio. No Sky to reset either. But Bot still has that ultimate available, so if he can get a frag and pop a gun, this round is still very much doable. Running through the smoke is highly unlikely in this position, but DUPG, they do have that early aggressive play outside of Hookah, Caramel, because of which they can stack on this particular side. They're giving it away, they're asking it for the post-plan scenario. But let's see, man, what can he get it done? The smoke in Envy's face will cut him off from the remainder of the team. The satchel, oh, that's a really nice satchel. Stops the plant. Disease gets one, the trades are not there. West Virginia frags out on Rio. RVK gets one onto the player. And now what? He needs to run and get that frag. Spots Disease. Disease resets better, 25 seconds. RVK left with just one Guardian. Envy hopping around like a bunny. And Disease closes out the round and the map for Team DUPG.
Your families.
13-9 to the scoreline on their opponent map pick. This is something we didn't expect, but yes, DUPG, they are making sure that we are pushed to the final map on this series as well. The way DUPG played in the defender's side, it was a treat to witness. Man, Caramel and Envy, you cannot stop these players.
Oh man, Envy, last game was a bit quiet as compared to this one, but finally chimes in, man. We thought he might play Yoru, we thought he might play Neon. My guy sticks with the Rays and gets the job done. That's DUPG for you. Really well played by the entire squad. And yeah, the maps have been traded. It's all down to Sunset. Now, the last time these two teams played Sunset, I think True Rippers were the ones who won it out. But the last time these teams played, by True Rippers were the ones that won out that particular game. So I don't think so that applies anymore. These are two different situations right now that we're in. And Team DUPG really have a realistic chance at pushing this. Not at pushing even, at securing the series for themselves.
Exactly, because the way the bind map happened, initially it looked like DUPG has pretty less rounds on the attacker side. The 5 to 7 scoreline did not look in their favor. Keeping in mind True Rippers, they have a better attacking half, they have a better attacking team, and everything else. But then when we talk about the attacker side, they looked out of ideas. There was nothing they could do to clear up A shot or B long or octagon or shards. Everywhere they are going, they are just getting negatively traded out. And the way True Rippers were trying to execute the sides, looked like DUPG were all ready for them. Be it the Fade taking the A-shot control, be it taking Envy with that operator angles. There is nothing True Ripper can do about it.
even the players of True Reapers, I felt they were very afraid on that B side.
Yes.
Did you see how many rounds did they try to just smoke out the unorthodox positions? They were not taking backside control. They were not trying to fight for it. And Caramel in all of this is such a smart player. He realizes that in the first few rounds and then starts playing backside. Tosses the case towards his right hand side. Says that even if you are trying to take the front side, I know the commitment that you have towards the backside is not that big. You're not trying to take backside too often. He plays backside and just revolves around the side in a manner where he just cannot get caught. And then the flood happens through CT and elbow and they get the frags and win the round. I mean, Caramel played so smart. Of course, Envy will take away all the limelight with this 22 and 15 performance. But for me, the real hero was Caramel, holding the B
For
side down,
sure.
just putting the fear in the hearts of True Reapers of not being able to push backside.
And again, we have to talk about West Virginia as well in this scenario. Because the first half, he didn't have
he
a
was
good game at
struggling.
all.
Yep.
What was the score line? Like 4-10, something like that on that score? But then making a positive comeback, getting majority of the frags in the second half on the defender side, getting the clutches, that mollies, that after the orbital strikes, everything was just perfect for that Brimstone. DUPG looked like a completely different side on the defender side, and True Rivers. Again, all we have to say, it is a game of two halves. Sometimes DUPG's attack is the better area, sometimes the defense.
Well, DUPG, a team of momentum. If the momentum is with them, they're able to win the game. Although the momentum was with them on the map of Pearl. Now then you will turn back and look at the clutches that RVK made. Probably won them the whole game. But then again, this map was a story where DUPG easily dominate their opponents and are able to get the win for themselves. Look at the first bloods. Not that big of a difference. You get 10 first bloods, but convert 9 rounds. One of those rounds was a little bit lacking in terms of performance. The only stat that surprised me the most in the previous slide was 1 out of 5 post-plant conversions. You just get the bomb down 5 times and convert 1 round. It is supposed to be difficult for the defenders to retake on bind. But that wasn't the case with DUPG.
Again, the backside control, the map control were the issues on the side of True Reapers. And again, as you said, the unorthodox position, just making sure that you are not hit from that angle, so you just smoke it out. I don't think that's a wise decision to make in such scenarios. Because so many times we have seen just either Caramel playing in that side the smoke, or someone just holding their ground up inside the smoke, waiting for them to plant and then having a pop flash, swing out, get 2 frags down, getting the positive trade in their favor. True Reapers definitely need to work out on how do they control the sides on the map of bind. But yes, if something is consistent in the last 2 maps, it is this lad, RVK. Yet again on the top score sheet with 19 frags to 14 deaths. But Envy just outshining everybody out, especially in the fracking department.
Yeah, 300 ACS, 22 frags to his name. Not a lot of deaths too. 18%, 20% first blood. Basically every 5th round he was getting a first blood for his team. But look at the agent difference that there is. I mean, on Brimstone, if you're able to MBB, there is something wrong. Markite really needs to step up for Team True Reapers. I was anyways talking about the consistency that has been a problem for Team True Reapers, and that strikes again. I believe that is a stark example of what I meant. 10 in 17. Markite cannot afford a game like, and it wasn't even like a very one-sided game, a 13-2 or a 13-3 scoreline where you can just excuse, oh well, the entire team was not performing, so it's fine, you also don't perform. It is a game which was close, 13-9, you played 21-22 rounds, and at that point of time, you cannot go 10 in 17 if you're the only duelist on the team. I know it's not just about getting frags, but I did not see Markite either creating crazy amount of space for his team. So you either get frags or you create space. One of these duties has to be fulfilled by you. So all these things need to be taken into consideration, and hopefully Markite performs a bit better on Sunset.
Well, that has to be one of the case. Because the way the second map happened, he looked a bit scared and delayed timing in the decision making he has to take. All that things didn't work out. But now, it's all in the past. The series have come to a close where the scoreline have been pretty much equalized. And now Sunset, the things will decide on this map where anything could happen. One of those maps which is again very heavy into the momentum side. How do you take the mid control? How do you re-aggress the B mains? And definitely a map where neons are played to the majority of the level. And if you talk about neons, you have to keep in mind that DUPG, they have a perfect neon on their side, while True Rippers, the duelist, I have not seen him play agent like neon. So sticking to that Raze or a Jet, will that be the case again?
We'll see. I believe Markai can play neon. But it's not about just playing that agent, but it's about trying and getting good space, or at least frag. On neon, it's very difficult to not frag if you play that agent properly. I really want Markai to be comfortable on that agent. I'm sure Godspeed is going to show trust, and you will still see Markai on the duelist role. I even think Romeo might be back on this map, because we did see Batman playing on the map of Bite, but Romeo might be back for the map of Sunset. That also leaves a question mark, because what do you play, how do you play it out on the map of Bite will also depend on what players you get. That is a small advantage, I'd say, per se, that the team of True Ripper has, that they do have a 6-man squad, but that 6-man squad really is a 6-man squad, and not just a player who subs in when the other guy has internet issues or login troubles. not just in that scenario. So they have agents, they have compositions just for a single map, and then they have players playing that particular agent, that particular role on specific maps. This is the only team I believe that does it, and let's see if it gives them advantage. Because if Romeo comes in and Team True Rippers loses out, I think we found who the problem is. Because then you can really say, oh, Romeo comes back and Batman goes away, and suddenly True Rippers start losing. Yeah, man, Batman, you come back, man, you come back. So, fun aside, it is a very important game for True Rippers to win. They started off this particular series on a very low, I'd say, stat, 9-3, losing, probably thinking about the next game, but suddenly they have this comeback arc. RVK brings them out from the dead in that pistol round, and they just go on and secure the map 15-13. But then come on the map of Bind and lose one-sided. Not one-sided essentially, but in a comfortable way, DUPG were able to defeat them. So they did not pose a big threat to DUPG. Now, will they be able to change that on Sunset? That is the biggest question.
Even in the map of Bind, the first half was 7-5, and it ended in a 13-9. If on the attacker side you are able to get just 2 rounds, it is pretty difficult.
A problem.
Like just 2 rounds, and you have to just play it better. Because again, you have the better comp there. You have teams that can do a lot more, and it's not like you were getting shut down in the post plant. You were not able to execute in the first place. Just 5 times you have been able to get to the side, and from that 5 you were just able to convert 1. That speaks volumes on how uncomfortable you were on the attacker side. So again, Sunset is again one of those maps where you have to take the side control, where B backside is a menace to deal with, and if a player like Caramel is against you, the Cypher trips will be a nightmare, because he's not giving you any inch of space in his side. You try to come in, you're getting detained in the tripwire. Despite the nerf, he's still spamming it down. So
because
how does
the trips are not being broken.
Exactly, no one breaks that. It's inside the cage and everybody just getting detained there and just getting shut down again and again. How do you deal with that utility and that individual player? Because Caramel has been the X factor for the day. Even in the first map, star player on that Killjoy. Second map, star player on that Sentinel role yet again. Not able to win one of those maps, but he is performing. And by the momentum-driven team DUPG is, the next map could go in their favor again.
Yeah, that's fine. That's true. I mean, if the momentum is with them, DUPG can really get a good hold at it. Also, another thing that you pointed out, which I completely agree upon, not just on Bind, but even on Pearl, True Ripper's attacking side was very bad. I'd say just very bad, 9-3. It was their defense which bailed them out. So, is attacking in general a problem for True Rippers? This is a question that I come up with after seeing the first 2 games. Haven't seen True Rippers play a lot. Even in VCSA, they were just in the early stages, did not get a lot of time to play. That's why they were not the ones, they were not even able to qualify. So did not pay much heed to them. But now when I see True Rippers already 4 months into practice, if attacking is still a problem, that is a big challenge that they need to tackle together as a team.
Exactly. Because attacking has to be one of those areas where you are comfortable. Because
Yeah, should be.
everybody is regrouping, you have a proper execute ready, you have a proper game plan, the utility usage, the timing, everything has to be on your clocks. But if you are struggling in that department, and the defender side is bailed out because of some crazy individual heroics, we have to keep that in mind as well. Because if one player just steps up, gets a double, the defender side is completely in your favor. All that things are not looking good right now as for True Rippers. Yes, they were able to secure down Pearl in the overtime 15 to 13. But as a team, DUPG definitely looks a better side today. Pearl, yes, they had some post-plant utility usage which were not optimized enough for them to win the round. But still, they were able to get the few rounds in their back pocket. Bind completely destroyed their opponents. And after this, Sunset looked like the case where Envy, if he pops up again like he did in the map of Bind, True Rippers is definitely going to have a hard time.
Yeah, that is true. True Rippers is going to have a hard time on the map of Sunset. I just cannot wait for Sunset to begin. I really want to see that particular map happen over here and see how does True Rippers respond to it, react to it, because True Rippers were the ones favorites coming into the series. I myself said it that True Rippers might just close out the series, but then the last second I did say DUPG might get it 2-1. I am not a big fan of Pearl. Became a big fan of Pearl in the first half, but then again I go to my previous opinion where I'm not a big fan of Pearl being played by DUPG. They secure Bind, but now Sunset hasn't been very kind to them. They haven't been having crazy results on Sunset. Maybe a victory here and there, but the consistency still lacks. So will they be able to show their A game? Will Caramel, will West Virginia step up to the occasion? Or is it going to be True Rippers taking the game home? All these questions will be answered as soon as we jump into the game of Sunset. Agent composition is something that we haven't talked about yet, Spartus. What do you think the agents are going to be in this particular game?
Neon has to be the staple pick. Then you go with an Omen, a Cypher, and a Brisova. That's what DUPG has done. But what is True Rippers doing? A Sage into the mix instead of a Breach.
Huh?
Okay.
Some cooking happening over here or what? Not exactly sure what is the idea for Team True Rippers to run with this composition.
A Sage out of
Neon
everybody.
really needs that support of Breach. You really need those stuns to put you up in a good position. Not exactly sure, True Rippers. What is the game plan? You usually struggle on attack. You're starting on attack, and now you have a double sentinel composition, which will even make you struggle a bit more. Yeah, the story is entirely different if you do get the side, if DUPG plays retake. But other than that, True Rippers, not exactly sure what do they want to get done with this composition.
Even start with the defaults in the first place. Because generally, the Breach fault line is the first utility that you throw at your opponent faces. Just remove them from the early choke points where the Neon is able to get the early space. But now, nothing's gonna happen like that. Maybe you try to trap them with a slow orb. You cannot move, or Neon will slide into your face. Playing Sunset without the flashes. Either it has to be one of the craziest strats that True Rippers has in their book, or this attempt will definitely make them lose the series.
Alright. This is...
Yes.
There's some delay. Will we see a different comp? Maybe this save was selected by mistake. Not exactly sure. As soon as we get confirmation, we'll let you guys know. But save makes no sense. At least to me, it makes no sense.
Yes.
What are you walling?
Especially with a Neon.
Yeah, what are you walling? What is that wall for? Is it
We wall and we diffuse.
Yeah, is it just that? Or is it something else? Never mind. There is the composition. Alright, well. Show us what you've got, Romeo. He is back. Batman has been taken away from the game. And now let's see True Rippers. Is Romeo the problem? Are you going to lose out because of composition? A lot of questions. Let's see
Camera taken out.
All of them are just waiting for this recon to give fake information to the players of Team DUPG, and then they will walk towards that A side.
Oh, look at Envy. Wrapping around from mid, goes back to safety, closes down the door, and they have already an upper hand into the pistol round. Crystal have been one of the stronger rounds for True Rippers until the map of bind happened. And now, with RVK out of the equation, we don't even know if one could be flanked. But now you just wall and try to dive into the side. Okay, but A-Star one right click, second headshot delivered. Just look at Romeo, 1 HP.
Right here.
Barely surviving.
Do you see the play part as they're fighting for CT with that wall? They've isolated the entire side. Usually you have to clear backside, back boxes, everything has been thrown away. But then how do you play? The flash is not the best possible one, but they still get that frag. Romeo only has 1 HP to his name. The paranoia connects West Virginia. Struggles to land the shot. But Envy is already behind the players. Romeo with just 1 HP gets one. The spam does not connect and DUPG win the pistol round.
An injured
That
dog
was a
bites
good round, to
hard.
be honest, even from True Rippers. That wall execute to take the spawn control is not a bad idea in the first place.
Here.
But yes, everybody just a bit unlucky, especially RBK to start with, Envy with a good early flank, and then this right click on the face, double headshotted. Yeah, but we see the idea though, what they are trying to implement with that Sage in the lineup. But is that it? How much more creative was that Romeo has in his backpack? There's an anti-eco round, so nothing much can be done. Despite the fact there are 3 sheriffs across the board, the True Rippers, if Makai, Rio and Watt can go crazy with those sheriffs, they can pull something out from that magician hat. Nah, but now, 2 down. You come! Okay, Joe. Finally Watt, at least he good for 1. And he gets second as well. Hold up. Oh, but Disease, a good aftershock there.
1 enemy remaining.
All of the trades are better. Watt literally needs an ace to win the round. I mean, you did start Envy Disease. It is your bad, but eventually the round gets secured. A lot of eco damage done though.
I love
Only
seeing
2 rifles are saved in that particular situation. Envy still has that judge available, so you cannot count him out. Oh, never mind, he just sells it. Probably goes for a Bucky half shield. But good start. I mean, again, Sunset, if played properly, can get you rounds on attack. That is not the case right now. DUPG is starting off on a positive note.
Yep, half shield bucket is for Envy. Early aim and control yet again. Yes, the stun, recon, everything thrown. And to hold the dark cover, you have the best weapon in the game. You take your time, go back, on the orb, the perfect default. He is ready with the flash. He dry peeks though. Oh, there's somebody close, but Makai hit it with the first shot. And a slow off to stop any more pushes. But Disease, he's good for 1. But Romeo gets a trade on A-Star as well. Still a 4v3. But now West Virginia, all he has is a Guardian. He knows their players could be close by. He's trying to isolate that duel. And he will. But what? He's just better with the weaponry as well. 2v4 retake.
Gotta go.
True Rippers must win this round.
Last player
Oh, the
standing.
stun is there,
Spike
but
down A.
just 1 frag found. Disease. 1v3, Romeo gets the trade and True Rippers find their very first round. At the back of it, even Romeo has that resurrection available. Better post in the follow-up round too. But Envy, look at him. He has that ultimate available. Gets that op too from Disease. An operator in the hands rather than using an ultimate to secure the round. Let's see how does this work out. And this op is going to be set up towards bottom mid. Mid tile is the swing. Won't get anything done over there because this hit is probably going towards the B side.
The mid split. Has a good angle though. The operator, you need to be dedicated, and
Spike
he
down
is.
mid.
Takes down Rio. The drone, the shock dart are already out. The operator getting immense value in the first few seconds itself.
Cage triggered.
You will not
Okay,
kill
destroying
my
cages.
allies.
Yeah, resurrection there. Get the ultimate used up pretty early into the game.
A minute on the clock though, and look at DUPG. They're re-clearing B main. This will give them information that this is an A side hit, and you still have to deal with the breach stun that there is. West Virginia was holding his own one way. The paranoia will connect on all four of them. The flashes were, oh, he flashed his teammate too. Could have been huge. What with that counter paranoia? And West Virginia decides to escape, but now True Rivers need to make a mad run.
Spawn control.
Little do they know there are two players in their spawn. The transition
30
happening
seconds
towards
left.
through mid. All five through mid. What is this play? Envy could just literally zap everybody off. Sees one, the trigger discipline. Just gives it away. The timing was insane, but Envy finds one. The stun is there to maybe isolate another. There's the frag. And West Virginia and Caramel in the meanwhile were also able to pick up all the pieces, and True Rippers just get split apart.
We are strong because we are together.
The re-clearing from all the sides from DUPG is just so powerful right now, friends. That B main early control and getting towards that spawn. The timing on that mid push was just perfect, and NV get the first frag on Rio, who was completely unaware of the fact that somebody could be pushed down from main. Why would you even expect that in the first field itself? And then not able to get the spike down. True Rippers, and they're struggling attack the side. Still continuing.
Alright, there's
but
the
Makai?
Bucky. Yep. Good start to the round. That's a weapon retrieve too.
There.
We still need to deal with this operator. And Envy, he isn't going to go down without a fight. An owl drone being cleared. Counter drone by A-Star. Sees a lot of players, but Markai blind as the bat still finds a frag. And now weak A pumps out A-Star. Envy there. Oh my god, what a shot by
Enemy
Envy.
remaining.
Still puts the round into
Spike
contestation,
down
and now
A.
a 1v1 with Bot. Caramel. Does Bot know he has a weapon? He should now.
I have the
Yep.
spike.
There's the bomb too. Gets it up. Has a smoke available. 2 shotted steps to his name.
Spike planted.
And let's see how does he decide to play this 1v1.
Shadows traveling.
It is going to be an aim fight, and what wins it out? A thrifty conversion by True Rippers will give them their second attack round.
Much needed there, but what a play there. NV with that quick scope. Makai should be able to get the frag and just secure the round right there. But nah, NV is definitely having a great game, but so is Markai right now. Good initial frags, a good trade from Watt, then Caramel getting the proper refrags. But the last 1v1, Watt definitely peaked out perfectly and getting that health is secured. And now, a judge in the hands of NV. Nobody competing for mid.
Go, go, go.
Ooh, let's see. Envy. 80 around the corner, making sure he has information. Eventually falls back. It's still a 5v5. Hunter's Fury ripped off. But on what contact? I don't think so. It found any value. No damage can be seen. And instead, Avike is the one who gets that frag. Eventually traded out, and Caramel finds a frag B main. Suddenly the advantage has been taken away. Counter paranoia. West Virginia spotted out the wall to isolate the players. And Caramel is not interested in breaking that wall out anytime soon. Watt finds that frag on West Virginia. The player up top. Envy turns around for the third. What was that snap on Watt? Or do I say that Watt missed a lot of his shots? In any case, DUPG, they win the round and find their fourth one.
Good fun again. But man, NV, what a game he's having right now. He's getting majority of the frags, the most crucial frags again and again, round after round. Fourth on the defender side, a better economy. Everything is definitely looking a lot better. And keeping in mind that NV again has his overdrive available.
I will find you.
Double Sheriff, Hero Vandal, and a Bulldog of Frenzy. Because Makai has his overdrive. But Makai shut down on his face. There are the trips, but no, Makai takes on West Virginia. Gives away everything he wants. But we were Cypher trips in the entire process.
All broken down. Nobody was there to take advantage.
Found
And
the
now this
spot.
oh my god, that smoke eventually helped their opponent. Envy though still has an ultimate of his own. Slides out, gets that frag on board. He's still trying to beam the opponents down. And the ruling thunder will put the players of Team True Reapers in trouble. Markai left with very little. Envy ran out of ammo, but Disease, he's taking it. He's taking it. Disease finds one more. It's already halved. The stun, it's huge. The tap will force both the players out, but oh my god, Markai. Don't exactly know how he survived, but he just did. And the one tap by RVK.
I'm out of here.
Another eco round being converted by True Rippers. What is happening?
Play with economy weapons, that's not what I will say. On the eco round, this team is playing so different there. Although this round was entirely on the name for Makai. The overdrive gave away and the complete value he needed. First frag on West Virginia and then the spawn. But Envy, good frags there, but after this, RVK and that Sheriff is completely impossible to break apart. And now DUPG, they are forced to play the Sheriff only round.
Right here.
Where things could have been so much in their favor. This looks like True Reapers might be able to equalize the score line.
Shock dart.
Let's see.
Scanning ahead.
Cannot count. Caramel out, even West Virginia. Oh, the recon gives away the position for both these players. The stun, the slower. Yeah, we're not surviving that. Neither is West Virginia. One more slide was available, but Margaret decided not to go with it. Finally, he does. Finds a cheeky little 3K, and True Rippers equalize the scoreline at 4-all.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
Good one. But yep, these double eco rounds, they must hurt them because
Right
man,
here.
if they were played
Right
better
here.
from their side, this scoreline could have been so much dominant in their favor. But now True Rippers finally getting some momentum on the Tiger side. 4 rounds again. And in this round they have a resurrection if they want to use it. So technically they are playing with a numbers advantage already. And they execute. It looks like they are prepping for A.
I'm out of here.
No one breaks the record.
The one way will definitely harm your opponents a bit. Rio making sure he takes down Disease.
Right here. Scanning ahead.
Oh, the paranoia is good. Should be a free frag. Should be a free frag. He is, but Envy took a lot of time.
Oh, Makai.
A-star, he is good for one, but then Makai just turns around, snaps onto his opponent. They've been boxed in though. And if they do find the right timings, DUPG, they still can win the round. Caramel tosses out the ultimate, gets information that all these players are running towards that B side. To cut off these rotations, West Virginia with his own ultimate bot hears it out. There is a trip. And suddenly you've been put into a difficult spot. West Virginia finds that frag, the second as well.
Down B.
And what? I don't think so. He's expecting Caramel up close and personal. Resolve angle will make things even worse. And there's the headshot for Caramel. DUPG, 5th one. And even though they had that numbers disadvantage, they played the round perfectly, Spartus.
Good ultimate, and then West Virginia just taking out from the shadows. Taking the backside control and getting a double from that same position. This is something just class from that poor player. Although he didn't have a good start to the game, but that double in the last round made sure that his team win another round.
Here. Yes, this should do.
Now
That goes there.
they are looking pretty comfortable. Little down, push towards mid. A crazy call, I must say.
Yeah, you don't expect this. You might expect one, you might expect Disease, but the other players will try to just kill him out as soon as possible. A-star is the first one to fall though. Envy spotted out, RVK spams him. Everybody just dies who was trying to fight mid, and well played by True Rippers. Should be the 5th one unless West Virginia can come out with a huge clutch.
player standing.
Oh, he got
Something like that.
Strike down A.
He has given Caramel a fighting chance. It is a 1v2 when Caramel is supposed to be the B player till now. Do they expect him this early? I don't think so. Tap on Spike RVK.
Spike planted.
Dancing around. Information given, but bot will secure the round. Oh my god. That was crazy, Spartus.
And West Virginia and the smokes. The timing he is having on that play was just perfect. If he got lucky with that final headshot as well, oh, could have been one of the best rounds he has ever played in his career. But yes, True Rippers yet again chasing the scoreline, making the scoreline equalize again and again and again. 5 overall, but this time they will be able to get the advantage on their favor. Better weaponry and the ultimates. Everything says True Rippers have to win this round.
They're walking down B, which is eventually empty. I mean, I don't see a way for True Rippers to lose this round unless MP just connects a few crazy shots or Caramel. Caramel jumps down. I think Marka did hear this, right? He did not. Oh my god, Caramel finds a double. These two frags will still give you a chance to get back into the round. The wall has made sure that they cannot flood out through towards market. The stun does not connect. RVK finds one, and the crossfire should be good enough though. Still a 2v2. West Virginia gets a double for himself. Did the paranoia clip? It did not. And now what? Has the jump on one of these players, but A-Star has been able to recover. A rifle does not matter as what will be able to close out the round.
Last round.
PK into the round, getting the victory. 6th one on the board. Almost looked like a thrifty round for DUPG though. So close yet so far. Because Caramel and his Sheriff almost secured that round for his team. But yes, True Rippers, they have the 6th one. And now, on to the next round, they have 4 big ultimates. So this next ultimate, how do you even cycle them? Because True Ripper, all you can do is just run it down to the side with the overdrive. The Omen just capitalizing onto the side, and yes, that is what they are doing. Botting the spawn control. In the first few seconds, RVK, Rio just dumping everything at their opponent. True Rippers, they are ripping DUPG apart. This has to be the 7th on the board. A 2v4 for the retake. Pretty impossible to deal with. Make it a 2v5.
Although A-Star,
Spike
nobody checked
planted.
him. And now it's a 2v3. This ultimate will hurt. It will hurt a lot. Markai is buying enough time for his teammates.
Last player standing.
And then these off angles are just not enough to deal with. Caramel left all alone, trying to spam, trying to get a bit lucky. And probably waiting for this ultimate to go out. I think on Romeo's contact, everybody is just good inside. Romeo doesn't die himself, just crouched inside. 7-5 Spartans. I mean,
Again,
Switching
a
sides.
double sentinel composition is what they had. And then they're able to get these 7 rounds on attack. True Rippers, I think they've done their job in this first half. And the second one should be even easier, considering they have these 2 sentinels.
exactly. Because DUPG, even if they try to hit the sides with a good pace, the Sage will be able to slow them down. Because again, the main concern for True Ripper side was their attack. And if you're able to get the attacker side, the defense is pretty phenomenal already. And yep, playing right up close, a wall, a classic half shield in the hands of Romeo there. Although Fortline is prepared tough. Detained, just ball deployed, but what's that slide?
Spike
Oh my god! Okay, True Rippers, they get envy down finally. Although Makai is low on HP and he cannot be reached as well, but Makai!
God.
What a snap!
And suddenly True Rippers, they found that upper hand in the round. A-Star finds one.
One enemy remaining.
The second Markai still there, was not expected. A-Star will be able to trade it out, but then RVK gets the final frag. And True Rippers, they find a very important pistol to their name, which will not only not allow DUPG to equalize the score, but also almost double their lead in the map.
Although the first slide was pretty crazy from Envy. The Sage was falling off and he slid through that wall. Nobody else as well. But yeah, good round played from True Reapers yet again. A good buy. And Marka, look at this player. 14 in 10. More the frags he had in the last map. Popping off in this game already.
I'm out of here.
What is DUPG even trying over here? Maybe setting Envy up. It is going to be a B split, but they don't have much information about market.
Shadows traveling.
And as soon as the smoke gets deployed, some players will be forced to check CT. Because of which DUPG has been able to get market control. These two sheriffs will make things even a bit more difficult. But yeah, Rio does not allow the player to slide off from that particular position. The recon gives away RVK's information, but that should not hamper a lot. A-Star, he will be allowed to plant, but I don't think so. The round is going DUPG's way.
One enemy remaining.
Yep, pretty keen. Now they have to keep it flawless as well. It will surely. Flawless and Taiko means your bank balance is going through the roof now.
Flawless.
And the way players are playing, yeah, they have managed to secure the shields as well. Like you have 0 investment coming up in the next round. So True Rippers, everything is going in their favor. Makai, he has his ultimate ready. True Rippers and the defender side of Sunset, it's looking like DUPG are really gonna have a hard time in the second half now. What's the plan for the execute? Rush on B?
Maybe. Not a bad choice at all. Try and catch the players of Team TR off guard. But look at what Markai has. It's a judge. You don't clear it out properly. You're dead. One. The second. The paranoia was a little too late. Otherwise, could have been the third one too. Look at the teleport as well. Vought finds another flag and it's a 3v2. And suddenly a round which shouldn't have been True Rippers. They might be able to put it on board.
You have to keep in mind they just have double specters on the backside, so the weaponry disadvantage is still there. To play your angles right, and yes, he did it. Disease brought down to 42 HP, now to 2 HP. Although Caramel delivers one, but the Spectre spray connects from Robio. Takes down Disease. Caramel left in a 1v2. Romeo just playing time. He's buying time for his teammates to rotate in. Angle. Spectre delivers a headshot, and so does Romeo. Good double swing from True Rippers. Able to convert the bonus round. 10th on the board, and DUPG. Things are going worse round after round.
Prepare yourself.
Awful. Awful. The things are awful right now for Team DUPG. They do not have a buy. Probably an 11th round loading up here for Team True Rippers, and after that it's just a matter of time and you lose that particular game. You lose the series. 9-3. 9-3, but after that they were not able to get back into the game. That is just crazy, man. That is just crazy.
Camera taken out.
Both the teams need to sort out their attacking side, and I think True Rippers have already did it in this map itself. But DUPG, yeah, they're having a real hard time. Although they have the mid control, but NB finally delivers it. Gets that frag. It has the backside control, but NB
I know exactly.
still surviving. But okay, good frags both sides. Now Caramel down to 8 HP. Detained in the tripwires. True Rippers. RVK and Romeo. A-Star is the last player standing now. Not for long. Yes.
Here.
Oh, this is not looking good. DUPG,
Here.
and they were the better side the last time they played Sunset.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, today True Reaper's composition difference have been pretty good. Especially Romeo. 10 frags for 10 deaths on a stage,
Here.
yes. But the main differential is Makai. 19 and 11.
Here.
That duelish is definitely popping off in this game. And so is Envy, but the type of support that Makai is getting is pretty different.
Here.
It has to be the main rounds. Because after this, True Rippers will be on the series point. And by the weaponry that DUPG has, this looks like the case as well.
Envy
Go, go, go.
deals with the camera. True Rippers, they're happy to give away the side. They know that fighting in the side with the Neon, who almost has his ultimate ready, will be not a good decision. And RVK in the midst of all of these fights, the frag on disease. But this judge will still play a big role. Could be the win condition. One frag is all it takes for that ultimate to get online. And you suddenly winning the round. Great job till now to make sure DUPG do not get any extra frags, do not get that equalizer, and now comes the retake. RVK spots Envy out, the recon was good. Best Virginia gets one frag, the trade is there. Caramel fights one more. The judge does not work out. A-Star, very little HP, dealt with. Caramel, just very, very far away. The defuse being stuck, and that's the 12th for Team True Rippers.
It has to be all over from here.
Match
DUPG
point.
invested everything they had, but now things are definitely not looking good. Yes, Envy has his ultimate, but is that enough for DUPG? Because True Reapers on that series point, they will have 7 tries to close down the series now. DUPG has to play 7 flawless rounds to get us to the overtime. Possibility of that happening is maybe less than 1%.
Envy,
Ashtinger.
yep, running around hoping to maybe catch a player off guard, and after that activate his ultimate and get a big 3k. But that's for just this particular round. Maybe you force TR to an eco, still the deficit is too huge to cover. Smokes have been laid out, strategy has been decided, but RVK finds that first frag. Dizzy is trying to run in, Rio just tracks him out, the stun is there, Rio gets the second one as well. Caramel is anyway stuck behind the wall, and A-Star, he has been able to get a good lurk into that B side, but realistically he does not have any
Player
control.
standing.
Gets headshotted through by RVK, Caramel left all alone, and this seems to be done. A 13-5 defeat is what stares in the face of Team DUPG. And all that stands between them and losing is Caramel, who needs an ace. 30 seconds left on the clock. And look at True Rippers, they're giving him all the respect in the world. They're allowing him to plant. But I think Caramel wants to fight. He wants to get these duels in his favor. Romeo even gets the resurrection through, and what will make sure that no shenanigans happen. And True Rippers, they started off on a positive note. They end on a positive 1-2.
Crazy, crazy start. From the first half of the first game, it was 9-3. And from there, they have turned things around. A 15-13 win in the map of Pearl. I am a bit dicey in the map of Bind, where Makai was not able to perform. But when it came to Sunset, Makai was the one that made a big, big difference on that Neon role.
Yep.
Maybe that guy suited for the Neon, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. I mean, Mark, I really said it, that if he's able to perform, True Rippers might be able to win the game, and that is what happens. But then again, this is one of those matches which True Reapers should have been easily able to close out. They lose on their map pick, that is something to work upon. Their attacking side on Pearl is something to work upon. This should be the takeaway from them. And it is not going to be an easy outing at all for True Reapers, because they do get over this hurdle of Team DUPG Esports, but now they face X Crew in their next game, which from what I've heard is not an easy opponent by any means.
We'll find out later.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
again, I have not heard about XQ. They might
I
be a
myself
great
put them
team.
in F tier.
Exactly. Like, this is a new team, so I'm not
Yeah.
putting them anywhere. So we never know how are they going to perform. But keeping in mind one of the new teams coming to a bigger tournament, coming to a bigger league, it is definitely a difficult start. So by that odds, XQ should not be a bigger challenge. But yes, True Reapers, man, the start they have, the attacker side was the one they were lacking a lot. And in the map of Sunset, they picked a Sage with a Neon. And this was their best attacker side of the entire day. I don't know how
Not
this works
exactly
out.
sure. Yeah, not exactly sure how does that work. But for you, the MVP might be Makai. For me, it's AVK, Mr. Consistent. I give him the tag. Throughout the series, this guy was performing 19 in 11 on a Cypher. Not bad at all. Vought also there to support 15 in 11. Rio and Romeo still struggling a little bit, but when the team gets the job done, I don't think so. Frags matter a lot. Envy did all he could, 18 in 17, 4 first bloods. But the number of rounds his team won was just 5. So basically, everybody else was not having a good day at all.
Exactly. West Virginia has his movement. ASR has a few frags left and right, but Caramel had a very average game from his level. He's still positive. He's still above the 200 ACS, but the type of performance Caramel has delivered in the past, this was, I would consider, a subpar performance from his side. But yes, the economy graphs just tells us that how left and right the games were. Nobody has a flawless economy. It was just left and right. But the second half was a pretty easy ride. Like, they don't have to worry much. True Reaper just winning everything.
Yep, one-sided domination. This is what can be called a one-sided domination. We did see two different maps being played in a similar way. The last time it was the other team around who got what, a 13-3 defeat, right? Just in the previous series.
something on that.
Alternate reality lost.
Yes.
And now DUPG losing 13-5. It was a long series, of course. Nothing taken away. I mean, DUPG could have also been completely drained out after this. But then again, True Reapers, they wanted the victory. They did get it. In terms of post-plan, their stats are much better, as DUPG just got the side 3 times and did not win even once. So that is something you need to work upon. Sunset should be a map where you get attacking rounds, but True Reapers seem to get rounds on every half of the map, and they did show us a good use of Sage. Basically just isolating a player towards market, isolating the player backside, getting the plant, and on that A side it was a very interesting wall which isolated everybody and allowed the players of TR to fight CT.
I think they misread Sunset in the name of Icebox, I believe. Because the way the Sage was used, it looked like they're playing Icebox. A partial wall to cut down side into 2 halves, getting toward the side for the plant, and the kill traps on that B side, they were never used. Because every time a player is detained in the tripwire, a Sage wall is there to protect it. So all that plays that Sage brought in looked like, yes, this can be a viable comp, but not for long, for sure. You cannot just replace a breach and put a Sage into the mix. It worked out today for True Reapers. Let's see if that will be the case in the future matches for them. Because what mattered today was a victory, and they surely have one in their name.
Exactly. Team True Reapers. Look at the stats as well. 78 frags, just 60 deaths, 8 plants all across. So their attacking side was also really nice. You see the comparison between the two MVPs. It was Neons from both the ends, but Makai a step better than Envy in terms of frags, in terms of ACS, even the first bloods. Makai was ever present and had a better game overall. I mean, his team was also performing, supporting. So of course, this will be something that Makai had in his favor. But Envy, the only guy who performed in his entire lineup.
That's for sure. And Envy has been pretty consistent on the duelist role as well. Be it Neon, be it Raze, he has stepped up. But yes, again, the doubts that we had earlier in the day, they are still true. Playing as a team, in one match they were pretty phenomenal. But again, that second half of that match didn't work out in their favor. Envy is performing his role perfectly well, but the support that he needs is not just utilities. You have to get your frags as well. You have to make sure that if you are tested at 20 times in the game, at least you deliver 10 frags. But those fragging department is lacking a little bit on their side.
Hopefully it gets fixed as quickly as possible.
Yes.
Because this was just the first game for all of these teams. Basically, whoever is playing today, this is their first game. Although you will be getting just 2 games to qualify through. So things for alternate reality, things for Team DUPG, it's not looking that great. I'd still say DUPG is in a better position as compared to alternate reality because at least they were able to win 1 map. But yeah, other than that, this is going to be a tough overall tournament for the team that have already lost. So they need a clean victory after this defeat, and hopefully they bounce back in the next game.
Was keeping in mind, just first slot qualifies, I guess. Yeah, just the number 1 slot. So all you have to do is win all your matches, and if you are losing, you have to lose by little margin. So that what at least WG has achieved today. They have still just lost 1 map overall, just 2-1 the scoreline. So they still have the chances to qualify if they win their next match cleanly. But that will depend on the next match. But yes, for today, this was just the second BO3. There is still 1 more match coming up our way.
Yeah, that is going to be Team Rivals in action. I mean, for the people thinking who is Team Rivals, it's just Momo rebranded. The roster is exactly the same. You will see Antidote, you will see all the players that you're aware about. Basically, the S tier team in India is going to play this particular game out and will be a fun one. I'm really excited to see what the opponent team can do right now, because I don't think so they're losing. Rivals should be a very fair and simple, easy one-sided game for the team. So this is going to be an interesting game. Sorry?
I hope that happens.
Yeah,
but again,
all right, you hope I know. That's the difference part. That is what I'll say. That is the difference. I know that Rivals is not going to be beat. Maybe it may be a 3-game series. That is a possibility because I do see them experimenting here and there. I don't think so anybody is going to defeat them right now. At least in the group stages. You might see OG getting the better of them. Yeah, you might see OG get the better of them, but not the other teams.
That's for sure. But all I want is a flawless victory, to be honest, right now. Because Mogo rename right now. But yes, the way they play, they love to experiment in the maps, which does not matter much. They know they will eventually close out the series. But that experimentation, will that be the case today? Because all you get is 2 matches to qualify to the first slot. Will that be the case? Will we see Mogo rebranded into action in a flawless style? We'll just find out after a very short break.
Scrims, we have a set of dry runs, we have theories done days prior, and that's how we move past every tournament. In our team, I think the backbone would be Mojo, because he's the shot caller for our team. He brings in a lot of experience because he's played for other international teams such as Nexga, etc. We don't practice by the team or the composition that we're facing against. We have a set comp prepared for every map, and we just play our game. We don't play by the opponent's strengths. Well, a little bit of luck and also a lot of practice. We've been scrimming a lot, we've been dry running, we've been, again, theory crafting a lot. Plus, we've had a new addition to the roster on the name of 123. I think we're pretty strong because he's there at the roster.
Hi guys, my name is Esports, and my in-game name is 123, and I play for Reckoning Esports. For me, the biggest change was the roles. I used to play on duelist roles. Now I'm playing on the initiator one. And for me, it was kind of difficult, but I'm getting used to it now. So like playing a lot, just keep playing them, I'll get used to it. I think Reckoning Esports is a very impactful org in the Valorant scene in India. They are constantly bringing in imports and promoting players to the Valorant scene, the bigger scene. And I think Reckoning Esports could be a very big contributor to Valorant India scene. Just keep playing and keep training your aim, play a lot of ranked games, and have patience, and you'll have the chance one thing.
Hi guys, this is Saksham. My in-game name is Deadly10. I'm playing for Reckoning Esports. Backbone of our current lineup is Mojo, because like he's like our in-game leader and he's like very mature. We work around him. He gives us order, we do it. That's it. We don't like change our compositions against specific opponents. We just do what we do best, and what we played like in scrims and all, we just play it in the server. So like our key preparations are not like that much, but we are focusing on our communication and like the agents we play. We are improving day by day, so we'll be at our level best in the showdown. A major problem was our roster because two of our players were like not available for the event, so we brought in Kibo and Ligro to fill in for them, but I think we are gonna stick with them for the next season as well.
Hello guys, my name is Jayesh Negi and my in-game name is Kibo Jain and I play for Reckoning Esports. During intense matches, right now we are just focusing on round by round and focusing on doing the less mistakes. So whoever does the less mistake, he's gonna win. So we're just focusing on that. Reckoning Esports is a really old org and they're giving opportunity to young players, so that's a good thing. And they're looking to make a roster for long term, so it's good for us, good for this team. My preferred agent is mostly in Clash Initiators because I like to support the team very well, and yeah. Strongest map right now would be, I guess, Split, because we like to play on contact and we like to, our gun power is really strong, so that's why.
Welcome back everyone after a very short break to OneGame Showdown, the VCT Off-Season for 2024. Two BO3s have been pretty close. The first one just in the favor of a single side domination where we see AR getting thrashed down. But the next match we saw a 2-1 affair where True Ripper just stepped their way right. But now it is one of those matches where we expect a complete domination from the rebranded Mogo Esports.
For a second, I forgot that I'm on the English panel. I was like, yeah, man, like I was about to say something in Hindi.
I know that.
Oh,
I know that.
Wait a minute. All right. Yeah, I am on English panel. But hey, yeah, a new name, but it doesn't matter. Similar game and similar plays we are gonna witness. And on the Hindi desk, I've been watching Mr. Sparrow and obviously our friend and our brother Ravan. They were also mentioning about the players of the rivals. The announcement was just happened like 8 or maybe 10 hours ago, so it was quite a recent announcement. But hey, the important factor is we always have high hopes from the players and whatever players Antidote pick, because like in person we have met Antidote and the team in person on LAN and in multiple LAN events, and whenever we always had a conversation with him, he was like, yeah, quite chill, and he understands like what type of depthness and what type of plays you expect from him in general and the team itself, or whatever and whoever he's bringing. But the important factor is when it comes down to the off-season games, it actually allows the teams, the coaches, and also the IGL itself to, expand your agent pool, expand your map pool, or rather just be a little bit stronger on certain maps, which you were a little bit, which you were struggling a little bit in the past. So I think so. Right, for Rival, this is going to be very, very good opportunity for them. On the other side, Asterisk, once again, a known name in the industry, in the TV circuit itself. High hopes from them too, but once again, the challenge is going to be quite difficult for them, because this ain't going to be an easy matchup. You are going to face Rival. One lineup, one single man defines the whole lineup itself, and we all know what this team and these players can bring on the table.
Exactly. Like, we are talking about one of those teams that have lifted technically every trophy available in our country, and I don't think there is anybody that's coming close to beating them, at least as of now. Antidote, I think nobody understands that SA or SEA circuit more than him at this point. Then Deathmaker, the star player, the perfect flex. Raw Fuel, give him anything and he will deliver. Levi, one of those players that have been built under Antidote, roam around Indian teams a lot and then came back to where he started from. And then Aziz. You just cannot kill this guy. That's the thing for him.
That's the thing.
is taking up a new duel, he is bound to win it 99% of the time.
Doesn't matter if he's flash, doesn't matter if he's dazed, doesn't matter like if he has less HP.
Yeah.
If he saw you and you are in front of his crosshair, which guess what, most of the time you are dead. So that's what just happened whenever you are playing against Aziz. But hey, the important factor is switching up to different roles and obviously switching up to different those particular compositions. That is going to be a task for the players of Rival. On the other side, if you talk about Asterisk, once again Icarus, Rinsat, River, Wave, Yash, a team which we are looking forward to perform good and we might see them shine. But hey, the first challenge is a huge one for sure. It's like they have to climb a mountain if they really want to just head on to a third map series, because we know that Rivals, they can short win at least one map, and that map is quite predictable. It's rather gonna be Ascent or Haven, like these two maps. Yeah, that's it.
I still believe Ascent will be the first pick if they're allowed to do that, and I don't think the first ban from Asterisk will be Ascent from any case. So yes, Rival Esports should be fairly comfortable with the map picks, and at this point give them any map, to be honest. They are very confident with the type of roster they have, with the type of individuals they have, and with the antidotes IGLing in the game. The map does not matter, the opponent doesn't matter, they are just here to win it.
Exactly.
And if you talk about Asterisk, one of those teams who are starting their tier 1 journey this year. It's very recent that this team has been formed and performing in the recent days. But now they are still there. They still lack a lot of stuff to make it to the creme of the creme. So the first match of this OneGame Showdown, they have to face the best team available in the tournament.
Exactly.
For them.
On the endless panel itself, like me, Freds, and I think so you will also agree with the fact that the top 3 teams which we witness and we would like to witness from the South Asian region, it's going to be obviously Team Rival. It's going to be a big name here, and then we have Team Reckoning also just joining the fray. So these two teams we know that they can do better, and they have been performing well from the past years and from the past few months too, with a similar type of roster. On the other side, Asterisk stepping up into this genre and obviously into the Steven circuit. It's going to be a huge task for them, but once again, you have to deal with the challenges no matter what. It's going to be a little bit late or maybe this early into the tournament, but somehow, in no matter, like in some day, you have to just defeat them or maybe just face them. It's better to just face them in the early stage, right? Get your confidence up, get yourself a little bit loose to just play according to your terms, or maybe if Team Rivals is allowing you or not. But hey, I have one popular opinion, and I don't think so that's a popular opinion, personal opinion by the way. Whatever Team Antidote joins, their logo is crazy. Right, like before this Mogo, they had an exclamation mark in here. In Rivals, you can see a lightning bolt. In the previous org he was in, that was quite simple, but hey, it was very interesting, to be honest. So I like that fact that Antida picks some interesting teams with great logos, although it's like kind of adjacent or maybe whatever it is. But the important factor is he always had the perfect team. The fun fact that Aziz also sticking alongside Mr. Antida from quite long, so you know that you have one player and one person you can rely on completely, and then Levi joining the fray, and Rafael has always been there, right? You have been mentioned too that he has joined some other teams, but once again getting back to the big boss, and that's the big gun, Mr. Antida. But Deathmaker into the fray, now that also brings us a lot of questions, and that is, once again, this is an off-season event, but are we going to witness Deathmaker getting back to his old picks?
I highly doubt that. Because I think when we were talking to Antidote, like he's one of those lads who gives you entire information of the team. He's not shy of it. All he said was like Deathmaker is one of those players who can fit any role, and we have to give him something that gives him the individual advantages he has in his aim department. And that's the Sentinel role. So Sentinel on DM side is just perfect. You have Aziz for the perfect initiator or duelist role. You have Rafael for a double duelist if you want to go. And those two players have been pretty much in sync from a long time. So I don't think that duo will break up anytime soon. Levi, again, the star controller of your side. The only controller, I guess, who's able to frag out as much as a duelist does in his team. So, all in all, Deathmaker will stick the Sentinel role today. And I am happy with that. Because DM on the Sentinel is more open, I believe. He's not bound to just dive into the site and get the execute done. He's more open to take the map control, find his 1v1s, get the map picks around the map, gain his team presence. And the recent change that he had in his role shift from his previous team, it had definitely paid a lot of value to him.
That is certainly true, and the important factor is growth. For even a sports player and an esports player, if you grow, that's the best thing. Doesn't matter if you're sticking or shifting to roles or maybe the similar role. The important factor is it's just benefiting you and your team for the longer run. And let's see what's gonna happen in today. And as you just mentioned, that we ain't going to witness any type of changes. Yep, I have a positive factor for that too. But what type of map you're expecting? If Asterisk is, a little bit smart, obviously they are going to do one thing, and that is ban Ascent and then focus for different maps.
I think if you ban Ascent, they're going to pick Haven. That's for sure. Like, Haven is one of those maps which allows you to attack a lot, and this team loves to attack. Like, why not? You have Aziz in your side. Just give him nothing. He'll just dive in and get the flags done for your team.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
yes, for Asterisk, you need to go somewhat off meta. I still believe Abyss and Pearl, they are the maps where you can crunch the best of the best teams. Because nobody is actually prepared for those maps. We have seen DUPG getting a 9-3 in the first half on the defender side because True Reaper were not able to adapt to the attacker side at all. Yeah. But when it came to DUPG's attack, even they struggled. If you know how to attack, you are good to go on the map of Pearl, at least as of now.
I still remember Mr. Antida and his team back in the good old days, OG days, right? He used to run the Phoenix, the Phoenix KO, SOA comp, I think so if I'm not wrong. And the Phoenix curveball as he speaks, shuts down too, and the mid control is done, the round is done. We used to say these type of things, and our co-casters too, man. So yeah, good old days. So there are some chances that Phoenix can also get picked on Pearl. If that's the case, hey, like, it was a staple pick on this particular map on Pearl back in the old days, but not right now, to be honest, because you have a lot of options.
Yes.
Though the important factor is the ultimate collection, right? On the attacker side, you certainly get a lot of leeway. On the defensive side, you eventually have to fight for that, be it long or maybe the A main, because the orbs are in a very peculiar spot that you have to fight it out, and then you can get the orb in your favor. Other than that, the composition, I'm thinking, yes, KO would be better. Why not just opt for that? I love KO as an initiator, but there are some problems with those, and that is sometimes you tend to just flash a little bit early, 1 second delay, and then that's done. Unfortunately, your whole team gets blinded and you get punished. But hey, other than that, let's talk about the map itself. The map Veto.
Finally.
Abyss is out of the picture. Yep. Rival also does that, and I think so. Asterisk, come on, Ascent is out, or maybe if Ascent is not going to be the pick, Sunset. You're giving them Ascent. Let's see if Antida picks.
Let's see the pick now.
Ascent or not.
Pick Pearl, Antida. Pick Pearl now.
Pick Pearl.
Back on Pearl.
Yeah, man. Come on, like, how can you even doubt that? If you give the particular map away, he will definitely pick that.
But
like,
again, no, for some content, just pick
for
Pearl.
some content. This is the off-season Spartans. Only 2 teams will qualify.
Oh man, they are going for the heaven pick.
Yeah, this is done. 2-0, man. 2-0. Too early to judge. But hey,
yes.
According to we got a lot of example sets, a lot of matches, multiple matches, man. But hey, Asterisk, surprises. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's play our chances. Let's go against the odds. Let's go for it.
What do you ban next? Bind?
Split?
Or do you want
hate
to play
Split.
Bind again?
Yeah, just play Bind, man. Bind is a staple pick. They are banning Split, yeah, obviously. Nobody likes Split. I am sure, Spartans, you hate Split. I hate Split
for sure,
too.
Man. For sure.
Like
one of those maps I cry when I see it in lobby.
Exactly.
But recently, when I just ranked up, Split was my best map.
Oh my god.
I fragged everybody out on that Yoru roll and that Split, man. I'm getting there slowly and steadily.
Quite gelling up on that Yoru roll, right? Every single time, whenever I start to play Valorant, I get some work, or maybe I have to just bounce out. So doesn't matter. Whenever I play with Fritz, I outfrag him. That's what keep me motivated.
Exactly.
So you know what, guys? Fritz, he has a very better rank, and I'm not gonna deny it. He has some decent brain, but his aim is very bad. My rank is nowhere near Fritz's rank, but I still outfrag him. And that's what keeps me motivated. But hey, these guys, this has to be Asterisk day, because if your aim doesn't work, definitely the players from rival, they will challenge you. And
Yes.
this is going to be a heck of a ride for the players of Team Asterisk though. But other than that, if they opted for Haven, and if they gave away Ascent, they must be cooking, because we all know Ascent is a map which is quite puggish. Unfortunately bound with the vanilla composition, although teams tend to change it. But that doesn't change the dynamic of the map. It has to be around you. If you are comfortable to the role, if you can bring the creme de la creme to the agent you are playing, then you can be a little bit fine with that particular composition. Otherwise, it's gonna be a tough fight for you. But hey, if Asterisk gave away Ascent, what do you expect? Any type of agent change? Do you expect deadlock or something like that?
Not a deadlock, but a double duelist, I believe.
Double
Like,
duelist, all right.
If you are running a Euro deadlock composition, man, that requires a lot of practice. Because I have seen majority of the teams pick a Euro and deadlock composition, but they play it like a Jet and Sova composition.
Yeah.
It is a night and day difference. You have to play it completely differently.
Different,
And that is where some teams who are well established, I'm talking about Orangutan and True Rippers, they are able to set them up with those map pick and those agent selection. I doubt that Asterisk will be able to do it today. But I still need something out of the blue. I don't want a Jet and a Sova KO composition on that map. Because if you are going with that composition against one of India's finest players, you are playing to lose the game. Because you have to caught them off guard to at least create a chance in the second half. Because the attacker side is going to be a nightmare for you.
It certainly is, man. Like, they will definitely, just pay you off, and they will make sure that if you give away this particular map, yes, you're gonna suffer. Although Asterisk, they can actually pull it off if they want to. If they want to, just do something crazy, they can actually go for Yoru. And the important factor is, I used to think that Yoru on the map like Ascent, especially when you have those paper thin walls, there quite less room to make those mini plays. But once again, my doubt got clear too quickly, because once again, it all depends to the player. There is a specific way to play an agent, and there is specific way a player plays an agent. Which I actually understand by watching a lot of videos, obviously, on how to play an agent. Yeah, I've been doing my researches. I'm not just trying to be an incredible player. I'm just trying to understand that what's the main motive behind picking an agent, because you and Fritz, you have been mentioning this, and Fritz from the start, I think so, when he got born in 2008, he have been saying this, pick Yoru. But I need to understand, right? So yet it actually allows you to play very cleverly if you are a clever player, and also the similar way, it can annoy you a lot. Because if you don't know how to be, how to adjust around that one particular agent, it can create chaos. It will definitely make a lot of question marks in your mind, and once one question mark is there, that's enough to ruin your own plan. But hey, what do you expect from the players of rival? Do you think a vanilla come from their side?
For sure, man. They are not changing
No
a
doubt.
bit of that. Till the 10th December. Until Ascent goes out of the rotations, they are gonna stick to the same role. The day Ascent goes out of the rotation, they still play the same in the custom games. Because the way Antidote works, he knows his 5 players, he knows his agent composition, and they are so well rehearsed with executes that they have no problem whatsoever. Does not matter who is there in their opponent, they will stick to the game plan and will deliver the result as well. So yep, they are going to play default on every map, I believe. And I think even on the map of Haven, if you talk about it, Sova Breach with a Neon, Aziz playing on that Neon, that will be the composition again. Because the way Antidote works, he still believes that playing the game to the basics and doing the basics right will win you majority of the games. And that theory has definitely worked out.
That theory certainly have definitely worked out time and time again. And yeah, we have been witnessing that from time and time again too. So yeah, that is true. But hey, once again, this is the off-season, right? If you can try something new, just try it out. Just try it right away. Because we all know, if you can do that in the first map, it's better. It won't cost you in the later stages, right? If you are gonna experiment in the playoffs, or maybe if you're gonna face the Pacific team, and at that time, if you're gonna experiment this, then it might cost you a map, or maybe the series too. You never know. At that time, you will get quite less chances here. But hey, in this particular situation, especially if you're facing Asterisk, if you are aware that if they can do something crazy, and if they will not respond accordingly the way you expect them to, then you can surely experiment. Can't wait for the match to start because once again it's been a long time. We have been yapping quite a lot. But hey, the important factor is it's gonna be a fun ride for you too, for our viewers too, because we all know we love to witness these players forming and performing well, joining new users and new teams too, and adjusting themselves according to the series. By the way, which was your favorite map? The match you casted or the first one, in which me and Farid was there?
I think the Pearl game overall.
The Pearl
I think that-
overall, the Pearl
yes.
game.
15-13, a crazy scoreline, and the way the defender sides are working. Like, you see the idea of how to play the retake, how do you play a double sentinel role, and what not to do on the attacker side for sure from both the sides. Like, if a breach Neon is not able to get you attacker side rounds on the map of Pearl, you have a lot of not to do's marked up. But yeah, that Pearl game was pretty great because if DUPG was able to win it, they might have a chance to close out the series on the map of Bind as well. But yeah, the first map slipped down, and so does the entire series because they were able to close down the map of Bind. But yeah, the Pearl, where things just went a little bit on the downside. But I expect something different from Asterisk though, because Ascent, on the attacker side, you need at least 3 to 4 rounds. That's it. Defender side is where the actual action begins.
That is true. On the defensive side, you actually get tested a lot. And it actually just puts you in a position in which you have to rethink and question if you're gonna just play aggressive or defensive. Depends on your instincts and not, and obviously how you're actually understanding your opponents too, that how they're reacting to your actions. So there are a lot of things you still have to focus on, despite of the fact Ascent is in the map pool from quite a long, and especially from the start till here. Guess what? It will get removed in the next patch, and I'm happy that Fracture is getting back. A lot of people can hate me, I know that, but hey, I love Fracture
with you though.
and Cypher. I used to play Chamber on that particular map too. I still play Chamber on Pearl because whenever Pearl is there, I just pick Chamber. That's it. I just put my rendezvous towards the B, towards the mid where double doses. I put my trademark there. I put my rendezvous near the side, and then I just tend to opt for the operator, marshal, or whatever. Even if I have a head enter too, that's my go pick. On the other side, I used to do the similar thing in Fracture because there is no mid. You have your spawn, and that's it. The rotations are quite and easy, and especially if Valorant doesn't do much changes, right? Doesn't do much changes with Neon, then on Fracture, Neon is going to be a crazy pick though.
Will be crazy for sure.
Come on, just imagine. Breach, staple pick on Fracture.
Yes.
You have Cypher. You have Neon. Cypher doesn't affect that much. And then you also have a Prim or maybe an Astra. Yeah, it is going to be a hell of a ride. But hey, for now, let's move towards the map itself, ladies and gentlemen. You ain't going to wait much because we are just heading on to the train where we will witness 3 maps. The first, it's going to be potential 3 maps. Let me just rephrase my sentence. The first map, it's going to be Ascent. This is Team Rival spec. And if you are expecting, and if you have a thought in your mind, yep, vanilla pick out of the... But wait a minute, we have a Clove rather than an Omen. So
A
Rinsat,
ranked vanilla, I would say.
yeah, you have that pick me up. So the only factor is you don't have an extra paranoia, you don't have an AoE flash. Rather, it just allow you to just play a little bit aggressive. This one particular region just give you 5% extra edge in terms of that aggressive plays.
Oh, for sure. But yes, how do you even start to play this? Because again, the Sova KO rival is well aware of all the plans that you will have on your attacker side, and you are starting on the attacker side. So there is no X factor, there is no cutting them off guard. So now you have to rely on Yash and River to make crazy plays. Because the flash timing is very much necessary. And a default KO does not work on the map of Ascent. You need a lineup based KO where you know the exact area where the pop flash will be one way for your jet, and he can just directly execute with the dash onto the faces of their opponent. Is River well rehearsed with the lineups? That will be the bigger question.
So it will be. Because, and that's interesting that if you're saying that River is prepared. Come on, man, he will be prepared, right? Because you are playing in a team in circuit and tier 1 circuit, so you got to be careful that if you are going to perform right in front of these guys, so you have to make sure that you are getting the best result in your favor. Although I have one more doubt in my mind, and that is if the clove will actually work or not. Because the way I am thinking, yeah, it's quite a ranked based composition in which sometimes you don't even witness double initiator in rank. In whenever I solo queue, there are obviously two duelists, one Reyna and one Jet, and one Sova, and that's me. Or maybe KJ. I also play KJ. I still play KJ. Better agent, obviously. In the Pearl map, I think so. We just saw the abomination of those KJs, right? The fight of the KJs. Yeah, that was crazy. So we can witness the same thing here. But hey, Jet has more room, and from the start till the till here too, Jet and Phoenix actually created Ascent. If you guys know the lore, you can call me nerd, but hey, I am that type of guy. I read lore too. So yeah, let's see if rival plan and Asterisk plan work or not.
The attacker side is where they will begin with, and if you look at the minimap, they're prepping for a mid split. Because Sova is starting on the top mid, and he will just start in mid, followed by the KO flash, and everybody will just rush it down. By the looks of rival, they are pretty happy with whatever happens, because they have the final demon already playing the first contact in the bot mid. Aziz, a sheriff in his hand, waiting to do the damage.
Enemy kill.
Aziz! Yep, going for the fight, tanked a lot of damage, and River finally shuts him down. Antidote with the trade of himself towards the B main, got a fight and got it. In fact, won it and rinsed that quite early. He opted for the pick me up. Instantly, the overheal will dissipate and he will get forced to a fight against the player Rafuel. But Rafuel got to be careful. Rinset already sneaked in towards spawn. An Antidote, he'll be unaware about that fact that there's a player. And how Rafuel just slipped that way. Icarus on the other side, trying to force a fight against Levi. On the other side, I like the plan of Rinsat though. He has the control, he has the spawn control though. So you can make sure that you can pull out a lot of damage. And that's why Rafuel got taken down. He was unaware. Deathmaker on the other side. He will destroy. He won't be able to destroy the recon, and his position has been given away. A paranoia side of Levi. A 3v3 situation. Reaver just 10 HP.
Barely surviving there. But Deathmaker finds one more, and again. Easiest frags of his life. You just cannot aim div this guy. Pretty comfortable round for rivals, and this is what we expected. But yes, Rinset, he has a pretty great opportunity to convert the round. He was completely pushed down towards the spawn area. He got burned, but that's about it. Nothing more than that. And the next round, they are opting for Sheriffs. Oh, Asterisk. Because if you buy Sheriff, you have to play half shield the next round, and Aziz is already invested in an Outlaw. He's really loving all this.
Deathmaker was actually showing the lineups and then switch back to the basics. The good old 3 knife. I do the same thing, but wait a minute. Rafuel opted for a fight. Despite the players had those Sheriffs available, and now you threw away a Spectre. Aziz. In an Outlaw. There's no one coming from mid, although Icarus, he has control towards the ace shot, so Deathmaker gotta be careful. And he was. He got a pick of his own. Aziz will get a fight. First shot missed, the second connects. And the worst part is, Asterisk, the player won't be able to even collect the dropped Spectre because it's inside the site. Not side, in fact, inside the E main. Invested. And this fight cost them a life. Deathmaker, though, this is his time. He can get 3. Unable to get 1.
That off angle gives the angle advantage, but Levi, as we mentioned, the controller player who plays like a duelist. You swing him, you die. That's the case with Levi.
Nice! Good one, Spartus.
Levi,
you swing him and you die. That's the case with Levi. That's a reel for you guys. Clip that.
But yes, you look at the amount of confidence these players have. Now, Deathmaker that's the off angle, and you just expect that nobody checks you. Because if someone is checking you from that area, your gun barrel is definitely visible. And this said, had the good angle advantage to his side. Winning out the duel. But now look at Aziz. The amount of disrespect rival is doing. They know there is recon, they know there is a drone, but still fighting it out. Round after round. But now, antidote! And this is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Asking him round after round, but finally Aziz delivers a double shot, and Rockfield in the meanwhile finds River. But now Icarus, is he aware? He was, but an outlaw is just a bit of weaponry. Yash gets the trade, but still a 2v3, where they know it has to be a B hit.
There's still a player inside the site. Raw fuel. Yeah, spotted out a player. Got it! Rinsad, you had a lot of time in your life, but you still lost that duel. Yash! Creeping around inside the site, unaware where the player is. The smoke is just perfect by Levi. And once again, Raw fuel, one tap Yash. What a beautiful bonus round! And the best factor is, Spartans, that Asterisk, they got the first blood of this round and they still lost it.
That too on the Killjoy.
Exactly.
Sentinel was out of the round. But after that, Aziz getting the refrag, Rockfield finding another on the other side. And everybody just getting all the headshots they needed. Because if you look at Asterisk's play right now, all they're doing is taking the first contact control. They're not dumping in utility, they just want to walk in, take the contact, and then fight on. This time, again a default recon. Well, look at Aziz. He's pushed down aim in completely. Half the map is already gone, and Raw Fuel takes down full of wave.
Never going out.
This is just ridiculous. Yeah, Deathmaker on the other side got a frag. Aziz, he had the top mid already in his hands. Icarus, yep, got taken down for the players of Rival. This is a deathmatch going, Spartans. Because look at that, how much comfortable they are. Already 4-0 in their favor. And this will definitely cost you a little bit. Though, I'm still keen to witness that. How long it will take for the players of Asterisk to just understand that the mid fight is not going in their favor and they should fight for the main in the early stage at least.
Yep, they're going for that now. But look at Aziz. The
Bad flash.
Bit left and right. Because they generally don't updraft and dash that area. It's not Deathmaker's fault in that area segment. But Antidote, he has been retained, so no Killjoy utilities as of now. But all he has to do is just survive right now. Play the retake with his team. For the first time in the round, the spike will be planted. A 5-5 retake coming in. Antidote is the first point of contact. The drone tags down Aziz. Wave finds Levi. A good opening to the round from the side of Asterisk. Good side hit. And a good hold in the post point as well. But now Aziz, he needs to go big. Clearing up heaven. The Kenny is still not cleared. Those areas. And still a matter of difficulty. Yash River, they deliver the headshot. Rinside finds one more and Raw Fuel. Till the time he will arrive, the round is already over and a flawless win for the first round for Team Asterisk.
They messed up. Now we
A
keep them down.
perfect round. And in the early stage, it was quite understandable, right? They just had that mid control. They just gave away the mid control and they were like, you know what? We're just gonna play towards the side. Got it. An operator is out in the hands of Aziz this time. And it's from a good shot. From a shot, by the way. And I hate these technical pauses. I like tactical pauses a lot because it just gives you some time to, adjust and rethink about your decisions that you're gonna make in future. And also let some of that game plan shimmer. But other than that, these technical pauses, yeah, this certainly haunt you a lot. Although, Antidote on the other side, similar with the composition, not the composition, by the way, setup. The turret, the contact turret in the first lane, 2 swarm grenades. An alarm bot towards mid. But Aziz operator, this has to be the biggest thing here because there's a possibility that Wave can get his lockdown in this particular round. And Rinsat, he has his ultimate available. Not dead yet. Well, let's see when this will when the round will begin and we'll witness the game again. One thing which I am quite surprised of is that I was actually hoping for the players of Asterisk to just do something crazy and to get us a crazy pick on board.
Yes.
But they haven't opted for that. They're still sticking to the similar comp, which shows that they are also confident with this comp. That doesn't matter that what type of players and what type of plays rivals gonna make. At least you are confident on that pick, so yeah, just go for it.
That's the thing. That's for sure. But I still doubt how comfortable River is on that KO. Because KO is one of those agents that you have to learn from the scratch. You play a lot of Sova as a filler agent if you are one of those good lads in your ranked lobbies who loves to fill for the team. I really respect you guys. You are exactly opposite of what I am. But that role is pretty difficult to fill in. Playing a KO, you need the timings of the flashes. Because one bad flash and your team will lose out the entire round. How comfortable River is, and then how comfortable is Ikar is to throw down his Sova utility and then get the frags out. Because Wave inside they are playing the agents that they are used to play. Killjoy, Clove, Yash on that chat, pretty easy. But the difference maker would be the initiators. How comfortable these guys are. Because picking a comp is a different thing, and well rehearsed with the composition is a different thing. And the initial first rounds, the mid split didn't work out, but then Asterisk went towards that A fast, got a round in the backpack. Now they have to find something similar again. Because they were lucky, they were just single player controlling A. And that was Killjoy who got retained. But how do you repeat that is a bigger question.
Repeating the similar things is a difficult thing, and especially expecting your that the same thing from your opponent too, that he will commit the similar mistake again. That is a complete gamble though. Although the chances of that happening is quite thin. But hey, you can still hope for that. On the other side, I would like to just mention the fact, and that is that this particular matchup is the final matchup of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So don't miss out the opportunity, yeah.
Oh yes, we just hope these tech problems get fixed as soon as possible, man. Because they definitely hamper the momentum of the teams. Hey, I should have said that earlier though.
Exactly. I was like, what?
My bad. I'm sorry. But now Aziz, he has an operator for A. Finds nothing, immediately falls back towards that mid or B. Where does he go? Although, Asterisk knows their far side here have been working out. But yes, this is what I was talking about. The nanoswap already popped in. When you come, you will be revealed. Because this time you have raw fuel waiting for you. But Rinsat, they find frag. But Wave
Spikes here.
is on nanoswap. Will do the damage.
Yeah. Sometimes you're the only one who can kill yourself, not your opponents. And yeah, look at raw fuel getting the frag. It's gonna be Rinsat. He got hurt. Not the best outrun though. But hey, Rinsat can shut down both of them if he would have. But nah, that's not the case. But hey, a good round for Team Rival though. And as you just mentioned while you were casting that, one thing which was working out for them, and that was the fast plays. They got denied so quickly that they didn't even understand what just happened.
Because last time it worked out, Antidote was solo side and got detained by a knife. But this time he has support with raw fuel. And even before the knife could hit him, he turned his mollies on to buying even more time. But now look at us. He is so aggressive with the operator. Good cloud burst to cross. Yash knows his thing. A good owl drone, but Aziz just falls back. Although Yash, he still has been chipped down. Down to 78 plus 5 HP. Makes
and look at Antidote. He is also quite low. And there's a gap in side B. Levi, although holding a very crucial angle, so you got to be careful. Once again, the plant could get checked out. A very good fragment. Levi understands the play. There is a smoke. 2 smokes. Will got a frag. Got a reset. He certainly will. The ultimate has been utilized. Or not. Maybe no, not yet. And yes, it will. Rinsat. He has to be careful. Deathmaker. He will get a fight. Aziz was there to help him out. And the round is quite done. And yeah, Antidote, despite his 27 HP, still got a frag. A beautiful trade though.
Good one again. Rival, they are so much comfortable on this map. It is just a cakewalk for them right now. No disrespect to Asterisk, but it is Rival's home ground. And that's why we wanted the map of Ascent to be banned on the first pool. The first wave of bans should be Ascent whenever you are facing Rival Esports.
Exactly, yeah.
Here.
Like this team,
Here.
I think they have like, how, 75-80% win rate on this map already. I've never
Get
seen
out of
them
my
defeat.
way.
Maybe once or twice. The regular matches. He's so comfortable with
Here.
everything he does. All the wave. Finds a good shot, but Aziz with a perfect refrag. Swings again, spins it well again, and he will keep peeking. You cannot stop him.
Enemy remaining.
I was a bit...
reload.
Ah, no, man. I was a bit scared for a second and I was like, what this guy is even doing?
You know.
Alright. At least... Yeah, chill, man. It's Aziz. And fortunately that... that fragment just, chipped some amount of damage onto him. Otherwise, he would have connected that shot onto River. Bonkers for real. Although the players of Asterisk heading towards B, once again, they will face a different setup. Deathmaker here. Very quick null command because they know that what they have to offer. Wave, he take down raw fuel. Wave picks up River 2, spots out the Deathmaker inside, and yes, he was helpless. Antidote came a bit quick. The bottom flash, the right hand flash was just quick. And Anti, he was too good with that.
Last player standing.
But yep, the frags falling left and right for the side of Asterisk. Finally getting all that blood they needed. Aziz trying some spam operator shots. Inside with a good frag, and Asterisk second on the board. Pretty duelish, pretty puggish round, but Asterisk was able to win it all. Good side hit and a good result.
Rush B.
Works on every game, every map. Perfect call.
Legit. That's the beauty. Although, rivals Aziz 12-5 opting towards A. And once again, you're going to make sure that you will try to just copy the same stance again. A quick entry, one storm grenade. Bought the second one too quickly. Anti-da. But he can get 3. Got 1, got 2. And yes, denies him. A 3v3 retake with an op.
Spike planted.
Should not be that difficult though. Levi up close, okay, wave. He finds a good frag. Levi was the one who needed to win out the duel for the operator to clear out. But now, this operator is pretty difficult to deal with. How do you go ahead from the
Last
market?
player standing.
Save it.
Cloudburst, but wave takes you down as well. Asterisk, they are going ahead slow and steadily. But Deathmaker can his individual heroic step up. He saw both the players. A good pop flash, but he was ready for the white peak. A good round, and Asterisk 2 rounds in a row.
My quiver is never full.
A little bit more comfortable.
And now you won't be able to get that operator back. Maybe not. Although I just saw one player has that 7k. Although that first pick just denied everything, just decided everything. After that, Anti did his job, but that wasn't enough for the team to just get things going. Good round by Asterisk, and a 7-5 swap is a possibility because once again, look at Wave 10-8, the only guy in double digits. The Hunter's Fury has been invested. Aziz missed his first shot. The Hunter's Fury Hasn't got anything, and Andy once again loses his duel. Maker forced to, you know, just opt for those blade storms. Spots out a player in log. Got one. Will he get
Aziz!
And Levi with the support. Beauty.
Spike planted.
All this heroics from Aziz, he still needs a double frag. Save the op. Save that op, Aziz. You won't get it next round. What a play from Asterisk, and I love this from Yash. He might not be on the scoreboard,
Yeah.
but the fact he's able to create so much of space so easily. The first operator, you don't need to use any util, he just updrafted with a smoke. And Jet making the space all by himself.
True.
This is what is needed on the attacker side for Asterisk, and Asterisk is
round
able to
in the
get
half.
all that
Last
value.
round to use our creds.
3 rounds in a row on the attacker side.
Best factor is that after the in the initial rounds, right, team rivals just won 4 rounds in a row, and after that, look at that. Asterisk, as you just mentioned, 3 rounds in a row. Beautiful approach and beautiful bounce back. That's what just matters. All the rivals haven't opted for the timeout yet. An A knife helps you a lot. 3 player detected, so you are aware of that fact that there's going to be a lot of players. Good fragment. They just delay the push. Where is the smoke? Finally, it's here. And
Let's make a piece, let's make a wins. Bye. Game for 1. Still surviving, but finally Instant
Player
River
standing.
takes everybody out. 7-5.
Spike planted.
No charges left.
Things we'll have to see, I guess.
this gets more interesting now, because if Asterisk gets the pistol in their favor, and especially this is Rival's pick, maybe they just got too complacent right now. Yeah, he's shooting Aziz. That's what, you know, defines the situation right now. Yeah, Aziz thought he won the duel. He usually does. Not this time though.
Switching sides.
The pistol will decide that is this going to be Asterisk's game or not, because once again on the defensive side this will get a little bit interesting for Rinsat and the team. Icarus 3-8, Yash 4-9, doesn't matter. He does the job in 2 rounds, creating space, and then his team just capitalizing on that. River, an incredible player though, showcasing how beautifully he can play. And these small things matter. A pistol, Aziz with a ghost, so as Rafael and Anti. And a lot of responsibility on the shoulders of Levi, because once again, he invested in those
Alright,
utils.
muckers. Off we go.
Let's see how the defender side from Asterisk will look like now. First round is a triple stack towards, or rather a quadra stack towards mid. Just walking it down, clearing everything while we talk about the attacker side of rivals.
Blocking side.
Contact, a reveal deployed, Aziz dives in. Free side for the win. Now, a 5-5 retake simulator on the side of Asterisk. How do you manage this? How do you clear all the angles? You have the utility, you have a recon, double shock dart, but that's it. Recon dealt with. Shock dart, no chip damage, rather River. He finds the frag, Aziz, he still gets one. Yet with the perfect trade, left and right, peeks, Rinsat finds one more. They are looking for the equalizer, but Deathmaker, the last demon, is still surviving. Good frag from DM, good frags from Raw Fuel, doubles from both the players and rivals. They survive the pistol.
It certainly does. And a very, very interesting round, by the way. Is that we saw before Aziz even get one pick, he lost 2 of his lads, 2 of his teammates. And after that one particular moment, I just had one thought in my mind, and that was, alright, this is good, getting out of hand. And I think so you might lose it right here. But hey, they got the pistol, and now the wait a minute. Yeah, Spartan. He got a Marshall. A very interesting pick in this particular round though, but it's played towards the A shot. And the best factor is, one of your players, it's playing close, and that's going to be Lever with a shorty. He hasn't got spotted out yet, and that's why you got to frack. There's a player inside the smoke. The shorty itself, Rinsat, got taken down. Raw Fuel, the position has been revealed. Reposition themselves, and Raw Fuel pushing the smoke. Huh? Alright.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, Antidote gets a frag. Aziz with the cleanup. Pretty easy. 9-5.
Trace it to the spike side.
Now, the real action will begin. It will be a full buy round for the team Asterisk. Although Icarus, he is still sticking with a Guardian. Half shield Vandal should be the way to go on the defender side. But yep, a full shield Guardian, and he is not having a good day at all.
That is true.
Careful.
Quite a heavy day
Careful.
for Icarus. Not the best possible day for him, but hey, don't let yourself down. Because once again, you can bounce back in any situation, in any time. No information given by the players of Asterisk towards mid. There's a person right after the smoke. And whoa, no wave, no way. After the setup, you won't peek.
Alarm bot out.
And yep, Antidote will go down. Yup, he will, but after taking down at least one player.
Clear out vines, yep. No danger, but now Aziz, what is he doing?
I don't know.
No peeking.
Oh, Rinsat gets another frag. Rinsat should deliver, and he
One enemy
will
remaining.
get all the frags. A quadra for the Clove. Just way too easy for him already. Rinsat, he is surely the difference maker in both the teams right now.
Rinsing and repeat, getting one, getting twice, getting thrice, and get the Quadra, man. And even got the ult. And that's how you should play with the Clove. But I don't know what Aziz was doing. Not sure. I was just expecting a player inside the smoke because Rinsat, he was quite notorious in the previous round, previous round, that he was inside the smoke with a shotty. He thought that he might pull the similar thing off in this particular round too. But guess what? He was one step ahead. 18 to 12. This man is just too impressive. And that's what you expect from players like these, right? That's what you expect from these young bloods.
For sure. But yes, a 9-6 score line. The hashtag is looking to be clearly made. Good tag and Antidote. He's stuck in no man's land. Shock dart, chip damage even more. Anti, he can get back to safety. Yash finds one. Anti with the trade. Icarus with the refrag.
Good one.
Good trap play and Antidote. He got stuck. And in return, got doubled out. But now Rinsat wins the duel against Raw Fuel there. That's pretty good. And Asterisk, they are slowly getting back into the game.
This has to be their round. And if they win, their rival will face some of the problems in the follow-up round. In the next round, that's going to be the 17th one. But this hasn't over yet. Good shock dart though. Quite interesting smoke. No one inside the side. The flash was good. And the frag was just even better. And Icarus with the final frag. And we mentioned it. We have called it earlier. But hey, wait for your turn, man. Wait for your turn. You will get rewarded. And he certainly got the best result.
Placing alarm bot.
And now look at the buy. Look at the cash. Although you can get ultimates from the next round, so if you got some good amount of money in the follow-up round, surely you will, by the way. So you can also play around with those ultimates. But now Yash, he's standing strong with the op.
It's getting a little bit difficult for rivals to what we thought of it will be like. But yep, Levi, a sheriff, and a dream. See, the hero rifleman. Antidote gets closer, but wow, wave from the market takes down the jet and Antidote. He has the side, but the fact that they don't have the spike. Yeah, you will get the spike. You will get towards the side.
Where's Levi? He's
Late
he
look.
stopped mid. Yeah,
He should get
why?
the frag. He finally will.
He will.
Levi, he's
Allow
running away.
Rinsat. He got spotted. Deathmaker got to be careful. You don't have to be a little bit impatient here. And you will get the frag. You will certainly. Just with the trade. And now it all comes down to Levi. 1v3. The player is defusing. And Levi got spotted. Trying to act cool and smart, but got punished right away.
Careful.
That's a complete drain. A good play by these players. And guess what? 9-8.
This is not
Scoreline
looking
is
good for
enough.
Rivals. I never thought I would say that today. But things are not looking good for Rivals on the map of Ascent. Man, Asterisk, you have earned a lot of aura and respect today. What a team.
That's for sure.
Especially Rinsat. What a player. 19
What a
and
player
14 on that
indeed.
glove.
That is something out of the box stuff. And yeah, finally, Rival. They are opting for that timeout.
Here.
And that is
Here.
important because you got to make sure and you got to judge. You have to be a little bit careful that what's happening with you. You have to discuss that's what's going wrong and what you got to do. Artist Fury there for Icarus. Yash with the Blade Storm. On the other side, you have the null command. You can just instantly blast into the site and try to just
Careful.
get some
Here.
value. But hey, after the tactical timeout, we'll surely see that which plan will work and which will not. Rival has just mentioned, never thought in my entire life that we will say the similar thing that they are struggling. They are facing the problems here. But nonetheless, the 18th round will surely begin in any second. And technical pause. All right, man.
We go again.
Yeah, come on, man. Just say something.
Yes. But yeah,
Uh-huh.
the way Rival is playing on the dagger side, this is not how we are used to see them.
True, that's
Right now,
true.
that's a lot of individual heroics trying to happen. Be it Antidote, be it Raw Fuel, be it Aziz. Everybody is trying to win out their duels right now. And for the
True.
initial round, it's fine. You had a great start. What's the scoreline? 7-1. But after that, you saw Asterisk knowing what you're doing and then recent just fragging everybody down. So some adjustment need to be made right now because 9-8, the scoreline should not have been the case.
It should never.
Your home ground, one of those maps that you have played 1,000 times, being India's one of the favorite teams, one of the teams that has qualified for the international land yet again.
The counters Hunter's Fury, which is the better
Perfect Raw
one. Guess
Fuel.
what? It's Raw Fuel. Aziz is clearing a lot of space. Tanks amount of damage. Meanwhile, Deathmaker shuts down the most incredible player in this lineup from Asterisk. That's going to be Rinsat.
Spike planted.
He will rinsing his blood. His teammates might. But now it's a 3v5.
Blocking
On
sight.
the gap, Yash, downwards, dashes in, but Levi just ready. Deathmaker finds one more. Raw Fuel with the refrag yet again. Rivals showing the true colors finally. A good execute, a good Hunter's Fury from Raw Fuel, and then Aziz just capitalizing towards the entire utility kit given for his support. 3 back-to-back rounds for Asterisk, but now finally Rivals able to break the code.
Finally, yeah. Getting double digits, but you don't have to just wait here. Just move forward. Deathmaker also utilizes ultimate, so yeah, that also plays an important role. By the way, Rins are 19-15. This lad, and for the first time, you can see Rivals thinking. By the way, Team Rival Esports. By the way, that hey, we got to take it slow. We have to make sure that we got to work out, and we have to play a little bit slow because we have to expect some type of plays from the player of Asterisk. Otherwise, they we are just playing in their terms only.
Uh-huh.
Yash activators is tailwind. Quite too early. Expecting someone inside the smoke, but no one was there. Once again, the spot is good. This operator, he hasn't got detected yet, but can't say the same thing for raw fuel.
Yash. He has the biggest win condition, but no, he's not getting any action. But Aziz does. He finds the Icarus in the meanwhile. And now Yash, he has his forced to use the play storm. He needs to deliver, but Aziz! Oh man. The Legion shield is again paying its way.
30
Aziz
seconds
is
left.
50 HP right now. Despite the fact he was shot down with 2 plays.
No way.
Okay, Rinsat.
But hey, Rinsat, he can get this round done.
Good
He
flash.
can get things done.
One enemy
There's still a
remaining.
player behind. Oh, no way. No way. Aziz with the quadra. And once he gets it, man, he always gets it. Although Rinsat, every single time this man is just stepping up, he just needs that team support, Spartus.
And
That's what he's lacking in. Because look at 21, and then the drop down is 14, and then the ridiculous drop down to 9. On the other side, 21, 15, 12, 12, and 10.
And this is what I was talking about in the initial phase. Because the Rinsat and Wave, they are playing the roles they are comfortable with. A Clove and a Killjoy, you know what to play, how to play and everything. But an Initiator and a Duelist, you have to go on hand in hand, and how comfortable you are with the Jet, KO and Sova combination.
And you pointed that out in the early stage, that how much comfortable River is. Seems to be, he's not.
0. Oh.
That brings a lot of questions in our mind. How are you gonna pull it off? But wait a minute, Rinsat and Yash, they are cooking. Let him cook. A fragment of your own. Lost some amount of your HP. 2 player inside the side. In fact, 1 only. And he's gonna be helpless. Icarus lost his life in an instant. Antidote, get 1. And 1 player is just behind the smoke. Outgrown for the help. River just trying to act cool. Yep. Cool like a dead body here.
Oh, but Rinsat
once again got 2, man.
Where is this guy already? On the
Get him
flank,
in
finds a
in his
double.
team.
Still a 2v3 though, and it is still possible.
Flash.
The tables have turned, but now Aziz with a late lurk. Breaks
One
on the door,
enemy
creates a fail. Raw fuel, finds the frag. Yash with a refrag, but that's Maker with the final blow. Taking rivals to their
Match
all
point.
beloved match point.
1 round away from the victory. That's what you need. That's what you want here. On the other side, Rinsat doing the heavy lifting and doing everything which is possible, but still ain't getting the result in his favor. Come on, 23 to 17.
Not coming back.
Dead yet. Oh, alive. River with his ultimate. A beautiful 0 point for market. For mid, by the way. Gave you a lot of information. That was a short card there, by the way, not a default. Rinsat spotted. Yeah, this round is done. GG.
And this map
Spike down mid.
will
Or not. Or not.
close.
We have to
If you
hold
turn
our
down
horses.
Rinsat, but oh, Rinsat, man. He is not sitting. He's making his opponent just
Pay.
cry right now.
Last player
What's going on with
standing.
Rinsat? The amount of confidence this lad has.
Shadows
He's
traveling.
running down over Aziz in the mid. And you know he might have a support fragger there.
Team Ace.
Asterisk,
It's not over.
it's not over until they say it's over. Until Rinsat.
Yeah. Exactly. Calm this man down. Because it seems
He
he's
is.
angry.
Top fragger right now. He is
Exactly.
the match MVP.
Despite you have Deathmaker in the lobby. You have Raw Fuel in the lobby. You have
Aziz.
Aziz in the lobby.
On that jet roll.
Yeah.
Rinsat has more frags than him. Says volumes amount of what a player this lad can be.
Yep. For sure.
So good, Rinsat.
Bright future for this lad, man. And I'm definitely sure he's younger than us. I'm getting old, man. 23 in next month or so. The confidence this man brings up to the table is just immaculate. But hey, doesn't have to stop here. It should just grow like a blooming flower. Spots out Yash, tanks a moment of damage. A very incredible battle between Aziz and River. Nonetheless, some duels, some bullets has been shared, and that's it.
Stop that. Ouch. Does not matter. Raw Fuel, Aziz, they are making all the space they need. Nanoswarm destroyed. A chip damage has been done, but nothing to worry about. But now the fact that Wave has a lockdown available and he will deploy it pretty early. An early lockdown, players have to be forced backside. Inside he finds frag again on the star player. Now Antidote, he's playing the right angle. He's playing the late lurk. Can he deliver as well? Because Anti does not know where the players can be, and Icarus delivers! That Odin spam definitely works out. Levi, he gets for one. Rafuel finds another frag. A 3v3 where Rafuel is low on HP, but River from the backlines. Yash dives onto the face. And Asterisk, they are slowly getting us to the overtime. Just 2 rounds away.
Slowly and steadily. You might win the race. You might win the series too. But hey, slowly and steadily. Once again, map by map, round by round, just 2 away for an overtime. That's what we gotta witness. That's what we are looking out for. An operator still once again in the hands of Yash, and Yash also stepped up at the right nick of time. Icarus 10 to 13. Beautiful plays and incredible too. But hey, the whole team just cranked up towards A. It seems as it's gonna be quite tough for you. But hey, the null command will surely help. Once again, the similar dart, tailwind, and entry play. The players are certainly just focusing on those on the retake here. But will it work or not? Let's find out. 0 point. Good amount.
Now the fact that Asterisk does not have a Killjoy lockdown anymore. This round has to be played without any retake ultimate on side of Asterisk, while Raw Fuel can go back and just play on their Hunter's Fury, but Rinsad is not allowing them! River finds the frag and so does Icarus! Everybody winning out their duel, and the win condition already out of the round. Wave finds one more. Antidote gets refragged by Wave. Asterisk gets 3rd in a row, make the scoreline 12 to 11. 1 round away from overtime.
One round away from an overtime, especially against the players of rival esports. You're gonna defeat them in their home ground, man. You're gonna defeat them.
The Raw Fuel had his Hunter's Fury. He still decided to play side.
I don't know what's going on. The individual decision making
is so confusing for me right now from side of rivals. Because you know you need to close things out.
Fun fact is, this man is unstoppable. Rather I'll say the confidence of Rinsad, or maybe the over from the side of rival. That's what I'm gonna say, man. Cause you had those opportunities, and once again, Team Asterisk, they're happy to give it away. Hunter's Fury has been invested, so has the lockdown. Aziz missing his updraft. Tailwind here, but wait a minute, you can caught off guard. One player, River, got spotted out in Aziz, being the sneaky man. He's already planted himself towards the 3 angle. He can spot 2, Rinsad can get taken down. He gets 3, and if nothing works out, there's one man who will stand strong, Aziz.
Oh, River, that was his round to play. He ran from the A shot to the main.
Last player standing.
The catwalk. His teammates thought this must be clear, but it was not the case. 13 to 11, rivals win their map pick. But what a well-fought battle it was, Phoenix. Man, Asterisk and they deserve huge applauses there. Dragging rivals to 13 to 11. At one point of time, I actually thought this might be an overtime game, and if that was an overtime on the home ground of rivals, this would have speak volumes from Asterisk. But man, what a team and what an individual Rinsad is.
To be honest, I was thinking I was thinking of way more ahead than I had to. I was opting for Deadlock Euro. We had a lot of discussion about this too, like which type of
Yes.
comp you're about to get and what you're actually cooking, because you're just giving away Ascent. The answer is quite simple, and that is they're just believing in himself. And Asterisk, yeah, they made sure that they made Rival count every single round. The 7-1 swap, you had actually mentioned this similar point in the 13th and the 14th round, if I'm not wrong, and that is you got a very incredible start of the game, and you were actually just stomping on your opponents. But what happened after the 9th round, we never know. And the best factor is somehow you managed to get the round in your favor. After 24 round, you got the victory, and the scoreline is 13-11. A team which actually played like a proper team, and the way we expected them to perform, they actually played way more better from that, to be honest.
Yes.
And now I have a lot of hopes from Asterisk, because the next map it's going to be their pick, and let's see how they're going to play. And Rinsa, especially on an agent like Clove, there is a staple line, a staple sentence that, you know what, if your jet is working out, everything will be sorted out. And the example is pretty clear. Aziz actually got a 3k in the final round. That's why they end up. And fortunately, he was 26-16, but still a 308 ACS versus 305.
Yes.
Rinsat is a controller and got 4 first kills.
And he's a match
That
MVP.
is ridiculous. And yes, he's the match MVP, man. Yes. Mark my words, this lad has a bright future.
Being match MVP when you are facing a team like Rivals, where you have Aziz, Rafuel, Deathmaker, Levi. Man, these 4 lads are enough to run that fragging department. And he still outfrags everybody out. Yes, Rafuel is not on his main agent, that's the Sova initiator role, but despite all this, he's a Clove player. The opponent on the Clove got a 26 frags, similar to Aziz, while Aziz has 3 frags in the last round itself.
Exactly. 2 people got
Rinset
52
was a
frags.
difference maker. That is crazy. And the fact that there was 0 team support.
He was all alone,
the
man.
KO and the Jet, they did not have a good game at all. Even with
Yash
the
and
utilities,
River.
Yash was, making the initial space in few of the rounds, but with the space, you need the frags in your backpack. And Yash definitely didn't have a good game at all. But yeah, if you talk about the overall post-plant conversion, Rivals, they struggled a lot. 10 times they were able to plant the spike, just 6 converted. But the first bloods, pretty equally divided.
Yeah, pretty equally divided. Fortunately, out of those 12, 4 goes to River. Rinsat, apologies. But hey, if you're talking about the topic of KO, we can easily compare it with Deathmaker, right? Because he was also playing that role, and he was too quick with his decision making. He also got a frag with his fragment too, and quite beautifully setting up his teammate with those flashes. So there's always have to be a back and forth conversation and the communication, and also a back and forth play between your Jet and the KO, because KO's work is quite simple. If you have a flash, just set your Jet up, because Jet is quite good for the spacing, but what after her cloudburst? What after her tailwind? You got to make sure that Jet always have an upper advantage if she's unable to do that in the previous round. So you have to make sure. And River was unfortunate in certain rounds, couldn't able to do that, but hey, that's the end of the topic. We'll move forward. Rinsat, this man just showcased us that what a true aimer can do. 9 assists, 22 deaths in terms of the death department. He was quite struggling, but once again, he was playing an agent like that too. First blood percentage 16.7, despite he got 4. Let's see how many shenanigans can this man showcase in the future maps. And now I'm a little bit curious and worried about the map Haven, because is even Rival prepared for these type of plays or not?
Well, let's see. And overall, it was one of those games where Rinsat was definitely fragging out and keeping Asterisk into the game. Otherwise, this game would have been over way earlier. But now, if you talk about Rivals, the Haven map pick, a Neon coming in from side of Aziz, will be very difficult for Team Asterisk to hold in. Because other than Rinsat, nobody had a good game. And in the next map, where it is a triple-sided area, where you need your Sentinel to hold down the side perfectly well, where you need your Initiators to just have a proper optimal utility usage, can Asterisk stand a chance?
That's going to be the question, the buzzing question here. Can Asterisk has a chance? Because if you lose this one out, it's going to be 2-0 end. and then after that, you're gonna make sure that what's gonna happen in your future matches. But hey, after this one particular match, the hopes are high though, and rival they can actually feel the pressure from their rivals though. Defensive side, rival will start on the defensive side, so it's going to be a little bit difficult for them. What type of comp you're expecting? Are you expecting a Neon? The way
Yeah.
Yash played, Yash wasn't that good, to be honest. That he wasn't able to justify that particular role. And do you expect him to, just play a very crucial role once again in a face of Neon?
I think yes, Yash is the duelist from the side of Asterisk, and your roles would not be swapped out. The game plans have been already made before the match. It doesn't matter what the result is of the entire map. You have to stick to your roles. You don't switch them mid-game. So Yash will be there on that Neon role. But how comfortable he is on that Neon, we have to find out. Because in the previous series, we have seen players not being comfortable on the Jet. But when they are shifted to either a Raze or a Neon, they perform way better. Because that's how things have been in the recent days. Jet is slowly diminishing out and Neon is taking its place. Until 10th December. Until 10th of December this year. We'll keep seeing how Neon is able to destroy everybody out in the lobby. I'm pretty annoyed by that agent already.
True.
Matter of fact, I'm thinking to learn it myself.
You're gonna
That
think to
agent
learn-
speaks. Free elo.
Free elo. But once again, mastering a Neon is very difficult. The
Yes.
best factor is once you master the backslide, you are good to go, man. Because you have to just juke your opponents out in a lot of situations, though. A
Yep.
good Neon can actually, invest 18, $50 in a weapon, and that's going to be a judge, 1,000 on a shield if you really wanted to. Although Neon with a judge with a region shield is actually very annoying, by the way. Because you know what? Neon just creates space, got a pump, and got a shot down an opponent, and if Neon, apologies, if she gets some amount of damage, the region shield actually helps her out
Yes.
in a just region while she was just rotating. So actually a really great tool for her. And I saw some players just doing the same thing and actually just utilizing, or maybe I can say exploiting the similar thing. Although had a chat with some of the players that what's their opinion about the region shield. Had a chat with Fritz too, and he was like, not that good. But trust me, in certain situations, especially in bonus round and thrifties round, if you have enough cash, that's a good option. What about you, man? Like, what's your take on region shield? Because now it's quite wide.
Yes. I think it is a pretty good addition. It gives you more avenues how do you want to play. Like, it's not for everybody, but it depends on
Exactly.
the agent type you are playing. It's heavily dependent on your agent. Because sometimes you will see a controller with a region shield is definitely better.
Yes.
Don't buy
true.
anything, just buy a clove, get the region shield. Because whenever you're getting chipped down, you are getting 25 HP back. And that getting that 25 heal after you have been chipped down is pretty crucial. You can go back from 10 HP to a 35 HP, which makes it double body shot in the pistol round. So things like that are bound to happen. And in some rounds where you don't have a proper buy, where you are going to half buy, it is better than light shield. Yes, a little bit more expensive.
Mhm.
You cut down on your utilities. You cut down on the utility that is not much used.
Just
And get yourself
investing
more heal.
$250
Yeah.
more, you're getting 2 light shield in one round. And if you
Yes.
if you weren't able to utilize that, you can eventually utilize in the next round, in the follow-up round too. So quite a bargain. Like, you just have to understand that what are the possibilities of that one particular shield. Being very honest, Clove is the perfect agent for that region shield. Because once again, you get pick me up, you got the DK2, which is chip down some of your opponent's HP, and then if you receive some amount of damage, and you can instantly recover it. And then after that, I also mentioned Neon. Phoenix is also an interesting agent, because once again, now you got only one hot hand, though you got incredible. You can eventually get 4 curveballs in a round if you can get multi kills. Other than that, yes, Phoenix is also an incredible agent with that region shield too. He can heal himself up, and then you can instantly get your some amount of HP back. The best part is it recovers. It's tanked 100% of the damage. So if you are
Exactly.
facing a Vandal, and if you are just getting some body shot, then eventually you just drop down to only 15% of your actual HP, which can help you to last longer in a fight. So yeah, these small nicks and bits can actually help in longer runs. But hey, still, the meta has to bloom a little bit more. And after the region shield got announced, we still had a very thin note, and that is the utilization of Guardian and Outlaw should improve a little bit more in the future
Yes.
patches when we'll move forward with the game itself. So we would love to see and how much players will actually adopt to Outlaw, because to be honest, I've seen Outlaw being picked by any player in a whole game, it's gonna be like 3 or 4 rounds. That's
Exactly. The outlaw is very specific to the game. Like,
Yeah.
you can see it in anti-echoes and then the bonus round, and that's it. Nobody's buying the outlaw after that. But there are certain teams, even in international circuit, that sees their opponents buy, and if their opponent buy is weakened up, if they're going for half buy or half shield vandal is their buy, they will drop down their vandals to someone else and opt for an outlaw. These things are still to be explored in our region. APAC has still not gone that far. But yep, the international circuit, the VCT circuit is running it down. So the outlaw is still finding its ways. It's just pretty difficult to bring it in. With the region shields, the outlaw is definitely very overpowered. Because one shot, 140, and the region shield is out of the equation already. So for that reason, people are still opting out for full shields. But I still believe that region shield is a good purchase. Especially in the rounds where you have to save some amount of economy to build up the next. Even when you play an agent like Yoru, sometimes you have to opt for a half shield. And then you have to go for the kit. I prefer a region shield.
Region shield better.
So the 250 credits are saved up. That's pretty good to go.
I'm still a guy who always think, sometimes even if I don't have enough economy, I opt for Guardian and Light Shield. But now I'm switching to Guardian and a region shield because it just allows me to just go for some more frags. And once again, if your day it will work, you can easily stack up some more picks. And if you even got 2 frags, then that's enough, man. You can eventually get a very perfect and a solid heavy shield in the follow-up round. But once again, this has been a very incredible discussion about the region shield, ladies and gentlemen. What are your thoughts, by the way? You can also just tell us in the comment section, the live chat section too. But hey, the first map is over of this third matchup. We're still waiting for the second matchup to begin. The map, it's going to be of Haven and Agent, which you are expecting. We already talked about Neon. Sova is a stable pick.
And a
Cypher has to be there. Breach, alright, yeah, Breach is also going to be there. Other than that, KJ and Cypher, they can swap out. Depends how much comfortable you are, which particular Sentinel you love to play. Other than that, I don't think so any agent these teams will play. Maybe Yoru, let's see.
Nah, I doubt there's somebody thinking of running a Yoru ISO composition on this map. I still doubt that. Because to run an ISO and Yoru composition, you need to be very prepped heavy. You need to know where your shield goes and how do you dive into the site. There's a lot of grinding to execute it into the game. Because picking up an agent is a different thing, but to actually replicate the performance into the game is a whole different ball game. Although I still believe ISO Yoru composition is one of the best in the map of Haven, for sure, because of the sight lines, how they are designed. That first contact, ISO is able to deal it with flawlessly well. The shield he has his own, and then the contagious wall that he has. Both the things in action, and the operator is out of the equation already. All these things paired up with a Yoru flash. You dive into the site pretty much freely. But yes, all this requires a lot of timing, so I still doubt teams are going to run that in this tournament. But if somebody does, be happy.
That is true. You have to be quite flawless with that particular region. And you know what? Sometimes it's just rinse and repeat until unless your opponent just, adjust it quickly. It actually depends on your opponents too, that how much comfortable and how much, better they are in terms of those adaptive qualities. So, yeah, that also matters a lot. Other than that, controller also always plays an important role. Because we just saw Rinsat opting for a Clove though. Yep. Omen is a staple pick on the map of Haven. And you should always opt for that. And this one, I can see he's just making some crazy plays because of the shrouded step.
Yes, but Rinsat, he played a very duelish game last game.
That is true.
He wanted to peek out and he swinged. Dry with teammate does not matter. He is going to swing and he will win the duel that he wants to take. That was his entire game plan. With Omen, you are pretty much restricted because if you die, your team is out of the smokes. But with Clove, the thing is, even if you die, have a cooldown and then you can re-smoke in the push plant. But yep, enough for our speculations. Let's jump right into the map of Haven and let's see what the teams are preparing. Wow.
Reyna, let's go, my man. Rinsat.
Basically, he's playing the same agent.
Yeah,
last time he had smokes, this time he has flashes. The role is exactly the same.
Let's go, my man. Rinsat opting for the Reyna. It's been a long time, and hey, guess what? It's the similar composition you guys used to. You guys still play in the rank matches, right? One of your teammate will insta lock Reina, the second one will insta lock Jet, and now you're forced to play Cypher, Owen, and Sova. But on the other side, rival esports, Aziz opting for Neon, and Levi with the smoke itself, and Antidote just switching from a Sentinel to an Initiator. Netmaker opting for the Sentinel role rather than the lot of offer. You have a lot to offer, man. Because Rinsat, the best factor is after a lot of changes of Reina, it is an incredible pick though, because you don't lose out your HP and the Empress is for the whole round. So, yep, a lot of possibilities, but especially it's a very, very, very aggressive player. If you really want to use the full potential of this particular agent, you have to be very aggressive.
Yes. That was agent thrives with. Yup. For the matter of fact, Axe have the full potential to be aggressive because they are starting on the attacker side of the map. For the contact play, everybody is spawn right now. Let's see where they will move out from here. They're having a good face time in the spawn with the Cypher cam up top.
They must be talking to each other.
Are they gonna leave it there?
Nah, they don't.
Thank you. For a second, I thought Icar is cooking something crazy there.
Icarus be like, yeah, I don't have a cam where it is in spawn. But hey, meanwhile, a quick rush from the side of Asterisk heading towards B. A very incredible cyber cage to just throw off guard your opponents. But hey, that's not going to be the case. A quick plan to a fault line from the side of Antidote. Rinsat, meanwhile, shuts down Deathmaker. Yash moving forward can get a frag. Rockfield shuts him down. A jumping wave got shut down. Rinsat can get another. He got third. And now it's a 2v2.
Still, it is much winnable from side of rivals.
One enemy remaining.
Surviving. We have a smoke and Aziz, he's surviving and he will live with a shot. No doubt, but Rinsat, he's up for the ace. He will secure that ace right there. Rinsat with the triple flags and then converting both the 1v1s. And ace for that player. Rinsat is living his dream right now, Phoenix. This guy is unstoppable. The reincarnation of Pinumi? Maybe?
No way, man. I'm not sure, but I'm stunned to even speak.
Primi from India for sure, man.
For sure, man.
Impact this guy is creating right now.
I
love it,
definitely
Rinsat.
sure. All the, pickers, all the recruiters, definitely looking out for this lad. Rinsat, the hidden gem. But hey, this is the first round. And he just impressed it right off the bat, an ace. And I'm sure the our casters, the Hindi panel, must be jumping around near the studio. And they were like, what just happened? I'm sure, man. Because that's the same reaction of the English casters too. We were like, what this man has done? Wave on the other side with an outlaw. Rinsat is the only lad with the Vandal. And once again, 6th frag. Will he get the 7th one? No.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, Aziz. Antidote with the final blunt. A thrifty round converted. What's going on?
What's going on, man? They just got eaten alive. Rinsat got one of his frag and in an instance, every single one of them lost their life. Fritz, Spartus. I was about to say Ravan because I'm so confused what just happened.
So is Asterisk. The last round, it was just close angle by Aziz. He had a right click, connected, delivered, picks up the Vandal, gets a double. Nobody checked him and they have to punish for that. This is not looking good at all.
You don't expect these things to happen, especially after an incredible round. Impressing all the chat and all the fans here, and then you just giving it away. Levi got a frag. Yash with a beautiful trade with the classic though. Aziz spots out one. Aziz got off guard once again, and yeah, juking out your opponent. That's the daily job. Wave. Yep, Rinsat got the Vandal. Rinsat.
Let's go the Rena main. Have a rifle? Give him the rifle, man. Wave.
Come on, please.
He'll kill, he'll heal. You plan.
He will kill, yeah, he'll
I
heal,
must
yeah.
wait a moment.
Or maybe Sheriff is enough for him. That's what he's saying.
Nah, I'll still want the Vandal in the hands of Rinsat right now.
Spike planted.
Trust the
He's also
process, man.
planted. Wave with a Vandal playing right into the face.
One enemy remaining.
Drops his smoke. Antidote could not do anything. He's stunned. Gets taken
Should have
down.
given that Vandal to him.
Good round played.
Touch.
But yep, Rivals, they are not getting thrifted back. Second round for Rivals on the board.
Good round, by the way. In terms of damage, yes. Because you dropped down 3 bodies. But once again, I don't know why. Sometimes it just seems that Rival just giving them those frags, right? Not even respecting your opponent's boundaries and just pushing it forward and then expecting the players not to react, not to retaliate, and then you suddenly got punished right away. But hey, an incredible setup being plotted by Antidote and Aziz, the overdrive, man. The overdrive will unleash, so has Aziz. But wait a minute, yes, got a frag, the recon destroyed, the paranoia has been invested. Ikar has got one of his frag, the Hunt is Fury 2. You spotted out another player running away from Rinsat, but got in front of River.
Deathmaker, he's good for one. 2-3 is still the case. Refire dealt with, and Raw Fuel trying to get up close. Going back lines. But yes,
Spike planted.
he needs to find the frag from Garage.
Yeah, he surely will.
Down drone, will he connect? No. No information given away. Raw Fuel, he's still standing strong.
Goodbye.
Deathmaker finds timing right. Gets the pick. He has ultimate as well. One with smoke, but the timing on Deathmaker! What? And the headshot delivered.
Last player standing.
Okay, Yash. Good frag, but Raw Fuel just better with the ADS. Rivals, third round on the board, and Deathmaker creating deaths all around.
Living up to his name. He is the Deathmaker. The best factor was you lost 2 of your players too early. And Aziz was just trying to run away while got punished by River. Despite it was a very crucial round and Wave, you just had it in your back, but you lost it. You eventually threw it away and operated towards A.
I'll show them. Lintik kayo.
Although you ain't gonna witness any type of player there because they are heading towards C.
Get out of my way.
And I think so this is going to be a fast push though because this is a Nico round for them. A one-way. Will it work? That's going to be the question. DY twisting around, getting all the frags. Got 2. 3. Yes!
4. Nah.
Yeah.
Let's make a show that.
Okay,
Wave finds a double 2 is her name. Good frag. Antidote takes him down. But yes, they are not having a good time again. And Asterisk, they are struggling. Rinsat with the ace in the first round. After that, he's managed to get just a double. In the next 4 rounds, all he get is 2 frags.
You got a prelude to chaos, right?
Yep. Everything happened in like 2 to 3 hours. My favorite skin, my rank up.
With a favorite person.
Everything in the matter of 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, man.
That was
By the way,
pretty great.
I was not playing with him. So if you guys thinking I'm the favorite person, no, you're wrong. But what?
Aziz. Look at Yash. He dives in, thinking he will be able to get the trade. A relay bolt comes in, and he oh, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm out. And look at the position of Levi. He can easily surpass that trap wire because he has a shrouded step and he certainly will. Aziz jumping around. And yeah, Levi got spotted around. Levi got spotted instantly. He just put a one-way smoke, which just put some questions into the minds of the players of Asterisk. But hey, Yash, Deathmaker peeking from the window. From the garage window. And now it's Levi's round. It's Levi's game. He got punished. The paranoia available. Peek again. It took his sweet time, but Yash still managed to shut him down. A retake. especially with an operator in his hands. 40-second on the clock. A rolling thunder.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Come
did
on,
a job.
Levi. In fact, come on, Aziz.
They found my
Give
wire.
them some room
I
to
have
breathe.
retrieved the spike.
30 seconds left.
Just onto the faces.
Spike
Yep,
planted.
the plant will not get denied. Deathmaker from the backlines. Raw Fuel just pinching him out, and Icarus
Last player standing.
get one. Raw Fuel from the flank. Pretty easy round from rivals right there. They exactly knew what to do.
Why
and
he
they are
switched
able
to
deliver
his
the shots.
scam? Why he switched to his scam? He thought he's the Jet or Rain. I am not sure, Icarus, what you have done. Oh my god. Smartest, you saw that, right? Oh, way. Icarus after the pick. I think so. We should have captured it. Let's see. Good bait, by the way, from Yash. Let's see if that particular movement got captured. Yeah. Look at him. He was just looking to his scam. You just saw him. Ah, man.
I'm out of here.
Veto. He's not missing those. The timing on that peak, the accuracy is just phenomenal, and yes, that's why we love Aziz.
I'm out.
Rinsad, he does one better with the Guardian. Takes down 92.
Go, go, go.
Deathmaker frags out. Aziz with the operator. One frag on both the lines. He's gonna reswing in 3, 2, 1, go. And he will win the duel.
For a cage trigger.
Rival, 6 round on the board.
And they are winning it on the defensive side, especially when you have double duelist on the attack. Rival Esports, by the way.
Looking way
Spartans.
too easy.
Uh-huh.
Because the fact if Rinsad is not able to get the frags, nobody else is.
That's the worst thing, right? You ain't gonna rely on just one lad just going wrong. What angle you were checking, man? You already put Rinsad in that particular angle, so you should have known that there will be no person there to just shut him down.
Cage triggered.
So a lot of thinking going on. Wave on the other side once again. On a Sheriff, Yash with the Guardian. Once again, you should have gave that those weapons to this particular man. That's gonna be Rinsad, but
man, this
he got
I
to play
love
for the
this guy
Sheriff.
already.
Levi ran away, by the way. A late luck from Icarus.
Actually pretty
Spike
good.
planted.
I don't think anybody would expect him. But Raw Fuel, he's good for one more frag. Levi gets a pick. And by the time Icarus will reach, the round will be already over.
One enemy remaining.
3 kills.
Yep, Levi expects the late lurker, deals with him phenomenally well. River, he's good for one more. He gets another pick on Raw Fuel. A good Sheriff on tap. But that's
Alright,
it.
Raw Fuel.
It is it. It's all over. 7th round. And the way rivals are playing, I don't think they are gonna give an inch to Asterisk right now.
That is true. They are in hurry, maybe. Maybe they gotta eat the dinner, right? It's about to be 10.
Go, go, go.
They're eating
I'm
the
out
Raw
of here.
as a matter
Ah.
of
Yeah, they are just
Careful here.
appetizing, you know.
makes sense.
Yeah, but look at the comparison: 10 to 7 Rinsad and 10 to 5 Aziz. So, and Aziz got 3 kills in the previous round.
it's
So
over.
yeah, Rinsad is just doing a phenomenal job. And the best part is he's just getting one every single round, which is the deal breaker. A lead, and also the operator has been confirmed. Finally, Aziz misses a shot. Yash baited out, and Empress it's out. And Rinsad is the only guy coming from long. The confidence on this player.
Stay down.
Raw Fuel tugs down the angle, a good discipline. River finds the frag, and then Aziz not able to deliver it. But River,
I know exactly
2
where.
frags to his name and making the round pretty interesting. But now Rinsad, he has a long angle still. He can go back if he wants to. They are moving left and right. But now River, he's 25 HP.
Tagged.
But all that matters is he still has the recon. Deathmaker on the back lines. One wait, and Rinsad, he still gets the frag on DM. He's pretty much
Crazy.
unstoppable.
40-second on the clock. Rinsad just jumping around. You gave away your position, and he's the one who is planting right. Yes, he is. A flash to peek, a flash to play. Icarus got a frag. Vinsat, he never loses, man. He never does. And once again, the story started in the previous map when the scoreline was 7-1. And guess what? When Asterisk got their second round Spartus, when the storyline was roaming around,
There's
7-1.
something wrong with this score number now.
They don't like Ronaldo.
Ah, man.
Come
I
on,
wanted to say
Rinsat.
something, but I just keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, I know, right? I know. If Anti-Raj is gonna hear this, he will kill me. I'm just kidding. I'm also a CSN fan, so yeah. But hey, Aziz this time moving forward with his operator towards C-Long because they are expecting this quick rotation because Asterisk is doing this similar thing from the past 3 rounds, creating a lot of noise around A and then just getting back towards a different side. But it seems like they are just rigid with this. Listen, this time, raw fuel. Be careful. Standing too wide for the frag, for the duel. And yeah, Yash eventually shuts down Antidote. And Aziz with the operator.
But look at this round now. River has his Under Fury available. So the post-plant win condition is already there in the hands of Asterisk. And River has already left side, but raw fuel. Yep, he's prepping a recon and
with a tripwire.
He's
There they
crossed it.
already. Here the A-shot player, he's gonna die. Icarus finds the frag, wave with a perfect refrag. 1 frag each. And Aziz walks up close, operator to the face. There's a 3v2, the time is running out. Raw fuel finds one more. Yep, the clock has ticked in. Raw fuel getting all the frags.
No, you have time. You have time,
There's
Aziz.
still
He has
time?
time. Yes, he has time. Trust me, he has time.
Is, yes.
Yep. Raw fuel stole that from 8 HP, and once again, there's not only one guy you have to be careful of. Raw fuel. This man has proven him time and time again. Once again, the previous round does the same thing. Rinsat and the team thought they are just getting away, but raw fuel, he had something else in his mind, and that was pure bloodbath.
Or I would say Asterisk just had
Get out of my
a
way.
wrong calculation there. Gave it away,
Possible.
man.
My ult is ready.
Yeah.
They just gave it away. This is not good. This is not how you have to win the round. Matter of fact, you lost it. Yash dives in. Pretty easy, pretty comfortable. As his blade from available. Drop smoke, Levi finds wave. Levi finds the carries, and this is just frags everywhere. River, although, finally is able to bait him
Last
out.
player standing.
Deathmaker finds one,
Spike
Deathmaker with
down,
another one,
C.
and the first player taking the contact towards B. He's the last player standing.
The first will stand still in the last. Yes, for you guys. And Deathmaker just debating around his blades. 3 left. He got tased and got punished by Aziz. 9th on the board, and we can. Okay, now here comes the question.
The switch.
What type of ultimates does Asterisk have? Situational.
I'm out of here.
You can play it with the pros plant, the Hunter's Fury, so as the expensive recon that is from the shadows. On the other side, you have the Neural Theft. Very, very good ultimate. And Deathmaker just leading the charge, leading the pack with 12 frags, followed up by Aziz 12-2 in his back. But hey, there is a possibility of a 10-2 scoreline Spartus, or maybe the curse.
Let's see if that happens. But Icarus, okay, finally find Aziz. The operator is down. Yash pushing down A-Link. Needs to find the duel, and Rinsat
planted.
finds Levi. Planted for the link. A good smoke deployed.
Take flight.
Deathmaker finds Icarus.
Neutralized.
Raw fuel. gets
Nah,
another
don't give it
frag.
away. Don't give it away.
This looks like
Enough information to work with.
Just crouching, tucking in, just trying to survive. A good pop flash, back lines. It is not planted for them, but Wave and Inside finds 1 frag each. And a good switch.
Nice
9-3.
one inside.
Finally getting another round,
Switching
but
sides.
is that enough? Because now
Is that enough?
rivals, they are on the attacker side of the attacker sided map.
They just have to make sure, you know, they should get the pistol. And look at the pistol buy. Yep, shopping for all of them. Target at their place. 5 ghosts in a row. By the way, if you're wondering who is inside, it's UV. It's on the top left corner of your screen. This man creating a buzz in the T1 circuit for sure. And this is what I was missing, right, Spartus? I was a little bit away from the Valorant casting itself, and just getting back onto the track and witnessing these type of plays and the players. Yep, feeling alive. Can't say the same thing for Rinsat because he's dead.
By the hands. Okay.
Thank you, Deathmaker, for the setup, man.
Okay, and see, he finds another pick, and I think this is not looking good
8.
at all from side of Asterisk.
Yeah.
A 3v5, pretty impossible to deal with, especially where Aziz is playing. He still has the double side equilibrium.
Gotta go.
One enemy remaining.
One. Second. Right on the face. We see a player. A right click, but Robbie will get his third. This round for rivals.
Yeah. Pack your bags, ladies and gentlemen.
It's all coming to an end.
Yeah, it's all coming to an end. Next stop. Maybe a match point. You never know. And anytime soon, though. 3 players still opted for the Sheriffs. Once again, Rinsard is the only lad double digits on the other side, except Antidote. Every single one of them hitting the double digit mark already. Raw Fuel, by the way, 13 to 6.
Go, go, go.
Now we got 3. And the best part is just run B, plant, and get away.
Look how comfortable they are on the attacker side.
Right.
5 seconds into the round, they are already on the faces of B. Next 5 seconds, they plant and go back. This is how the attacking sequence has to be run. And that's why Neon has been so much powerful.
That's true.
On target.
Rinsat could not deliver the shot this time around. Close range strikers.
One enemy
Henry,
remaining.
another good round from the side of rivals. This is 11th loading
There.
for them. The spam coming in. River, Barry surviving.
Death
A
is
shock dart
cold,
frag for
friend.
Raw Fuel. Another round and another 3k.
He's 2 away from his Hunter's Fury, and if we get a plant down and also get a pick, or maybe he get killed, he can get his Hunter's Fury in the 17th round, in the 16th round, by the way. So, a possibility. But on the other side, Asterisk, except River, every single one of them just opting for the light shield because they know they invested some amount in the previous round. But hey,
Scanning ahead.
this bonus, how will Rival Esports will play this bonus? Will Yash get spotted out? He will. Will he get a frag? He certainly will. Raw Fuel ahead, take a 145. Yash was lucky.
Cover going out.
Or maybe I'll say smart.
Yeah. He survived. That what matters right now.
Yeah.
5v4. Levi, Paranoia deployed. Deathmaker gets a frag on Yash. Tripwire, Paranoia, everything dumped at them. But Raw Fuel giving the cover he needs. Deploys a smoke for the back lines. They still have the side control. Deathmaker trying to crawl back in. Icarus delivers that shot. He can't find one more instead with a perfect refrag. And now Levi left it up with 3.
A fake TP. Just juke out your opponents. And yeah, wave with a random spam. Everything just got sorted out. A very good buy for you. Just lost 2 bodies and that's it. And yes, he did his job. So yeah, losing out him won't create any type of problems anytime soon though. But now this is an important round. Once again, Hunter's Fury 1 point away. Deathmaker just 2 points away from his neural tech. Same for Icarus, but his aim is not working out as it should be.
Two rounds needed for rivals. Asterisk need how much? Like triple the amount of rounds they have currently. Oh, but look at Rinsat. A sliding Neon. Send back
You
home.
beauty. You ain't gonna do this here, Aziz. That's what Rinsat say. And look at the position of Yash. He broke the trap wire, by the way. And now he's just peeking around the A lobby. Meanwhile, Testmaker is doing the same thing. Broke the trap wire and he is unaware about the threat coming from the back. In the name of Yash, the Jet. He has a lot of information, by the way. About it. Baker got spotted out, by the way, once again, and he'll get surprised instantly by Yash. If he part, then it will create a buzz. But I don't think so. He will. Good frag! A possibility. Baker shuts him down. Levi got one, River with two, and now it's a 2v3. 40 seconds only.
They can go back to the seaside. The Trigger has already cleared the entirety of the map, but again they are rotating as well. It has to be a proper 2v3
30
retake,
seconds
but
left.
no, the call has been made. Yeah, they're sticking towards that A. The rotation timing is in the favor of team rivals. The Cypher at the moment towards that spawn, marking if anybody has pushed down towards that area. Sova sticking towards that A side, still waiting. But now 40 seconds remaining on the clock. They know the rotation has been made, and now that's Maker. He needs to create some more.
Last player standing.
Left, does not check. Wave has a better timing of 1v3. That regen shield have given Wave 30 HP right now. One shot. Icarus with the perfect refrag and Asterisk.
A pick round.
They survive.
Yep, 11-5 it is.
Spike defuse.
Signs of life for sure, because Auntie and Aziz, they don't have enough cash. Can't say the same thing for Rafael and Levi because they have enough. And now ultimates, in terms of ultimates, Asterisk is also quite rich. Because look at that, 1 point away from Empress, 2 points away from the Hunter's Fury, and you already have the Neural Theft. Aziz 13-9 though. Team rival struggling a little bit though. But hey, this ain't the end for you. You still have a lot of fuel left in your tank, and you can still work around it. 3 Sheriffs, 2 Vandals. And you are heading towards B. By the way, Asterisk just playing a retake on B, so a good plan though. But on what basis, by the way? On the Neural Theft? On you are expecting a pick? A huge amount of possibilities. And now 3 players are towards A, B, because nobody has shown any type of presence around A and C. Raw Fuel and Deathmaker. Inside carriage, Yash. Yeah,
Good contact flash.
Very good, by the way.
The trip was a trigger to throw down the paranoia and make a play.
But Aziz.
Aziz. For the timing. Nobody knows
Immaculate.
who the other player is.
Good show you. Nah.
Coming through.
If you're so close, just get the knife down. What's that Radiant? Radiant episode 8. I just want to see Rinside Radiant body.
30 seconds left.
Fairly recent Radiant episode 8.
That's true. Aziz is doing this from a very long time, right?
Yeah.
Taking the South Asian region, so yeah, quite easy for him. By the way, 2 players peeking around from the garage. And now Antidote got spotted out. Raw Fuel helps him out. River got a frag. Anti with the Sheriff, and now there's only one man. You don't lose these type of rounds, especially when you got a beautiful pair up when you set it up, Yash. It's 12th coming for rival, or maybe an end for Asterisk, because look at the money. Either you are forced to save or forced to fight. You were forced to fight and lost the weapon and the round.
Their winter has come.
Series point it is, by the way.
It looks all over. Half shield Guardians, that would be the way. Inside, without any shield, just investing everything he has in that Guardian. He had a good game, but not enough to carry his team down. Raw Fuel 19 in 8, Deathmaker 17, Levi 14, Aziz 14, Antidote 10 in 10. Similarly, just 2 on the double-digit mark after 17 rounds. Aziz takes the first contact, slides in, perfectly cleared along. Yash, in the meanwhile, he finds Deathmaker though. Good mid push, and the lurk has been shut down. little do they know, the spike is still down in the wide open, and look, Levi. Backlines, Way finds one, Aziz! Undead.
But that ain't the positive one.
Yes.
You invested both the shock darts. You haven't found a single damage there. But the important factor is you shuts down two of the bodies, and one of them was quite an important one. Anti-that is. Slowly and steadily, Levi just peek again inside the sea. And you should be aware of the spike cam because it will just give a lot of the information. Although the spike is still roaming around A lobby.
Do you shout a step to the window?
There.
Cam, I don't think he can hear you that far.
But once again, the problem is, what if this player in the garage window? That's the key, right?
30 seconds left.
That's the gamble you no point timing on the cam.
Go, go, go.
Has he got the perfect timing? Has he been spotted? I don't think
does
so.
that.
Yep. He has the perfect timing of the cam. Hit it with patience. Now he's calling his team C. 17, 16 seconds. Yep, they have the time to get to the side. And Levi on the back lines finds Yash. 11 seconds remaining on the clock. The side isn't tight in the control. The Cypher wired will not do much damage. And Asterisk, they need to play the post plant. A 3v3, but a spike finally has been planted. River gets the flag on raw fuel.
Sticking together. That's what the call is.
Last player
Jumps around,
standing.
spots out both. Rinsat gets one. Empress was beautiful. Oh, Aziz is just picked up. Overdrive is out. So as
But River!
Aziz! River shuts him down. It gets the round. Huh? Oh my god, I'm just loving it. From the dead.
Levi,
back.
why would you do that? Levi had all the time in the world. He can shout a step toward the C-long. He can deploy a smoke. He can play platform. He had 3 different options and he chose the worst one available. Run down towards the C.
Yeah.
Why would he
Right
pick out
here.
Garage while jumping down, making the entire noise? That's
No
a
idea,
good
man.
decision you can make. You cannot be this complacent when you are facing someone like
Scanning
Asterisk.
ahead.
Beat anybody for that matter of fact.
Fuel. Got a pick. Yash doing the same thing once again. He will get punished. And oh, he will not. He got a frag though. Antidote. Checks left. He has a ghost in his hands. Rinsat, quite an easy frag for him. And yeah, Rinsat is making sure that they will
Player standing.
make sure that this is going to be their round. Aziz left alone, spots out River in a very peculiar spot. The smoke dissipates. So has Rinsat. So has Aziz. A 12-7. You still need 5 rounds, Spartans, to get this in overtime. But once again, the more you're moving forward, the more you're getting back. Rival, what you're doing, guys.
Yes. Few decision making left and right and things are fairly difficult. Yes, they still have 5 chances to close on the map, but man,
Scanning ahead.
it could have been even better. And now they're looking to hit this triple stack. See, Yash, good instant trade.
Good one.
Shot dart.
Close range shock darts. The lineups, Larrys are just prepping to hit the Cypher side.
Yash has been doing a phenomenal job in every single
Right
round,
here.
right? Before going down, he at least gets one of his own. Which is good. Because eventually you are just picking out one of the crucial player, right? Aziz this time.
I
he's out
know
of picture.
exactly where you are.
Beautiful neural theft by Deathmaker. A risky one, but a good one. Which gives you a lot of space
Revealing
inside
area.
the site A to take it. And yep, you will do that. Antidote, by the way. If he plants, he will get the Rolling Thunder for the post plant though. The recon doesn't destroy it on time. The shock dart for close under heaven. Antida is planting for the similar angle. The lead was there to just deny it.
Deploying drone.
The out drone to just collect some more information. The paranoia was there. Spots out 3 player. The Rolling Thunder towards CT. Are we expecting a drop down? No, we will not. But our Hunter's Fury for sure.
Levi finally gets the frag and the Hunter's Fury tags on no player. Levi with the frag on Wave and Rinsat,
Out of charges.
the last player standing.
Come on, man, clutch it out.
1v3. The only clutch I want to see today is Rinsat getting that 1v3, but that won't be the case. Attitude takes the round 13-7 in the favor yet again. Rival Esports, another victory in their backpack.
Good game, by the way. Good game, and Antida just good gesture from his side too.
Yep.
Always, we always see that, right? And a very good game, by the way. Very competitive one. Asterisk actually showed us some incredible plays throughout this whole series, and that's very good and that's very fine though. But the best part is the fan favorites, the best in South Asian region, once again gets it in their favor, a 2-0 end for the players of Rival.
It was a phenomenal game, man. Asterisk, they have shown what an individual lad can do, and that was Rinsat. Every round does not matter what the weaponry he has, be it a Guardian, be it a Sheriff, be it a Vandal. He is getting at least one single frag. To start things off, he started the day with an ace in the second round, in the second map.
Exactly.
Rinsat, if he had the teammates playing similarly to his level, the things could have been different, especially in the map of Ascent. But that he definitely impressed everybody today.
We can surely see some more plays, some more incredible plays from this guy too, Rinsat. And this is what the off-season, have to offer to him. And especially, I'm very happy that the OneGame Showdown, just made this possible, man. Come on, just one. This is the first day. This is the first day of this particular event, and we just saw some incredible players. 1, 2, 3 from the side of Reckoning, an incredible lad too from the side of Asterisk. In the end of the day, Rinsat showcasing us that how beautiful it is. Yash also. Yep, we were a little bit harsh on you on the map of Ascent because once again, to be honest, it wasn't your map. You weren't able to just hit those shots as you would have. But in the next map, in the follow-up map on Haven, especially on the defensive side, good plays. Those were important, right? When you are playing with the double duelist, you should opt for those duels, and that's why he just ended up with the double digits. Otherwise, he would have just got 7 or 8 frags. That's it.
But again, Rivals, they were definitely a better side overall. Rinsat, although so close to the match MVP yet again, 275 to 293 in the ESS department, 4 first bloods, 20-16, just 1 frag shy from beating Raw Fuel's fragging department this time around. But yes, other than that, River had a fairly decent game, but Yash tried to step up in the next half, could not do much. Wave and Icarus, pretty inconsistent. But yep, Rivals, 13-7, a 2-0 victory. Exactly the scoreboard which everybody expected them to have.
Look at the graph. Look at the economy graph, man. Quite an interesting one, especially in the first half. It's just all about the players of team Rivals, right? Making sure that this is going to be their game. In the second half, it was quite a back and forth round though. But hey, eventually, when Rival got the match point, we were quite sure that okay, this is going to be the end.
Oh yes. But yep, one more thing that we witnessed today was the agent combination from Asterisk. They were not shy to pick up the Arena Jet combination on the map of Haven. That shows that they tried a meta comp on the map of Ascent. Nobody was comfortable enough except for one Clove. In the next map, they just went to what they naturally want to play. Definitely a better performance. Individual level, yes, not as a team. That's why they could not secure much rounds. But overall, the first bloods were definitely on their side. The late lurks from Deathmaker, the late lurks from Levi was the cases where Rivals were able to win the round. The individual frag in the initial start of the round was always in the side of Asterisk.
That is true. From the start till the end, it was all about team Rival. But hey, in the initial stage, yep, Asterisk, they were there. But hey, if we talk about the kills and the deaths, look at the heat map, by the way. That spawn kill. Levi got that pick, by the way, when he just sneaked in through the garage in the garage window. He shuts down one player, despite of the fact they lost that round, though. But other than that, we saw a lot of fights towards B, especially that post plant, the default plant towards B. And other than that, we can see that A-Links fight, right? And so a lot of them has been forced by the players of Asterisk. But once again, these two incredible lads, Rinsat is one of them, 20 kills in his back, 1 assist and 16 deaths. But in terms of the first blood, yep, Reyna being the better one here.
Oh, yep, for sure. But yes, Rinsat is definitely a player to watch now. Especially for the upcoming season in 2025. Because off-season is one of those areas where teams are experimenting with different players, different type of plays and everything. And if a player like Rinsat just arrives out of nowhere and delivers such heroic performances against one of the finest teams in South Asia, that lad has immense potential then. 2 back-to-back team MVPs and match MVPs against rebranded Mogo Esports. This is great.
Yeah. This is actually great. And I really want to, see them how much he will evolve in this whole situation, in this whole T1 circuit, right? Or and actually how much time he will actually get to just showcase his true brilliance, because we have seen a lot of crazy players in this T1 circuit, but some of them actually got the chance to just prove their worth. But hey, Rinsat is one of them, showcased us pretty beautifully. If we talk about the rival Esports versus Asterisk game, it was quite a decent affair in the first map. It was a 13-11 finish in which Aziz just finished off in style with 3 frag in the final round, the 24th round. And this one on the map of Haven, yes, quite competitive too. Not gonna count that out, but quite an easy one for the players of Rival. They got a 6-round advantage in the final map. So once again, they're moving forward for their next game with a smile on their face and some amount of damage on their armor, right? Because hey, Asterisk just made sure that you ain't gonna take us lightly.
That's for sure. The way Asterisk played, yes, team effort is still lacking, but the individuals, they are slowly getting back up. And Rinsat, yes, but we need to see some great performance from Yash as well as River, then Icarus. All these players have to just step up, because without a team effort, it is impossible to get out of this group stages. Because we need to make sure that only the first team gets seeded out from this group. And it looks like it is going to be Rival Esports.
It seems like that, and if you know what, the more thing, the best factor is one more game will definitely just make sure that which team is just moving forward. It is going to be Rival Esports or somebody else, because once again you got some challenges in your group too, so you have to defeat them. Reckoning is going to be a huge name from this one particular group. But hey, we just witnessed 3 matches today, and all of them were just quite amazing, man. Especially the final one, the first one too, because once again it was a 2-0 finish. It was your and Frid's match which went up for the third map, right?
A 2-1.
Yeah.
In the favor of True Rippers, yeah. It was a pretty long BO3, to be honest. Like the first match of 15-13, and then we saw another crazy scoreline in the map of Bind, 13-9, and then in the last match was pretty one-sided. But this match started with 13-11 on the map of Ascent. Like Ascent, you expect Rival Esports to just thrash their opponent 13-5. But man, the way the Clo was stepping up, the way Rinsat was delivering on that Clo, made sure that Asterisk is still into the competition. But overall, except for Rinsat, there was nobody else that was online from the side of Team Asterisk.
Exactly. That was the question. That was the exclamation mark of the sentence every single time. That okay, Rinsat is doing his job. He's just entering, clearing the side, using his lead to create some space and to just create some distraction. He's getting his frag. But what about his teammates? They have to do the same thing again and again. But hey, Rival Esports getting the best result out of it. Asterisk, eventually you will get your matches to prove your worth. You will get a chance to just get back into the bases and just qualify for the playoffs or not. Let's see if that's going to happen or not. My name is Shwansh Phoenix Singh. I was joined with Mr. Fritz and Mr. Spartus for the final game of the day. You still have a lot of matches lined up for you guys. We'll see you tomorrow the same time, and you can also follow us on our socials to stay updated and to know about the players and the team. We'll see you tomorrow. Till then, good night.